Day 4. That's a little bit too loud. All right. Day 4. It's me, Stefan. I've got Caro in the call.
Hello again.
I've also got someone with me right now. Her name's Olivia.
Hello, everyone. I was Stefan's ghostwriter last year.
I don't know if you remember. I was playing the stream, and she was typing under my name. I think some people were confused. They're like, "How is he typing while playing?" That was her.
I remember that.
I was behind that.
So yeah, we're going to play. Because since Johnny finished Corying the house a little bit early, they were stalling for time. They raised a whopping let's see, how much money did they raise? Like
$6,345. That might have been updated.
I think
now,
you mean
so
90. I think you mean 95.
95.
Yeah.
Oh, $6,396.
Nice.
So yeah.
There you go. You're hearing some Windows dings right there. Haha. So yeah, now, yeah, so now we're playing the PS2. We're playing the PS2 screen. We're just gonna sit here and watch this for 8 hours.
We're just gonna commentate over the PS2 screen.
So how do you like them browsers? Can you please press the press the blue button? Thank
What's happening?
you. We're gonna play the game. Mm-hmm. Oh no!
We will not be selling gamer girl bathwater.
I hear a tray, so you're using a fat PS2. Yes.
Fat PS2s are the best. I still have my fat PS2 back home.
They're not the best because they can't play PS1 or Blue Discs.
Yeah, they can. I mean,
mine can't.
Not anymore. I mean, mine can't anymore, but at one point it did.
Yeah. The laser's too big.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, Steven Hillenberg.
Oh my god, I had this game when I was a kid. And I love it. Same with Battle for Bikini Bottom.
We can't play the better SpongeBob game because we already played that 2 years ago. Oh, I did anyway. That's why.
Did.
Yeah, that's why I'm playing the movie game. Is because this is basically the sequel. It's the not as good sequel, but it's still got some good Battle for Bikini Bottom things in it.
Let's get
Yay! Alright.
Someone's asking if this game has the loading glitch.
I don't remember a loading glitch, so I'm gonna say, as far as I'm aware, no. Alright, we're starting the game now. We're just jumping right into it. So, do you want to tell some people some updates on the bid wars?
Yes. So, the bid war between Arkham City and Arkham Knight was really crazy last run. So currently, Arkham City has $625, while Arkham Knight has $623.11. So literal dollars are in between these two games. So if you want Johnny to suffer or want Johnny to have a good time, then bid on whatever game you want. Arkham Asylum has $15 and Arkham Origins has $5. So someone finally donated for Origins out of pity. And we have a bid war closing by the end of today for which Tony Hawk game we should play. So Pro Skater 2 is in first with $59, followed by Underground 2 with $54.97.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love
and
go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say that Disney's Magical Tetris closes tomorrow at noon. Minnie is still leading with 10, Pete with $9.98, and Donald Duck with $5.
So what went wrong?
I love that the quote unquote movie cutscenes are literally just stills, and they're the worst stills imaginable.
Get a hold of yourself, Eugene.
I mean, at least these cutscenes are actual animation.
Yeah.
So yeah, now it's SpongeBob. It's, if you remember Battle for Bikini Bottom, it's kind of like that, only instead of collecting shiny objects, you're collecting manly points, and you use those manly points to upgrade yourself. And then instead of being an open world collectathon a la SpongeBob, it's more so like a linear collectathon where you just kind of go through levels, collect the tokens that you need to go through, and then replay stages to get more tokens, and just kind of go from there. Have you played the game?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I own this game.
Hey.
I played this in Battle for Bikini Bottom a lot, like when I was a kid. And I think both games are really enjoyable. Though I prefer Battle for Bikini Bottom over this game, but the SpongeBob movie game is still a really good licensed game, methinks.
Playing it like again for practice for the marathon thing, it doesn't hold up nearly as much as I thought, because I mean, like, compared to Battle for Bikini Bottom had like 9 open world stages, this game only has like 6 fairly linear ones, and then there's like 7 stages that are the driving and sliding stages. And when you're trying to actually go through to beat the game, and you realize you have to play a lot of those bonus missions that end up actually being really tedious, then that's when the game gets a little
Yeah.
So like the game's gonna be fine basically up till the end, and then I'm gonna want to pull my hair out probably. As I'm like, come on, I just want to get this over with. Do this stupid time trial ring challenge. The sliding missions are fine when you're just doing the regular mission. When you're trying to go through all the rings or do the extra time challenge, it's a pain in the ass.
Boo.
Ted!
Ted! Hello!
Hi, sorry. I thought we were starting at 3, so that's why I am late.
We ended Corey in the house a little bit earlier than we thought, so we're starting a little early.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I started early. Oh, I died. I died to the first jellyfish.
Oh my god.
I'm winner. I'm so smart.
I forgot SpongeBob explodes.
Oh, we also have not changed the title
Oh,
of
please
the
do
game.
that.
Hold on.
This is Corey. This is Corey in the house. Sponge Ted regular pants.
Okay.
Isn't there a command you can, like, put in chat that changes the title?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Okay, cool.
This is a job for a manager.
How did you die in the first stage of the game?
Because I'm not paying attention right now. I'll do better
Okay.
later, I promise. I lie.
Okay, so we got those switches. And the title's been updated. So, do either of you want to tell us why we are here
No,
today?
No.
No.
you do it.
Oh, look
I'll
look
do
it,
it.
look, it's Naked Patrick. Go, SpongeBob.
Okay, yes, we're here to see Naked Patrick. But for real though, we're here with the International Rescue Committee, and they're an organization that helps refugees and other people that are facing crises and other humanitarian situations. So everything that you donate to this marathon will go towards that charity and will go for a good cause. So yeah.
And that's the 2, and now first level done.
Nice.
So, how much of this game are we playing? Are we doing like 100%?
No, fuck no.
Oh, whoa.
No, they're trying to play this game, which means you're gonna have to do. That would mean I would have to play the 7 racing and driving stages. Like, what is it? Like four times 7. So I don't do math. So do that. That's how many times you would do that.
28.
Yeah, you don't want to see 28.
I want you to do me a favor.
We're doing all 100% for all 3 save files.
The beginning. A little yellow.
Yeah, we're just going for the regular regular percent.
And then there's this still image that's not even in the movie
It's so
of
bad.
SpongeBob waking up.
It's
It's
so,
so weird.
Why do they just put these really crappy PNGs over these like images from the movie? I mean, now, this is the time when I wish they went all Ratchet and Clank PS4 and just played the cutscene, played the things from the movie.
He steals King Neptune's crown and frames Mr. Krabs for selling it to the far-off and dangerous land of
Someone's like, man, these cutscenes are liking as hell. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
It took me a long time to realize that, like, SpongeBob and Patrick eating the ice cream at the bar was like a metaphor for them getting drunk.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, I didn't get it either.
Oh my god, I'm glad I'm not the only one
No,
either,
didn't get
Ted,
it at
because
all.
like I kind of felt ashamed.
Waiter!
Yeah, this game has a really weird feeling to it because it's still good. It's still basically just a sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom, which is an amazing game, but it's very clear that they had like 6 months to work on it, and they
Oops.
had to cut a lot of corners in order to get it out by the time the movie came out. So like,
Well, fuck that
it's always
cutscene.
really weird to me how most of the cutscenes are just stills from the movie, but they had to re-record the dialogue because they weren't licensed to use the audio from the movie and stuff like that. It's a strange game.
They used up all their money to get Clancy Brown in this.
Yeah, because they actually were able to get him for this game, but not. It's like, I like this game, but it's just like, okay, the two not as good SpongeBob games for this generation got Clancy Brown, but the best one didn't. It's like, what? Oh, what version of this game are you playing, by the
The
way?
PS2 version.
Okay, because I played the GameCube version growing up, and that game has some of the worst load times I've seen. Like, stages can take a minute or more to load, and sometimes the game will just like hang up on the loading screen and never finish. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
the loadings have never been bad for me in this game, so that is weird that the PS2 version didn't have that bad loading. Also, yeah, this music in this whole game is great.
Yeah, it's a really good soundtrack.
Ahoy, SpongeBob, I need to ask for more money or I'm going to die. Ugh. Ever play Creature from the Krusty Krab? Yeah, that's also another weird game.
I have not. I have not played any Creature from the Krusty Krab.
It's so weird because it's fucking duck. There's just a duck there for no reason. Yeah, the Creature from the Krusty Krab is weird because there's a lot of really good parts in it, but it's another one like this game. It feels rushed and kind of unfinished.
Oh, was that made by Heavy Iron?
No, that wasn't.
Okay.
Heavy Iron made the Truth or Square game, which also it's a one that's really good, but it's also a bit too short.
Isn't Truth or... No, wait, no, I'm thinking of Lights, Camera, Pants.
Yeah, that's the
which
Mario
is the
Party.
Mario Party.
Lights, Camera, Pants is
That's fun.
alright.
What kind of game is Truth or Square then?
It's like a 3D platformer. It has a lot of like classic SpongeBob callbacks in it, and they bring back a lot of like the tunes from Battle for Bikini Bottom. It feels like it's basically like the end of like this trilogy of Heavy Iron SpongeBob games.
Okay, when did that game come out?
09, because that's when Truth or Square came out, like the special. But it has nothing to do with the actual special itself.
Okay.
Well, because I mean, like, 'cause the special is literally just everybody stuck in a there's everybody stuck in the vents.
Weird. Okay, but I'll have to give that a look sometime then if it was actually made by the people who made this game in Battle, because I do enjoy this game and have a lot of memories with it. I actually got farther in this than I ever did in Battle for Bikini Bottom because this game's more linear, and so
Yeah.
it kind of forces you down that.
I mean, every level is based, like, because there's 6 levels in the game, 3 where you primarily play as Patrick, and 3 where you primarily play as SpongeBob. And at the beginning of each level, they're like, oh, you need a new mission in order to proceed in the level, and you need a certain amount of tokens in order to actually play, like, to get that move. So that's their way of kind of locking progression.
Yeah, so you actually have to do a certain amount of the different mini games that you run into across the level, or more accurately, you're just going to do a lot of sliding and driving. Because that's like honestly like a good half of the game is just the sliding, and well, more like 2/3 honestly, because if you go for 100% you do so much driving.
Also, because I tried, in order to actually get through the if you do none of the extra driving or sliding missions, you by the end of the game you still have to do some in order to actually get enough tokens to get to the regular ending of the game.
So oh god, so even if you do all of the platforming challenges,
you still have to do some of those time travel ring missions, so you can't get away from them. Yeah, it sucks.
Oh god.
Also, Tank Telmonts was like, are there dumbbell multiplier upgrades in this? I don't think so. I don't think... There's upgrades in the sense that the more you get, the more you... the more combos you get, the more you do, but there isn't you get more if you don't get hit. There's none of that in this game.
I do like the upgrade system in this game, though. That's one area where...
Yeah.
I genuinely think that it's better than... The combat and upgrades are genuinely just better than Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Also, 10 elements, yeah. Mindy in this game is Scarlett Johansson.
I am so surprised that they were able to get Scarlett Johansson to do the voice for the game.
Yeah.
This was back before she became a real name, so I think that's how they were able to get away with it. This was this was around Lost in Translation. So she was a name, but she wasn't she didn't because she didn't really reach huge until she didn't really reach unattainable huge until Marvel until Iron Man. And Black Widow.
But I mean, still though, she's a full-blown Hollywood actor at this point, though.
Yeah.
So it still probably was more expensive than many of the other voice actors at that point that they would have normally contracted. And it's just funny to me that I'm not trying to speak ill of Clancy Brown because I think he's an amazing actor, but it's just the game before they couldn't get him for whatever reason, and then they can get Scarlett Johansson for this one, and she has a lot of dialogue too. It's not like she's just a bit part.
But it's also remember that Clancy Brown only has dialogue in the pause menu. It's only those clips in the pause menu and at the beginning and end of the game. So I think he probably went in there. He probably went in for one session and was able to do all of his lines then. So that's why it was probably cheap to get him in the sense that he didn't have any lines anyway. Versus and really there's only 3 It's really just Tom Kenny, Bill Faberbeck, and Scarlett Johansson have most of the dialogue in this game, so they can probably get away with just using them. Also
because I think even Plankton doesn't really have that much dialogue in this.
It's all very clips, the audio fast, those background audio clips. In the next level, he has his whole Plan Z. Come on, don't you like Plan Z?
Yeah. This game also does the typical movie game kind of thing where they didn't have enough movie in order to have enough levels for the game. So they both create brand new crap that doesn't fit into the movie at all. And they also extend parts that were literally half a second long in the actual movie.
Yeah, there's 2 levels for the trench, and then there's one random dream driving sequence.
Not to mention them driving in the desert, which is a good maybe 30 seconds of the movie is them driving.
Well, technically they're driving through Bikini Bottom, not the desert.
No, the desert level where they're walking around the desert.
Oh, right, that's right. Well, it's basically they take the part where they're walking, where they're walking through the desert to the to the bar. That's basically they make that a whole level, which I can see that makes sense as a level.
Yeah, but the driving sequence is a severe what the hell kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and now I got the best move in the game, the cartwheel.
Oh, the cartwheel just makes the game better.
I love the cartwheel.
It makes Patrick actually fun.
Yeah, Patrick in this is so much better than in Battle for Bikini Bottom just because of that. Whee!
Caro, do we have any donations?
What?
What are you eating?
What?
It's upstairs.
Okay. All right, that was creepy. Okay, I'll check donations.
She's eating.
Oh, what was the last one you read?
Let me. I can check. I believe the last one that was read 500.
Okay, we've got a couple of donations since then.
Awesome.
We've got $5 from Mr. Krabs. Ahoy, Stefan, people. I've overdosed on ketamine and I'm going to die. All right, we have $25 from Rissa. Thank you very much. And $5 from Malictory. Hello, today is day 4. I wish I woke up earlier, but oh well. Gasp face. This is what happens when I dream about pretzels. XDDD. Anyway, today's donation request is for Who to Torment, Mr. Ted, best of the universe. If you're wondering, in your Toad voice, could you recite, not sing the lyrics to whatever SpongeBob song you want? If you'd like, of course. Also, hello, Mr. Enlisted. What a memorable game. The guitar is my favorite power, especially the first iteration of it. And hi, Miss Misk. Oh, God.
Nihoi mi noi.
Donani Honji no. I think that's like the first kanji for song or something. I forget. And let me look this up.
Ni kuno something something. Toiu no ni something ita. I only know like some katakana.
I'm decoding. I'm decoding this.
I thought you were talking in Doodle Bob for a second
Yeah,
there.
that's what I thought.
Mihoi mi noi.
Mihoi, mihoi.
Okay, hold on. I need to recite.
I think he's asking me about my favorite Japanese singer.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, so hold on. Let me do. Let's gather around the campfire to sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRE-NG song. Alright, that's all you're getting from me, sorry. I have not used the Toad voice in a good while, so it's a little hurty to do right now, but thank you for your donation. Oh,
CAMPFIRESONG song.
Oh, God. Oh, and we got another donation just now from N64 fan. Thank you. $5. Hey, I've been watching these events since the HFC Nintendo-thon in 2015. Oh god, that was 4 years ago. Finally been able to donate to one of these. I grew up with this SpongeBob game and Creature from the Krusty Krab rather than Battle for Bikini Bottom, so it's nice to see my childhood represented here. Good luck with the game as well as the event. Thank you.
Okay. So, I guess my favorite... That's a hard one, because I listen to some Japanese. I could be a cop-out and say the singer who does all the Kingdom Hearts music. Because that counts, because he's Japanese.
Otada?
Skrillex?
Skrillex.
Skrillex. But, whoever, okay, so like Elliot and I have been listening to like Japanese anime music as of late, and one of our favorite openings is the Naruto opening, specifically for the second arc. So I think that's done by Asian Kung Fu Generation. It's the one that goes da 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 da. Someone in chat said JoJo openings. Oh my god. I've only listened to like 2 of them so far, but both of them have been bops. They've been jams.
Yeah,
Is that a JoJo reference?
Oh god.
Oh, is that wait, hold on a second. Was that a JoJo reference?
It's
Utada Hikaru is the
Utada Hikaru, yeah.
and you I never asked you because you said you went to the Kingdom
The World of Tress, the orchestra performance, at the Sony Center.
Yes.
It was insane.
Oh
and there was like 8 people dressed as Axel. It was very, very cool. You would have loved it.
Is Axel your Kingdom Hearts husbando?
Is he my... Oh,
your husbando?
No. Roxas. Roxas. I was always a Roxas kid. I started off playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and that started it all for me, and once like Roxas left and Sora, came out of his little tube, I was devastated.
Oh wait, Stefan, who's with you?
It's my friend Olivia.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I know
Olivia.
we didn't properly meet.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were here because you're in the room with Stefan, so you don't have your own Discord.
No, I don't. Yes.
She's a ghost. She doesn't actually exist.
You weren't around for this, but we were talking about the fact that I was the ghostwriter for last year. I don't know if you recall.
No, I don't think he knows, though, because while at the beginning of the stream, she was using my name, typing in the chat while we were racing. So people were so confused, like, what's he doing?
I purposefully stayed quiet. So, but this year I've I've revealed my identity.
You revealed yourself. She was actually supposed to join me for Scott Pilgrim to do multiplayer, but she was busy. Like she had other commitments. So, but she was like, "Oh, I'm free here," so she came to join.
Awesome.
Yeah, just watching, just enjoying myself.
Just enjoy yourself. Watch me drive through. This is the second sandwich I've driven in like 3 days. because I played the Sneak King. Well, not the play. I played the Burger King driving game, and I was the.
How many sandwich driving racing games are there that you can like get 2 of them done in the same marathon?
I'm gonna say at least 6.
Oh god.
I don't know what they are, but 6 sounds like a good number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Olivia, do you have any experience with these games or any other SpongeBob games at all?
So I do have the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game. And what's the Nickelodeon game where you get to play as like Danny Phantom?
The Volcano Island. That's the one.
Volcano Island. So we played those together. Me and Stefan actually in our youth.
Aww.
Yeah.
We played.
That's so cute.
we played Creature on the Krusty Krab together as well. I remember that.
So I know all of these games. I just haven't played them in a very, very long time. So seeing them is it's a nice experience.
It's a trip.
It's a hit of nostalgia.
Yeah, I played. Well, I before like I decided to play this game for the marathon, I had played this like several times before because I did find it like pretty fun, and then I played it like I think like maybe like two or 3 months ago, like for like the practice time. And I remember like on my most recent practice time, like this is still fun, but like by the end of the game, like especially going through it all in one go, it does kind of get annoying, especially having to do those time and ring challenges.
Yeah.
Like I think they're the final. Other than the first sliding stage, the ring and time trial are like nearly impossible for me to do. Like you have to be 100% perfect or else.
Even the ring challenge I remember for the first sliding stage
Was a pain,
it's still
yeah.
pretty tight because you have to do some pretty you have to do some shortcuts that might not be entirely obvious, and if you miss one ring, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Pretty for the sliding stages in particular, because like it's difficult, but you could theoretically drive back in reverse and get the ones in the driving stages, but you might as well just fall off and die if you miss a ring challenge, right?
Yeah, especially because if you lose, you have to do the whole thing, and when you get to like say the rock slide one, like the one where you're going down the trench, is like 5 or 6 minutes long. So if you screw up, you gotta do the whole thing. It's annoying.
It's so long, yeah.
Like yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, you go.
No, I was gonna say this is where you can tell like where like most of the padding came from.
Yeah. Who here's excited for Battle for Bikini Bottom remake?
Yes.
Yes, I'm so excited.
I'm so pumped for that game.
That was like the biggest surprise like ever. Just looking, I think I was in the middle of work and I look on my phone and suddenly just like Battle for Bikini Bottom remake. I'm like, what?
I never expected them to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I know that remaking old platformers is a thing, but I never thought that they'd do it for SpongeBob because I thought the rights would be, like, really complicated, especially since THQ died and came back and whatnot. So, now if they could just make The Blob 3, then I'd finally be okay with that, with THQ again.
I'll be...
Oh, and Destroy All Humans is getting a remake, which I'm excited for because I like that game too.
I need to play that game again because I played it at a cousin's house a long time ago and had a lot of fun with it, but I never like played it on my own, so I'm really excited to give that a proper like playthrough.
So I think in terms of movie length, we're about like what 20-30 minutes into the movie at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Can Squidward save the day? No.
No.
We don't think you'll last 10 seconds across the county line. Well, we'll show you. How long was that? 12. In your face!
Oh, man. The SpongeBob movie is like still one of my favorite SpongeBob things like ever.
And
I love that stupid movie so much.
And I'm gonna be defender. I still love Sponge Out of Water. I know that movie gets so much kind of crap on it, but it's so great. I think
I liked it. It wasn't like amazing to me, but I thought it was the most enjoyable SpongeBob media I had seen in a long time when it came out.
Yeah.
So. But I'm not gonna lie, the first SpongeBob movie like actually got me to cry.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not even. I was crying. It's the first movie to ever make me shed real tears. So I'm a
goofy goober.
proud. So
Are you referring to the moment when they both get dried up under the lamp?
When they die,
yes,
and a tear is shed.
They accept who they are.
Oh.
It's so...
You take.
I think I'm shedding a tear right now.
I'm a goofy goober. Yeah, it's. How do you...
And the tear forms a heart.
The tear forms a heart. And then everybody in the movie theater cheers when they come back, and then you in real life cheer, and it's like, it's perfect.
Oh, I love that movie so much.
It has so much nostalgic memory. I think honestly the biggest nostalgic memories I remember of it is that in elementary school, our elementary school teachers got so tired of people always wanting to watch that movie that they banned it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They banned
it because they're like well their reasoning was that, oh, this is too crude to watch, but secretly it's just like they're just annoyed that we kept asking to watch it.
It's not even really that bad. I think there's like maybe like one or two like potty jokes like total.
It's so weird. That movie has like 3 random swear words in it. Like the king says damning, Krabs says jackass, and then at the song SpongeBob says frickin'.
Frick isn't really a swear.
Krabs says jackass? Where?
So you know when SpongeBob like they're doing like the manager reveal and whatnot,
yeah,
and Krabs is like whispering in SpongeBob's ear while he's at the megaphone. So Krabs goes, jackass assassin, and then SpongeBob says, I'm making a complete what of myself? So,
okay, I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, so like Clancy Brown actually does say jackass, which is amazing. That they were able to get away with that as well and still keep it like I don't think they even have language in like the rating advisor at all. So that's just amazing.
All right, I refreshed the page and we have 3 new donations. So
awesome.
We have Risa. It doesn't say the donation amount, but it's a donation from Risa. I didn't realize you guys read comments. I just got a free Twitch account for this event. It's like free serotonin. It's for a good cause. Double win. Thank you. And $5 from Octo. Hey there, Goofy Goopers. On the topic of Nicktoons, what do you guys think of Static Cling, the Rocko's Modern Life special on Netflix? I like to throw my money to Ted's choice, so that's $5 for Ted.
Ooh, thank you. Let's see. Hold on. Keep on reading stuff while I look at how the bid wars are going.
And also, I haven't seen Static Cling yet, but I heard it's amazing, so I'm probably gonna watch it later this week.
Yeah, same here.
Did you grow up with Rocco, Stefan?
No. Rocco was like far, like, but that was finished like long after I was done. But I watched it like during the internet age, and yeah, I still love it. And Steven Hillenberg worked on it. That was where he worked on first before.
He worked on that.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people who went on to go do like other cartoons started with Rocco first. So Steven Hillenberg worked on SpongeBob. I know several people who did Rocco also went on to do Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah, Dan Povenmire and Jeff Swampy Marsh worked on that. Mm-hmm. I think. And I was about to say, but I think Seth MacFarlane. No, I don't know if it was that show. But I know.
Seth MacFarlane worked on it for a bit.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane worked on that too. Yeah.
Caro, I'm gonna put my $10 towards Donald in Magical Tenders.
So now is that tied now with Minnie?
So
it's $5.
Wait, it's $5? Okay.
Yeah, it's $5.
Okay, so yeah, so now Donald and Minnie are tied, 2 cents above Pete.
All right. And we have one more donation. Not 5, 10. $10 from Ian Bow. I grew up playing this game as much, if not more, than Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I love both a lot. Can you put $1.90 to Arkham Knight and the rest to episode 2? Question: did you guys see the 20th anniversary episode? And if so, what did you think of it? I love the live action scenes for how natural they felt and for giving us Hasselhoff. Oh, the SpongeBob 20th anniversary episode. I loved it.
They put Hasselhoff in the TV show?
Yes, he's on the beach.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the 20th anniversary that came out a few weeks ago.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't actually watch the episode. I only watched like that live action segment, and yeah, it's amazing.
I didn't know that they did anything special for the 20th episode,
Yeah.
for the 20th anniversary.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's like a 40 like minute like special, and it's like the main thing is like SpongeBob is like being taken on like a weird what is it? What do you call it? A tour around like places, and they go to the real world, and they go to a restaurant, and it's all the voice actors playing like versions of them in real life. So like Tom Kenny is playing Jim Bob, Clancy Brown's playing Mr. Slabs. There's a Bill Faberblake is playing like their own version of Patrick. They have Mr. Lawrence as a live action Plankton, and it's just like a guy in like a green onesie with like an eye patch on. It's great.
That does sound awesome.
Yeah, I think it's just a five. Oops, I died. I think it's just a 5-minute segment like on its own. So I think you can look it up on YouTube. Like just at least watch that alone, because that's amazing.
All right, I will have to do that.
Yeah, and yeah, Hasselhoff has a cameo at one point there too.
Yep.
That's great. Oh man.
Yeah, this is the only. I think this movie is the only time a Hasselhoff cameo has actually worked.
I can't think of really any other time where he's had a cameo, though, to be fair.
He's been in like a bunch of movies. Like there was that movie Hop with the Easter Bunny that he cameoed in, and it's just like, oh, why is he here? But like with the SpongeBob, it's like, oh, this actually works and it's funny.
Well, yeah.
All right. We have a bid war update.
Ooh.
So, for Batman, Arkham Knight is now leading by 1 penny
Holy shit!
over Arkham City.
Oh my god.
When I left, Arkham City had a $200 lead, and now it's winning by a cent. What happened?
Someone donated towards Arkham Knight.
Nice.
But yeah, and then for Lego Star Wars, Revenge of the Sith is leading by $75. Attack of the Clones doesn't fall too behind with $73.11.
Okay, I was wrong. In the comments, Hasselhoff's cameo in Guardians 2. That's the best one.
Oh man, dude.
His song's amazing.
We are all
In times of terror, we say we are Groot. Zardu Hasselhoff.
Guardians 2 still has to be the best.
That's
one
my
of,
favorite.
if not the best Marvel movies.
It is my favorite. That's the one that literally, that ending always makes me cry every time I watch it. When they're playing father and son, and that song, and then Rocket's just like, they didn't leave, even though he yelled at them.
Ducks.
Fuck you,
What?
Steven!
Wait, did Steven just jump
came in
this?
here to say the movie sucks because he hates Guardians 2.
Why does he hate Guardians 2?
I think he said something like he didn't like the villain's plan, and he just didn't find it that funny.
The villain. Well, you're not supposed to like the villain's plan, though. His name's literally Ego.
Like,
Okay.
I like Guardians 1 more than 2, but Guardians 2 was still like a heckin' good time.
Guardians 2 also has, I
I
think,
still like that one a
I think it has my favorite scene of any Marvel movie, the Come a Little Bit Closer scene. Just that whole, where they just massacre all of the Ravagers. It's like, oh, I think that probably has the highest death count of any of the Marvel movies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited that we were able to actually get Guardians 3, though.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm so pumped for that movie.
I'm so excited too.
We just gotta wait a little bit longer, sadly. Oh well. Oh, that reminds me. Here's what are you thinking about next year? The third SpongeBob movie.
Oh yeah, I heard that they were doing one. I don't know anything about what
so-
it's actually about.
It's called It's a Wonderful Sponge. Supposedly, it's apparently it's slightly based off of It's a Wonderful Life, and will probably, we don't know for sure, but apparently at least part of it is a prequel about how the characters met at a camp. But the movie's also going to be completely live action. No, the completely CGI animated.
Okay, I was like,
no.
what?
I was like, no. Okay,
I was like, there's a
no.
fine line
There's a
between
fine-
those two things.
But it's going to be completely CG. But it's the animation guys who did Captain Underpants, so it's going to be very
okay. All right.
stylized. And
Okay.
at Comic-Con they released a poster, which is basically SpongeBob in this weird existential, a colorful thing, and it says this movie is going to be a trip. So just looking at that poster, I'm like, okay, I'm interested now.
That poster.
Like
really
if
cool.
you look up "It's a Wonderful Sponge" poster, like Comic-Con, you'll get a sense of like what like SpongeBob's going to look like in that.
So I'm not. So hearing that it's the Captain Underpants people makes me feel better about it being CG because that movie is underrated.
I love the Captain
yes.
Underpants movie.
I love it.
I'm not so sure how I feel about it being a prequel though, because I feel like I don't really need to know that, but we'll see. I'm willing to give it a shot.
Yeah, we don't know, because the thing is, they've mentioned that it's gonna be like they mentioned stuff about like a prequel thing, but we don't know how much of the movie is gonna, if that's the whole movie or it's only part of the movie. Especially because they're like, oh, it's gonna be also partially inspired by It's a Wonderful Life, so that makes me think it's only gonna be like part of it and not the whole thing. It does seem like based on because they're making that CG spin-off, so that makes me believe that that's basically just there as a like a pseudo pilot.
Wait, like a spin-off SpongeBob show?
Yeah, they're making a CGI spin-off SpongeBob show called Camp Coral.
And what's it going to be about?
Like the SpongeBob and his friends as they're young at a camp. It sounds like a really bad idea.
Yeah, that sounds like Camp Lazlo, which had the main character played as Tom Kenny, who basically just used a very slight alter.
I hate to say actually, but the main character of Lazlo was not played by Tom Kenny.
Are you sure?
Think Tom Kenny, yeah, the main Lazlo, he's the same voice actor as Rocco.
Oh, I
Carlos
sworn...
Alzarecki.
But Tom Kenny voices Heifer in Rocco.
Okay, because I could have sworn that Lazlo's voice was just like very, very slightly Tom Kenny off of Tom Kenny doing SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I probably just misremembered.
And one of the guys is Mr. Lawrence, so just doing his Plankton voice.
Yeah.
And what was it? I think a lot of the SpongeBob people did work on it, so that is why the connection is there.
Okay. I remember not caring for that show very much, though, in general.
What show?
Camp Lazlo. Like, I was just kind of on it in general.
And it's also about for the third SpongeBob movie will also be the last thing that Hillenburg had worked on SpongeBob related, because he did develop the story and it was technically he's going to be still a producer on it.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I gotta go see it just for that. Then.
It's weird is that it's directed by Tim Hill, which if you look at his directing credits, he like makes nothing but shit. But but here's the thing: he's one of the original co-creators of SpongeBob. Like for the first 3 seasons, he was like a storyboard artist, and like he's credited as being one of the developers of the series. So it's like he worked good with he worked on the first SpongeBob movie, so it's like outside of SpongeBob he has not a good track record, but with SpongeBob he does. So that's why I'm willing to give it more of the benefit of the doubt that he's involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still strange though. Like it's still like I don't know, SpongeBob has such a weird reputation outside pretty much after the movie. Actually, because I feel like the general consensus is that first 3 seasons plus the movie is what most people consider to be the best SpongeBob stuff.
Yeah.
And then I was surprised that they had still been making new episodes as long after the movie as they did, because I just, I stopped watching.
Yeah, I kept watching I kept watching consistently up until about season 6. Then I only just started watching like occasionally, and then it's because season 9, halfway through season 9 was like when the movie happened, and that's when like Hillenburg came back in a more like creative role, and then that's when people started agreeing like the series started getting good again.
Okay, I'll have to give more recent episodes a watch.
I know at the very least the animation, because there's that period between 5 to 8 when they started, they tried to make it more like, they made it look more like the movie, so like the animation just kind of looked very stilted and like not very animated. But now like the animation has been like really like crazy and hyper, and like the character design, like they've been going like animation, like I think look up some like new episodes just for the like the animation and like the character animation itself, because that's like really it looks really nice. And they've done...
Oh no, go ahead.
No, and they've done a lot of like more like callbacks and stuff like that in like the more recent years. Like there was an episode like they started bringing back Bubble Bass a bit more in more recent episodes. There was the whole episode where they basically made it they focused on like the My Leg guy. They had a whole episode just focused on him.
Right, the My Leg guy.
And he sang a whole song about his leg.
But I saw some people in chat mention the finale for Camp Lazlo. Yeah, that's weird. Because essentially what happened was, if people don't know, that there's a scoutmaster to the whole show, and he basically looks after scouts. The series finale basically makes him out to be a fraud. So like, this guy shows up out of nowhere, and he's like, that guy stole my job, and Scoutmaster Olympus gets arrested. And it's kind of hilarious.
What?
Yeah, like, it's just a fraud storyline completely out of nowhere.
That man is the real Seymour Skinner.
What?
And what I love is that somebody took that scene and reanimated it so it's Heifer. Like, actually Heifer from Rocco.
I think Joe Murray's gone on to say that, like, that was supposed to be Heifer, but because Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network were, like, two different networks that had his shows,
yeah,
they kind of had to, like, make him different.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Heifer, but it couldn't actually be Heifer.
Alright, I'm gonna refresh the donations. Let's see if we got any new ones.
Good idea.
Yes, we do. We have $5 from some guy called Smitty. I've missed most of the thon up till now due to work as well as my new function, but seeing as how I've come down with a horrible cold in the last 2 days, I thought what a better time to sit back, sip some tea, and enjoy the stream. Put this towards Arkham Knight. Cool, thank you.
So I guess Arkham Knight has a real lead now?
Yes. And $10 from Ian Bell again. Put $1.90 towards episode 2. 5 to Corey, and the rest tonight, please. Question: what's everyone's favorite episode of SpongeBob? All right, so y'all can do that while I update the totals.
I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it.
I think I know. I think the easy answer would be Band Geeks, but I think my own personal answer is I Had an Accident.
That's a really good one.
That has like some of my favorite quoting moments. And this way, we just have to show him what's so good about the outside, and then we'll really get him on our side. And that's when I punch him, right?
There's a lot to choose from. I'm terrible with episode titles, but the one where Squidward eats the Krabby Patty is probably up there, as well as Wormy. Wormy is another favorite of mine.
A friend is a friend.
Two.
That's what friends do.
Yeah, but hooray, Patrick! We saved the city.
We saved the city.
Okay, so like, again, easy answer would be Band Geeks, but my favorite episode is Life of Crime. So it's the episode where they steal the balloon on Free Balloon Day. It's also my favorite.
Now I'm gonna starve.
It's also my favorite episode because it has my favorite joke in the entire show.
Ooh, what's that? What's that?
It's when they're running away and they're like, Patrick, we can't stay here anymore. We gotta cover our tracks. And Patrick, the red paint.
He's like, I'm right behind you, SpongeBob.
Covering the track. That joke cracks me up every single time. Like, I love jokes like that.
What's your favorite?
I'm also not good with, like, episode names, but Grandma's Kisses.
Grandma's Kisses
is a favorite.
Kisses!
And must develop a taste for freeform jazz.
And I don't know if anybody else had parents like this, but I was not allowed to watch SpongeBob for the longest time because my mom, when she heard them say idiot and stupid, she was like, this is boycotted. But after she saw Grandma Kisses, it was like, it was okay. So it has a very special place.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was a thing where people were like, "Oh, yeah, they said stupid and idiot. That means this is a bad show."
Yeah, it was dumb. Obviously, I just watched all of it once I had free reign. But...
Yeah, so of course you have something. Yeah, because I remember also there's stuff like Simpsons. Like there was like the levels. There was like SpongeBob. Then it was like Simpsons. Then it was like Family Guy, which is like, oh, you can only watch if like we're in the room with you. And then it gets
Family Guy.
And then it gets to South Park, and it's just you can never watch this.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's so true.
Like I think for the longest time, my only experience with South Park was just accidentally watching other people watch it.
Or that joke about Kenny.
Yeah. I think the first thing of South Park I ever watched was the part in the movie where Kenny dies and then goes to hell. Like that was my first South Park memory I can think of.
And what was the episode with the butterfly?
Yeah, Wormy.
Wormy. Yeah. Okay, so that's another.
Yeah, we saved the city.
Where they sell chocolate. That's another.
Yeah,
good
chocolate
one.
with nuts. That's another classic.
The painting, wet painters,
Wet
painters,
yeah.
and the instructional video I think is probably the best. If we're taking the best 30-minute block,
yeah,
I think that's probably my favorite because it's just both of those episodes are great. And they just have so
Chocolate
many
with
great...
Nuts. I think Chocolate Nuts also has Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy 5, which is also amazing.
Yeah. All right, Chocolate Nuts is good.
What Mermaid Man and Barnacle
the
Boy?
superhero one, where they're superheroes.
Oh, yeah. Want to see me go to that mountain and back? Want to see me do it again? Oh God.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! I haven't started yet. Oh. We have technology.
Oh God.
Okay, here's another question I have right now. What's your favorite SpongeBob song?
Oh God. There's a lot of good. Sweet Victory is the easy answer.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say the shoe tying song because it actually helped me learn to tie my shoes. So on my own. So
that's a heartwarming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good loop-de-loop and hold, and your shoes are looking good. I think I might have to go with just a Rip Pants. That one's such that's got one of the best tunes ever.
One big Larry came just to put him down. SpongeBob turned
into a clown.
And no one I love that song.
Does Ocean Man count?
Yeah, that counts. Yeah, Ocean Man is a
Okay,
classic.
I'm gonna say Ocean Man.
Okay. Did they ever use that in the show proper? Or
No, just the movie.
No.
Okay.
Well, that's another thing I really love about because Steven Hillenburg himself directed the SpongeBob movie.
Yes.
Oh, so somebody said Jellyfish Jam.
The Jellyfish Jam.
Yes.
I was so happy when on YouTube I found all of the SpongeBob background music because I didn't even know that pure versions of that existed. And I love when people do memes and stuff with the background music, like when somebody took the Shadow Sonic SH2 scene and then put the bump
what is it? When just a Pancake took the Kingdom Hearts button, then they just have the in the background. But the thing that blew my mind the most was watching an episode of The Simpsons, and then suddenly the Mermaid Man Barnacle Boy theme play, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy theme. I didn't know that was stock. I didn't know that was stock music. You lied to me.
I had that epiphany too, but with Ren and Stimpy soundtrack, because I was like, wait, this is SpongeBob. Or if you're watching SpongeBob, I'm like, wait, this is from Ren and Stimpy, and then I realized, oh, they're all stock. Okay.
Well, what was I gonna say right before?
Something about Steven Hillenburg.
Yeah, Steven Hillenburg directed the SpongeBob movie, and I remember one of his big things was that when he was doing the soundtrack, he was like, I don't want to put any big name people like pop stars in it. I want to put really obscure bands that like Ween, and there was I think it was
Ween, oh my god.
There was a band that was I think it was SpongeBob. I think it was SpongeBob and Patrick. It was a weird psychedelic song that has a really long title, and it was a really obscure psychedelic band that he loves. And he's like, I want them to do a song.
To be fair, though, they also got Avril Lavigne, this is 2004, so she was huge at the time, to do a cover of the SpongeBob theme, and the Goofy Goober Rock is a parody of a...
Yeah, I Want to Rock, yeah.
I Want to Rock.
I Want to Rock!
Yeah. So that's not an obscure song.
Oh, and the move in this game is called the Smash. It's literally the ass smash.
Oh, yeah, so... I remember they actually were swearing when they were doing the swear episode. What did they say? What words they were saying, or did we not figure that out?
I think it was shit. I think shit was a lot of.
You insinuate that based on what they're saying. There's one point where SpongeBob's like, Patrick, how the are you? So
I think because the whole thing Krabs is it's very clearly saying asshole. Krabs is an asshole. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Yeah, of course I would. Actually, let me go and level myself up because I have 4. Let me get a health for Patrick, and let me get the smash because the smash is going to be very useful in these stages. But what I didn't realize until my most recent playthrough is that for, I believe it's the second thing level. What do you call it? The second trench level. You need the ability to pick up and throw enemies, which you can only get if you upgrade it. And if you don't have that upgraded, then you can't actually progress that level.
So you have to grind.
Yeah, you have to grind at that, or make sure that you upgrade that first, because there's like a part where you have to like pick up and throw enemies in order to actually get through a part.
And that's not inherent to the face slam anymore.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you have to upgrade both the face slam and the throw in order. Well, no, you don't have to throw, but you need to upgrade the face slam in order to actually be able to pick up enemies.
I love that they gave I almost called him Spatrick. Spatrick. I like that they gave Patrick a variation on SpongeBob's attack, though, because the belly bump attack in Battle for Bikini Bottom is just awful.
Yeah.
So they made Patrick fun to play, because Patrick, I think, is easily the worst part of Battle for Bikini Bottom. Like, he's just not fun. So they improved on that quite a bit.
Yeah, and he has a good variety in this game of like his moves.
They give him some of Sandy's stuff too, like the swing.
Yeah.
Which just makes him more fun.
I think someone mentioned, someone said, do the disco. Yeah, I'm gonna do the disco mission.
Oh, the disco mission's so
love
great.
Disco mission.
It's easy to do. I just need to make sure I remember where it is and don't accidentally walk past it. But if I do, I can always go back to it later, because in pause of the game, you can go into the quick select menu and just jump forward to whatever mission, whatever.
I love that feature in this game and in Battle, because it just it took so long for other platformers to give you the ability to just warp to the missions whenever you want. Like, Odyssey has that. Well, or at least it has warp points. It's not really the kind of game where you could warp to a specific mission, but like easy warp. And I think Banjo-Tooie had a good amount of warp points, but you had to go to a warp and you had to find the warp before you could use any of it. It's just like this game was ahead of its time in that way. Well, I suppose both it and Battle, but you know what I mean.
Are you going to do the disco? I don't know how to do the disco skip, so probably not. I don't even know like what you would do for that.
There is a way to do it. I don't really remember.
Yeah, it's not worth. It's super easy. Like, so it's not really worth trying to skip it.
Yeah, it's basically just a don't touch the colored tiles kind of thing anyway. So
there's a mission in Battle for Bikini Bottom that's very much like it too. Anyway.
It's in Murmelair, right? Okay, yeah.
All right, we have new donations.
Noise.
We have $5 from Matthias Chrome. You thought it was Knight in the lead, but it was I, City. And then another $5 from Matthias Chrome that says to Arkham City. So that's $10 going to Arkham City in total. Cool. $5 from Mara. Growing up, I own this game, so it has a really unique place in my heart. Well, anyway, if for the next fundraising stream you don't feel like playing Truth or Square, you can always play the Fairly Odd Parents games for the GameCube PS2. Thank you for the $5 donation.
There you go.
And another $5 from Noah Schneider. Hey, it's extremely long comment guy again. Sorry, Caro. Question for Ted. You mentioned a couple times how Ultimate Spider-Man sucks after around 100 chapters. Does that include the Miles Morales stuff?
No.
And if not, does it ever get to being bad? I asked because after Spider-Verse was so good, I kind of wanted to check more things involving Miles. Please put me in the $5 round. Thank you, Noah.
So I haven't actually read Miles at all because comic books are expensive. But when I'm talking about post like 100-ish issues, I'm talking about the Peter stuff because they get into Ultimatum and then Gwen Stacy becomes Carnage and like there's just like it's just not good.
I don't think it's bad. I actually really like a lot of that post Gwen death of Gwen Stacy period. Yeah, because that's the period when they have a good version of the Clone Saga. Where they introduce
the Clone Saga in Ultimate, but
where they introduce
like,
Jessica. I love Ultimate Jessica Drew.
So, it's been a long time since I've read it, but no, I have not read any Miles, so I can't speak to the quality of his run, but I've only heard good things.
Yeah, the Miles run, especially the ultimate, section. That's a really good book. I think it was re-released. It was re-released a couple times in like shorter formats. There's like a 3-volume omnibus that was released, and like one giant omnibus that was released of the entire Miles Ultimate Universe series. So I'd say definitely try and check that out. It is worth doing. There's a lot of really cool and fun stuff with it. Like his first like 2 arcs is like focused on Aaron Davis, the Prowler. So if you like Prowler in Into the Spider-Verse, I think you should check that out too.
What was the other? Oh yeah, the other comment was talking about the Fairy Odd Parents game.
Yeah.
I never played any of the Nickelodeon games other than the SpongeBob one. Like, because I know that almost all the series had a game. I know that Fairy Odd Parents had a game. What's that other one? Jimmy Neutron had a game, I'm pretty sure. But I never played any of those ones.
Did you play Volcano Island?
I did not play Volcano Island, sadly.
Yeah,
the only, like, Nicktoons game I played was this PC game where you could, like, make your own movies and stuff like that.
I think I had one of those. I remember there was a Nicktoons game I had that had like a microphone on it. That like I remember like I barely remember what actually happens in the game. I just know I had Nicktoons Movie Maker.
That was probably the same game I played then, and my cousin would basically just record a bunch of lines with Squidward swearing and stuff like that. But it was a fun little movie maker kind of thing, and I enjoyed that.
I remember there's a bunch of like a Nicktoons game. Like there's Nicktoons Unite, which is where it's like SpongeBob, Timmy, Jimmy Neutron, and Danny Phantom like teamed up, and they took on they went to their own like separate worlds. There was the Volcano Island one. There was one called Globs of Doom.
I remember the advertising for Globs of Doom, but I never played it myself because by the time that came out, I was probably like 15.
Yeah.
So
I always remember because that game, all the rest of the games were like Nicktoons and stuff, while Globs of Doom was SpongeBob and Nicktoons. So they took a page from Sonic.
SpongeBob and Nicktoons All-Star Racing Transformed.
There was a Nicktoons racing game that was a few years ago, at least.
Was it any good?
I mean, it's a mascot. It's another mascot racing game, so it's about as good as you might think. It's not bad, but it's not like anything special, really.
Yeah.
Is the room spinning or is it just me?
Did any of you guys play the SpongeBob Metroidvania for Game Boy Color?
Oh no.
Nope.
Legend of the Golden Spatula, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah,
I played Super Sponge for the PlayStation 1.
Fucking Super Sponge.
Oh, I played the Super Sponge for the... No, wait. Was it Super Sponge for DS that I played?
No, the Yellow Avenger you played.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow Avenger was bad, yeah. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go.
It was pretty trash.
I only remember because I have it on the DS, but the only other thing I remember is that it's the first game I played on the PSP. Because my cousin had it. No, my cousin had it on the PSP, so I played his copy.
Oh, okay.
To experience what a PSP would look like. And now doing these combat missions, which are fine at first, but then they get annoying by the end of it. It's also this weird thing that they do is that they have you fight the enemies of the enemies that are in the next level.
Oh yeah, that's really weird. Even though they're all the same enemy, it's just they're all the same like enemy types. They're just like reskinned to fit the environment that you're in.
Yeah. Though some of them, there are sometimes where they'll have like a new varied version of an enemy. Ones that you there's the laser ones that don't show up until the following level, but you fight in the combat arena first.
These become a lot easier when you get the upgrade that allows you to reflect projectiles.
Yeah, I think that's just upgrading SpongeBob's regular hit attack.
Yeah, but that's the best upgrade in the game because it pretty much makes you invincible when you spam the attack button.
No, well, you also have to be good at timing. If you're not good at timing it, then because I get hit a lot of times if I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, but they can also shoot you from off screen, so I kind of just spam attack even when I'm walking around in these things, just to make sure that I don't get hit by something. Yeah, the spitting guys are the worst because you have to hit them twice.
And they never stop showing up.
I have to say though, this game does look pretty good for the time as well.
Yeah, it's
graphically
basically
and
it's
stuff.
basically just Battle for Bikini Bottoms, just slightly touched up.
Yeah, the old lighting's a little bit better. I would say is the biggest thing.
Yeah, I'm doing the cheat where like I'm saving. If I end up losing all my patties, I'll just upgrade SpongeBob, and then I'll be like, haha, I've got my lives back.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, because it's like that thing in any game when you like upgrade when you're at a low health, then it like just gives you all your health back.
Do you have to upgrade
Your health.
Can you upgrade
No, you have to upgrade your health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I have SpongeBob's still on 3, so he's got like 6. You can upgrade up, I think, up to 6 Krabby Patties.
Are you gonna get 100% upgrades, Stefan?
Possibly, because like when you're just going through the game normally, you do end up getting a lot of manly points.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nope. Patty. So it's not like something like say, the upgrades like, oh, you need to have. It's more so just a thing that makes it easier for you.
A lot of them are really good, yeah.
Yeah.
So you just kind of want to have them.
All right, just a couple more.
I also think SpongeBob has more bosses than Patrick, so it's usually just better to upgrade SpongeBob's health first.
The bosses, I mean, how many like there's like only a couple bosses. It's like two Dennis, one you fight as Patrick, one you fight as SpongeBob. The fish lady, which you fight as Patrick, and then the final boss where you fight as SpongeBob.
Oh, okay. I thought I only remembered fighting Dennis one time on the back of the Hasselhoff.
On the back of Hasselhoff.
That they can't mention because they don't have the rights to his license.
Yeah, they don't say Hasselhoff. They literally bleep him out.
It's just like
I rode the ah! No. I got a call from an unknown number. Weird.
Oh
They
god,
wanted
I've been
me-
getting
yeah.
calls like that all the time these days.
From Scam Likely. That Scam Likely guy sure sounds like it's it.
Scam likely.
What a weird name. Caro, why do you keep calling me with fake numbers?
Well, you wouldn't answer my previous call.
What
The
makes
call
you
after that. The call after that.
what makes you think that getting fake numbers would make me more likely to call?
So then you won't know who I am.
Please,
Okay.
I'm doing you a favor.
Please answer, Ted Senpai.
No.
Senpai. Ted Senpai.
No, I'm oh god.
Ted-chan.
Well, technically it's not morning, so I say konnichiwa. It's the afternoon.
Oh, so the most wholesome thing I've ever seen. When I was watching a Dragon Quest Builders live stream update, or more accurately, like the replay of it, and it was in Japan. So the hosts go like "konbanwa" to say good evening to everybody watching, and then in the chat, just everybody types in "konbanwa" like all at once, and it's just like Japanese fandom is so wholesome. I love it.
So wholesome.
Yeah, every time I see Japanese Twitter, I'm like, yeah, this is what Twitter was made for. Like, this is good Twitter.
Yeah, Japanese Twitter is extremely good Twitter.
Konbanwa. That's so cute.
Although, to be fair, since they have 280 characters, they can basically write a book every time they post. So,
Yeah. Because like one character equals one whole world, where equals like one whole word.
yeah, you can say like entire sentences in like maybe 10 to 15 characters sometimes. So, you know. Kara, are you planning to go back to Japan anytime soon, or no?
If I'm going back in the immediate future, I'm thinking next year for my internship again. But other than that, I kind of want to go for like leisure this time.
Oh,
Yes,
dude, I would
go
love
for
to do
leisure.
that. I would love to do that. Olivia, have you been to Japan at all?
Yeah, I just came back actually. I was there for 40 days.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a
Yes.
long trip too.
Yeah, I wanted to play arcade games and read manga and not be bothered. So it was very, very good.
How much Japanese do you know?
Oh, nothing. Like whatever I've seen in anime or read in manga, that's about it. So nothing like actually to have workable conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not like Caro. I don't have any. I don't have any.
She has special linguistic.
Yeah.
She has special linguistic powers.
Linguistic power.
I mean, it is surprising. I definitely thought there would be more people that spoke English, but it would have been really helpful to speak Japanese.
I say, like, if you're going to, like, Tokyo or Kyoto or, like, other larger cities, you can get away with not using Japanese, but if you're going out to, like, the rural or smaller town areas, then, yeah, you need it. Because with Tokyo's public transit in particular, all the trains, the signage is in English anyway.
Yeah, so that was okay. It was definitely, though, like you said, I was in, like, the middle of nowhere in Nagano at one point, and that was tough. Thank God I had Google Maps.
Like, just a travel tip to anyone who's interested in, like, going to Japan. Like, if you can't get data, pocket Wi-Fi device. It will save your life. You can reserve one at the airport, but have that and Google Maps. It'll make your trip, like, 1,000 times easier.
I don't even know how it would be possible, like, otherwise. Like, even their information centers, like, lack quite a bit of, like, English support, to be honest.
Yeah.
Can you not get, like, data in Japan?
No.
Just if you
so,
can't.
okay.
Yeah.
So, like, a couple years ago when I went to Japan, I wanted to use a SIM card with data on it. But unfortunately, my phone wasn't compatible with any of the ones that my company offered, so I had to go reserve a Wi-Fi device. So unless you have a specific carrier that will give you data in Japan, I think T-Mobile. I think it's T-Mobile.
How long ago did you go?
2 years ago.
Oh, okay, because it might be different now, because at the large airports, they have these, they're like SIM cards that are only for data. And so that's what I bought, and they're super cheap. But like you said, like you can't do you can't get like an actual like SIM card from their carriers because just calling is so expensive and whatnot.
And like and if you're someone who uses the internet like a lot, then you'll go through those suckers like quickly. So that's why, like, the second time I went last year, I'm like, I'm reserving a pocket Wi-Fi device. It makes it easier, and it'll work anywhere. Just as long as you're like, if you're near somewhere that has reception, you're good to go.
Okay, cool. So did you find that like really cost effective or?
Yeah. Like, I was there for 6 weeks and it was around $150.
Oh, not
so it wasn't
bad,
too bad.
No.
So we have a new donation. Ian Bow with $10. He puts us at exactly $6,500, which is amazing.
Oh wow. Yes.
He said, put $5 to Knight, $4.04 to Underground 2,
Oh my
the
God.
remaining 96 cents to Pete. What's the best adult joke from SpongeBob that you never understood until you were older? My favorite was during the strike episode where Squidward says to the crowd that they've been cheated and lied to, and an old woman slaps her husband saying, "I knew it."
Yeah.
What is it with you people and donating like random stupid cent
Because it's
amounts?
fun. Because it's fun.
For the bid war.
It makes our job so much harder.
I don't think it's that bad a math. I just updated 96 cents to Pete. Oh my god.
So does that mean Pete's winning?
Yeah, Pete's winning by like less than $1. Somebody please donate to get Pete to not win, because then I'd have to unlock him, which is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Can you use cheats to unlock him?
I don't think so.
But like Pete's the best character.
No, he's not. He's an asshole.
Yeah, that's why it's Jim Cummings acting like an asshole beside like all like the happy like Disney characters. He's like such an asshole. It's funny.
No.
At least like Pete in like it depends. It depends on what the Pete is. Like say like Pete from like Goof Troop and Goofy Movie is amazing. then you have like say like Pete in like one of my favorite direct-to-video Disney movies, The Three Musketeers. He's amazing in that. So Aaron, so Jim Cummings on Twitter. Ayo.
This level's a lot longer than I remember it.
Yeah.
We
I'm
talked about
at
it
the
in-
end now.
Oh,
We
okay.
talked about it during Corey in the house, but our goal by the end of this day should be to hit 69.
69. 69. Oh god.
Also, what was it? Yeah, somebody said there are 13 bad words you should never use. And Squidward, don't you mean 7?
Right.
Oh yeah, not if you not if you're single. Oh god.
Thank you, George Carlin. And yeah, Lucy Taylor passed away. Still very sad. Damn, I died.
What did he voice?
She, Minnie.
Oh, Minnie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that is really sad because they've had the same Minnie voice for forever.
Like since since originally like Wayne Allwine took over.
Yeah, because I know that like Mickey has a couple of different voice actors because they want Mickey's voice is like Disney is ultra protective of Mickey Mouse, like obviously, but to the point where like the really funny like Mickey Mouse cartoons that you might have seen like the gifs of and the clips of online, like where it goes like bah, and he runs a bunch of forward and he goes, what happened? Like that voice actor for Mickey is different than the Mickey you might see in like you might hear at like Disney World
and Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, because like it's like they need like Mickey has to be like a certain amount of safe for those sorts of things because he represents the whole brand.
Yeah.
So he has like a couple of different voice actors, and they don't get paid nearly as much as you might think to voice the world's most recognizable character.
Yeah, Chris Diamantopoulos, who plays Mickey in the Mickey Mouse shorts, he's actually really good, and he's like one of the best. I think he's probably the perfect like follow up to Wayne Allwine, who is like he's my Mickey. Like he's the one I grew up with, and he'll always be like that Mickey voice. But like the one that they got currently, and who's the same one also in Kingdom Hearts, it just doesn't sound right. And Lucy Taylor, she's also in The Simpsons. She played Martin, Sherry and Terry, Uter, I think a couple other minor characters.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and Allwine and Lucy Taylor, they were married.
Oh wow. So Mickey and Minnie were.
Yeah, they were married for.
That's
so cute.
That's wholesome.
Yeah, that's really. Yeah, like that was the most wholesome thing is that now she's with her husband.
Aww.
Yeah. I do wonder. I think the Mickey Mouse ride, the Runaway Railroad ride, she recorded her audio for that, so that might end up being the last thing that she with her voice.
It's always really sad when you like find the last thing somebody did in character, you know, because it just has the kind of finality to it, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's just like, oh, this will be the last. For me, the thing that hit me the most was when Stan Lee died and Endgame was his last cameo.
Yeah.
And then there really was something missing in Far From Home when, you know, you couldn't like find the Stan Lee cameo and whatnot.
And I loved in his cameo in Captain Marvel 2 where he's reading the Mallrats script and then Carol just kind of gives him that look and smiles, and I was like, oh, that hit me hard. And I like that in Endgame because he's like young CGI-ified, and the girl who's with him is a CGI version of his wife.
Oh,
who also passed like because she had passed away I believe she had passed away. Yeah, a few years before. Yeah, so they made like a young version because he looks like his young 70s self, and they have like a CGI version of Joan Lee. Yeah, so that was really nice.
A Double in chat says the voice of Clarabelle talked about Alwine and Taylor being the most lovey-dovey couple she ever met. That the first time she met them, they were hugging and kissing during recording. She thought, "What is this, method acting?" I'm like, oh.
Like I think that might be partially why the Mickey and Minnie relationship works so well, because so much of it is just kind of very plain and simple. Like not much is really on the page, but they elevate it so much. Like I mean that's another reason why Runaway Brain is so good. Just like their interactions between each other.
Oh yeah, that's a really good short.
Mickey's a gamer in that. People forget.
Oh, Mickey needs to sell his gamer bathwater.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Mickey Mouse gamer bathwater. Disney
No,
would brand it.
Ted, no. Oh, ew, no. What is
Caro.
it? Mousy water or something?
No.
Caro, where can I buy your gamer girl bathwater?
No.
You can buy it by being a tier 3 sub to my Twitch channel. $25 a month.
So does that? Well, hold on. Does that mean that I get a bottle of gamer girl bathwater a month, or does that mean okay?
One a month.
That's a good deal. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you know.
I'm gonna condense all the sweat from like me playing 3 houses, and then I'm going to ship it to all tier 3 subs.
This makes me scared. I'm scared.
Oh my god.
But Aaron had a really hilarious story in chat where it says Bill Farmer was talking about how they're just like their characters. Tell the story of him ruining a new $10,000 recording booth by opening up an unknown to him shaking coke bottle.
Is he Goofy's voice actor?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Farmer.
Bill Farmer's great. Yeah, Bill Farmer's another like really great guy. Who's the current voice? Is it Tony Anselmo? Anselmo? Is that who plays Donald still? Because I think that's what, yeah. Cause I think he's someone who's played Donald for a while now, and he's really good. Yes. Yeah. Because
I know that for a long time, like Disney still used like the people who were voicing these characters in like the 30s and 40s. Because like I know that Walt himself was the first voice actor for Mickey. But like in Kingdom Hearts, for example, they had the original actresses for like Alice and whatnot, who were at that point like 80 or 90s years old, doing those voices, which to me is amazing.
Yeah, and I mean like June Foray was still voice acting until she was 98. So
Jesus Christ,
yeah. What
characters was she voicing?
Well, like Rocky, Rocky and Bullwinkle, Granny from Looney Tunes. She's been in like so much.
God, wow.
I'll be right back.
It is weird. Yeah, somebody mentioned, Bill Farmer, he's on Amphibia right now, whereas it's like so weird because you're so used to them being like just pure Disney that whenever they show up in like another thing that's not their main characters, like, oh yeah, that's right, they are. Because I don't think the guy who voices Mickey currently is not, like, same with like Wayne Allwine, it was only Mickey. I don't think he's ever been in anything else non-Mickey.
You can let go now.
I have that same feeling whenever you hear like Charles Martinet do something that's not Mario. You're like, what? Yeah.
I love that he's in Ratchet. He's like one of the guys. He's Clank's father in Ratchet Crack in Time. And that was like, wow. Yeah, because he does such a different voice. That's like makes it like so cool.
But like I forgot that Goku's VA is in her 80s, the Japanese one. Like the Japanese VA for Goku is like this old lady.
The poor woman, whenever they have him do all that screaming.
I know.
Must be awful.
I think there's a video of her doing it.
Oh God.
Somewhere. Let's see.
Whoops, my bad. Wrong timing. Come on, run in. Just gotta knock him off. Oof. I mean, this is something I never really thought of. Like, I never really thought of as a kid, but when you really look at this, like, area, it's like, yeah, this whole area is pretty dark.
Yeah, because, you know, she's eaten, like, several thousand people, you know, no big deal.
Yeah, literally, like, we're in a thing of skulls.
This movie, like, I mean, the SpongeBob movie in general is just it has a lot of really parts to it that you don't think about when you're a kid, like how Plankton brainwashes everybody in the town, and the gift shop where, you know, like everybody's dead and whatnot. How that's like being in like a taxidermy place where with human corpses all over. If you're thinking about it in terms of what it would be like for a human to walk around in their situation. So
or like SpongeBob and Patrick being hunted by a literal assassin.
Oh yeah.
They're trying to be killed, like actually.
Dennis is still one of my favorite characters in the movie, though, just partially because his name is Dennis.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh, and well, because they didn't show up in the actual levels, so I didn't really feel free to didn't think to mention them. But I love the guy, like the main bartender guy in the bar who's Thomas F. Wilson, who played like so many of the tough guys in the regular SpongeBob series, and he's always great anytime he plays a tough guy.
I love the all bubble blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able-bodied patron in the bar. Bar. Yeah, I'm so happy that I've been able I memorized that as a kid, and whenever like bubbles popped up, I would be like, all bubble blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able-bodied patron in the
bar.
It's just like,
and you have to say bar twice.
Yeah, because the one guy doesn't remember it, and he's just going the bar.
Bar.
Yeah, he's him. He's Flats. He's the Strangler. He's the guy at the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you?
I beat SpongeBob movie game. Yeah, so 100%.
Oh, okay, right. and it's weird with because Dennis is Alec Baldwin. That makes it even
Dennis
funnier.
is Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, Dennis is Alec Baldwin.
I did not
never
know
knew
this.
that. Oh my god.
I've been here to exterminate you.
Ew.
Exterminate us. Oh, it's the part with this Patrick face, and they skip it. Look how terrible this stock art is, and they skip the beam face.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a meme then.
I know, but still.
Like no.
Like it's you can tell like some of these are actual like images from the movie, and then some of them are just PNG like stock images. Like,
my only guess is that they hadn't finished the animation for that scene in the movie when they were making this part of the game, and they weren't able to get they had to hastily draw something or use a work in progress.
That actually does kind of make sense, considering that, like, I know, like, say the Simpsons movie, I know was being worked on like up till a month or two before that came out. I think that's a thing with television series going to movies, is that because since they're so used to the hectic schedule of television, they just do that for the movies, where they just get it out like 2 months before it actually is supposed to be released.
I know that they also probably are still having, especially for something like The Simpsons, I'm sure that they also are still working on the TV show as they're doing the movie as well, which also crunches them for time.
I know at least for Sponge Out of Water, they ended up taking like a year hiatus on the series, just like they could primarily work on the movie.
Oh, okay.
And I think they did the same thing for the first movie.
Well, SpongeBob was always really slow with new episodes back in the early 2000s, late 90s. Like, you would sometimes go months and months and months without a new episode, and then they'd have like one, and then it would be months and months and months before you got another one. Like the one with the, I forget the name of it, but you know the SpongeBob meme where he's sitting at the table with his arms, with his hands folded?
Yeah,
that one was like the first. They made a big deal about that being a new episode at the time, because it had been like several months without a new episode of SpongeBob, and then they released it, and then just didn't have another episode for like another 6 months after that.
Wasn't paying attention. Oop, there we go. Right, there you go. First try.
We have new donation.
Nice.
We have $10 from Ian Bao. Ted, we were having a wholesome time and you ruined bathwater. Put this all to
Oh my god.
And $15 from Matthias Chrome. Gamer Girl Bathwater is not charity friend for your sins, Ted. $10 to Pete, the rest for Arkham City.
Oh my god. You
no.
assholes. Someone donate for Donald, please.
Dolan.
So it's 20. Alright, so
I can't get my dad to do a Pete impression, guys. Come on. Think of the meme potential.
I'm just keep laughing at everything that Gareth and TJ have been saying about Pete and Pete Jr.
Wait,
So now
what?
Pete has...
There's a thing where TJ very recently found out that PJ is short for Pete Jr. and found out that he's a cat at the same time, so he's just been freaking out about it. So every time Gareth just brings up Pete Jr., they're cats, and TJ freaks out.
Wait, they're cats? I thought they were
Yeah.
dogs.
No, they're cats.
No, they're cats.
I guess it makes more sense for them to be cats, considering that Mickey's a mouse, but still, wow. Okay.
And Goofy's a dog.
Yeah, but, okay, yeah, so I knew that Goofy was a dog, because the whole Goofy-Pluto debate has shocked Mickey Mouse ethics for years.
Executive walks into Disney, slams fist on the table. Goofy needs a dead wife.
This level is truly disgusting.
Oh yeah,
Kind of
the whole they make the Now We're Men
Now that we're men.
sequence like 2 whole levels long.
Yep.
Well, technically 3, because there's one whole level just for getting down there, and then there's 2 actual levels in there.
Oh, I forgot that SpongeBob and Patrick both have a level down there.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Like one,
Yeah,
one's just in the weird bioluminescence area, and then one's like right at the edge of Shell City, like the edge of the water.
Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot that this is part of what makes this part of the game drag, is because you have the same general level theme for so long.
Now that we're men, we have facial hair. Now that we're men, I changed my underwear. Now that we're men, we got a manly flair.
Oh man, just the most random part of that is they just slap themselves for like a good
Right.
2 minutes.
Yay! And for some reason, they used those characters on the DVD cover for some reason. I never understood why. Like they put like those monsters.
Eh.
I don't know. Oh, that reminded me, because I had put this on Twitter before, but I kind of wanted to tell this story on stream. It's the time that that's the SpongeBob movie, or at least the SpongeBob movie trailer, made me super ill for months.
Oh, I didn't know the story because he told me in camp.
What?
So like basically what happened was that, so it was like 2004, we were kids, we went to go see Home on the Range in theaters, and in front of the theater was the teaser poster for the SpongeBob movie, which if you remember, it's basically like just like SpongeBob's like underwear and socks and pants like flying up, and you see SpongeBob's feet hanging there, and I think it says like something big is coming. And I was like, this is weird. I was like, this has a weird aura to me, like as like a however many years I was back then. Then during the movie, they played the teaser trailer, which if you remember, it's like these weird like images of some people in submarine footage, and they're all like freaking out. It's like there's something going on, something outside, like what's going on? And then you just see there's like a image of SpongeBob, and you hear his laugh like very like softly in the background. And then it just cuts to him in his bathtub, and he's like, "Oh Gary, look, I'm playing with the submarine. Dive!" And then everybody starts freaking out, and then it just ends with this, and it just ends with this thing of like the submarine is just in the bathtub as the water like drains, and you just hear very softly in the background, SpongeBob SquarePants, and the people in the
sinister.
And the people in the submarine are just like, "Wait, what is that? I think I hear singing." Then it's like November, and as a kid, I'm just like, what did I just watch? And then later that night, I had this really freaky dream that involved like that image and like SpongeBob just like being there. And then later, I had like then I woke up and I was super sick. I had like the worst cough that lasted me for months. Like, it was so bad, I was completely traumatized with SpongeBob. I'm like, I don't want anything to do with SpongeBob. I never want to watch that trailer again. I don't want to see SpongeBob. And this lasted for like several months, and I'm like it got me that badly.
Wow, God.
I was like, what the hell is this? Like, well, what happened? And like now looking back on that trailer, when I watch that trailer again, well, it is still kind of freaky to me. All I can think of is just they just used stock footage from Hunt for Red October and Das Boot. Like, it's literally just like, there's like, I think you can see like Sean Connery and Alec Baldwin at some point in the trailer. It's weird.
Wait, Alec Baldwin was also in Hunt for Red October?
Yeah, he was Jack Ryan.
Stefan, I think like your first mistake was going to see Home on the Range.
Yes.
Terrible movie.
Awful.
I was, wait, I'm seeing 98, 99, 2000, 1, 2, 3. I was 7.
Yeah.
I was 7 at that time. Give me a
Like,
break.
I don't know. if there's like some scientific thing, but like there's some weird stuff. Where some things may seem scary to us as kids, but we get back to them for adults. Like, it's not as scary, you know.
That's still a terrible movie, though.
Home on the Range sucked.
Donnie's like, I also remember the first time we saw the Rugrats all grown up. Nick kept teasing it like crazy, and he was like, thought this was a huge reveal.
I remember that. Oh my god, I remember seeing the special when it aired, but I remember all the promotions and stuff. That was kind of wild.
It's so weird because it's such a nothing, like the special and the show itself, because they ended up making it its own series. It's just kind of a nothing series, you know? It's just like every other like middle school animated show, but they just made such a big deal about it for some reason.
It's the Rugrats, and they're older. They're not babies anymore.
Oh,
yeah, but then being babies was like literally the only interesting thing about that show to begin with.
Guys,
them being babies and the parents being bad parents.
I'm out of Goofy Uber tokens. I need to get 2 more. So.
You have to backtrack to some of the platforming stages too.
Yeah,
right now because...
I think. Let me see. That I need the throwing.
Because I know that there's like at least 2 or 3 where you have to go back with the guitar power.
Yeah, there's a couple you need to go back with the guitar. I'm trying to see. That one you need the throwing power up to get to. That one is the guitar. I forget which one that is. No, don't warp to it. I think that's I'll worry about that later. Yeah, this one I need the guitar and the throwing. So I might have to...
You guys ready for some driving?
I might have to go do some driving again, so... Oh, the Patrick Swing in the desert level. No, I didn't do that. Thank you. That's what it is. Okay, so let me go to the...
So Donnie's in chat, and he's saying, I think Rugrats is still relatively successful even in 2003 to 2004. Yeah, I think like 2005, 2006. And it was sometime around the mid-2000s where Rugrats just fell off and SpongeBob just completely eclipsed it. Because before SpongeBob was like on Nickelodeon, Rugrats was their most popular show for a long time.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because SpongeBob, I think, became their most popular. SpongeBob, I think, one of the big things about SpongeBob is it took off really quickly.
Yeah.
Because, like, right after it came out in '99, it became a really popular show. There wasn't, like, any build-up. It just kind of happened. But Rugrats, you know, was still really, really popular at that point. So I don't think it was probably until, like, the mid-2000s where SpongeBob, like, completely eclipsed Rugrats. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes, I think SpongeBob really got big, I think, like, at very early, because it started in 99, and I think it wasn't until, like, maybe 2001, 2002-ish when it really got, like, huge.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what other... Because, like, I don't think that Fairy Odd Parents ever really was Nickelodeon's most popular show.
It was always the other show. It was, like, it had a huge fan base, but it was always just that other show.
Yeah, it was always like the second best one, pretty much, for most of it. Like, what else does Nickelodeon have on right now? Because I know that, like, because I hear way more about other Cartoon Network stuff, like
The Loud House is probably Nickelodeon's biggest thing.
That like, isn't SpongeBob right now.
Yeah, because I haven't even heard of that show, but I've at least heard of like Gumball and Steven Universe, and
those series have also been going on since the early 2010s, so like they've been going on for like
they've been
close
around
to 10 years.
Long?
Yeah.
Steven Universe was like 2013. Gumball was like 2010, 2011.
Oh wow, I didn't know that show was going on that long. Okay.
Yeah, because Adventure Time and regular show ended. Gumball apparently is close to being ended. Is that right?
Yeah, it's very close.
Steven Universe has been like on this weird thing of like, oh, maybe it'll end soon, maybe it won't. So like, that's like, who knows? I think right now it's still like going on for an indefinite amount of time.
Well, there's the movie coming out next month.
Yeah.
Oh, next month? It's that soon?
Yeah.
Oh god, my timeline's gonna go back to being nothing but Steven Universe stuff. Then, oh boy.
Mine already is. What other shows does Cartoon Network have?
Because, like, I always remember hearing people complain about Cartoon Network, like, over the past couple of years, and I understand why, because people are very salty about, you know, the overabundance of Teen Titans Go and whatnot, but honestly...
Okay,
Nickelodeon's felt way more stagnant to me over the past couple of years.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think because there's like it's the big thing of like their whole thing of if it's not SpongeBob, like if it's not SpongeBob, then it gets canceled before its time. Like, well, what was Harvey Beaks? I know is like a big one that got canceled like before it could really find its footing.
Do you want?
See, the thing is, like, I don't think Teen Titans Go is a bad show. I think it's fine. The problem is that Cartoon Network, for whatever reason, keeps airing it a lot and a lot and a lot, which pushes a lot of other shows, like, out of the way.
Also, I just don't think Teen Titans Go is all that funny, and Justice League Action is way better, and it doesn't get any attention from them. And I don't even know if I think it's canceled at the moment. So I'm like, that also makes me salty.
Yeah. You see, it's always this weird thing with nostalgia because I always feel like, when I was a kid, there was way more variety of shows that were actually good, but I don't know how true that is, or how much is that just my nostalgia? It's just like, I remember, there being way more shows, but
honestly, I think Disney, because people never really like mention Disney, like in terms of like the Disney cartoon stuff. I think Disney has some of like the best, like they usually always have like some of the best in terms of like their output at any given point. Like for the longest time, they had Phineas and Ferb, which I think is by far the best out of all like those type of cartoons that have been coming out like through the 2010s.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I love that series so much. They have the kind of sequel spin-off series, Milo Murphy's Law, which just kept getting fucked over by Disney. There's what do you call it? Wander Over Yonder, which also got screwed over. Gravity Falls, which ended a few years ago, but is still loved. Star vs.
I hear great things about.
It's fantastic.
About Gravity Falls. Yeah.
Star vs. the Force of Evil, which just concluded recently.
That was Disney? I thought that was Cartoon Network.
No, that was Disney.
No, Star is Disney.
Yeah, okay. They have Amphibia on right now, which I hear is really good. I've seen a couple of the episodes.
I really want to see Infinity Train, because that was on Cartoon Network a while ago. Because I heard really good things about it.
And it just concluded because it was only like a 5-episode miniseries. It was like a 10-episode miniseries that just concluded.
They said at the end it's returning, so I don't know whether that means it's like another miniseries or like a full-blown show, but I really want to see Infinity Train.
Yeah, from what I know, I think they have it like planned where it's like kind of like Over the Garden Wall, where it's kind of like they're separate miniseries.
I love Over the Garden Wall.
A friend of mine showed me that last Halloween, and it was trippy, but it was really, really good. Like,
yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it was a really, it's a very strange show, but I enjoyed it a lot. Is Butch Hartman making any shows at the moment? Because I know that people hate him now.
He hasn't worked at Nickelodeon for a while now.
Okay, are they still doing Very Odd Parents?
No, that's been canceled for a while. That's also been canceled for a while because like it's been going on for so long and so cheaply. It's gotten to the point where they were doing it in Flash for like the final couple episodes.
Oh wow!
And then so then they dumped it to like the Nicktoons channel, and then they're like, yeah, it's gone, whatever. Like
they quietly canceled.
They quietly canceled it.
Well, I don't want to talk too bad about Flash because I know that like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, that was animated all in Flash, and I love that.
And that's a good show.
Oh,
that's a
an
great show.
Yeah.
Well, it's consistency. Like you go from having a series that's 98% like regular traditional 2D animation, then you're suddenly like this is Flash and like a completely different. Like, if it was like with Foster, the whole thing is there, so it's a consistent art style.
That's true.
Yeah. And it was in a case of this was clearly done because it was cheap. Like they didn't change it for a specific reason other than to save money. So that also doesn't help. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with series that are inherently Flash. It's just when it changes for a bad reason, that's when it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Now I have the Sponge Bowl.
They probably just wanted to fill out a contract for however many more episodes they were going to do. Is what I would have to guess.
I do like in this game out in every level, like the characters kind of have like a different like pose, like SpongeBob in the first level. SpongeBob and Patrick were like drunk and like kind of hungover, walking around. In the bar, they were like very scared while running around, and this one they have their mustaches and are very like confident and triumphant.
Yeah, I also like how all of they have a different costume every level, and or well, not every level, but many levels they have different costumes, and all the enemies look different as well. You know? Which, I mean, there's still the same basic types that were basically just in battle, but they all look different every level, which is something I appreciate.
Yeah, like now here's the guy that like disappears into the ground and spots up and shoots at you.
Yeah, I feel like there's less enemy variety in this game than battle, though, which is a little disappointing, but
yeah,
I suppose not the end of the world.
Get up here and fight like a starfish.
Yeah, so this is the one where let's go and upgrade SpongeBob. I've got 5. Let me give him more health.
You've got 5 upgrade points?
Yeah.
Like, you probably could upgrade some of them to near max if you wanted to.
Let me see. Let's upgrade the karate spin so we can reflect objects.
Oh, right. People in chat are mentioning the additional Fairly Odd Parents characters that they added.
Yeah.
So, like, there was Poof, but then they added the dog. And the dog was so negatively received that they didn't use it again after that season. And then they added Chloe.
Wait, so, okay, so I remember the baby Poof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did the dog, did they explain why the dog wasn't there? Or did it just not be there anymore?
It's just like
it just wasn't
just
there
like the equivalent of like trying to keep the show alive. Like, hey, how can we keep this show relevant? Oh, hey, let's give Cosmo, Wanda, and Timmy like a fairy pet. Sparky the dog.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was like the one season where they introduced Poof, and I think like 2 seasons later they introduced Anti-Poof, who became kind of like a main recurring villain for like that whole season. Then they introduced Sparky, then they introduced Chloe, and then after that is when...
Okay, so I haven't heard of Chloe. What's that?
Oh, God. So, get this, Ted. In the most recent season of The Fairly Odd Parents, Timmy now has to share his fairies with a character named Chloe.
Why?
Exactly. That's...
Like, I mean, I guess he does have 2 of them, so he's hogging some of them.
He has 3 technically, because there's the baby as well.
3, yeah.
Oh God.
And he's like the only. I think he's the only person. Like all like the other like people with godparents they show, he's the only one with multiple.
Yeah.
That's a bizarre choice. Like, and I'm guessing nobody liked Chloe either.
No.
That I think. Well, I mean, Very Odd Parents also had a problem where Timmy is just a terrible person, and it's just like.
Yeah.
I think everyone in that show is like a terrible person.
Pretty bad.
No, Chester's a good person.
Save for like Chester, I was gonna say.
Chester's they're either a terrible person or an idiot. That's literally everybody in that series. Like honestly, it's kind of like even though I still I really loved Fairly Odd Parents as a kid. And I still like going back to it. I do think a lot of like what like Butch Hartman has said and what he does, and like when you see like about like his intentions regarding certain things, it does kind of put a little black mark when going back to it on rewatch. When you think of like what his intentions were, and you see like you're like, oh okay, it's just kind of like that's. You realize I think it's more so just like when you see like here is like his ethics and like what he kind of feels like should be done in like certain series and whatever. It kind of looks more like Fairly Odd Parents succeeded despite him.
Yeah, you know what? I actually have that same problem when going back to The Incredibles, because you hear some of the kind of weird Anne Randy kind of stuff Brad Bird says, and I'm just like, and then you go and you look at some of the stuff in Incredibles, and you're like, oh. Oof.
I will say with Brad Bird, it's less. I will say it's less Ayn Randian and more so just kind of like he kind of has a thing of like let the special people do what they want, which isn't completely Ayn Randian, but that's kind of what a lot of is because that's a lot of like what it is in Tomorrowland, where it's like a lot of like praising the special people, praising like the people who are smarter than everyone else, like let them do their thing. And that's a lot of what Incredibles 1 and 2 is. It's just let the people who know let the people who can do better do better. which you can kind of take in different ways. Like, I think that's where Incredibles works, like, despite kind of that, because there's more going on just besides that.
Yeah, Incredibles 1 is an incredibly complicated movie.
Yeah.
Like, morally and whatnot. There's a lot going on in that movie.
Matthias in chat says, I think Wanda is probably the only good person in the show. Then you realize she's almost willing to cheat on Cosmo on various Blandissimo.
Well, I mean, he's pretty hot, though. Let's be fair. Like, come on. I
also reminded that, in Fairly Odd Parents, Butch Hartman's, like, self-insert, which he voices, is the Dr. Rip Studwell. Like, that's his self-insert who he always draws. He draws himself like that. That's who he voices. So.
Oh, I forget that character. Which one is that?
He's like the doc. He's like the very handsome like doctor who's like he has that voice. Who like it's kind of like it's very Quark-esque, but it's like Quark-esque without a lot of the irony. Like a little bit of the irony, but not completely.
Also, we have 3 new donations. I just refreshed it.
Nice.
We have $5 from R10D. Oh, that's Hero Art. Okay.
Yep.
Hello, donating to refugees in their time uncertainty driven away by the dictators. Put this $4 to Pro Skater 2 because the OST in that is so good. And $1 to Donnie and TMNT. Love you, Gareth. Thank you. And $10 from Jerry Medina. Hey, been watching the streams when I have time to watch, so I had to donate for one of my favorite childhood games. F Plank Topless, though. Put this towards Arkham Knights so John can suffer. And finally, $10 from Ian Bao. There was a 2-year period where I didn't give Steven Universe a chance because Teen Titans Go and Uncle Grandpa hurt me deeply. Put half tonight and other half to Pete. Alrighty, I will update you.
God damn it, guys.
Pete.
It was the bathwater comment. That's where it ended.
Oh god.
Oh god, it's these guys who shoot out the lasers. These are the most annoying.
So what if I started selling my own bathwater if we do get beat, though?
Oof. Oofs in the chat. Ted is
to be fair,
Ted is best gamer girl though. I agree with that.
To be fair though, picking on me is a fund the charity room tradition. So who am I to judge? You know, right?
Yeah, and I'm picking on me as an FTCR tradition, so it all works out.
You see, Stefan, we have so much in common.
I know. We have to team up. We'll be unstoppable, or at least partially possible.
We'll be like slightly less stoppable, maybe.
How incredible of you! And by incredible, of course, I mean completely credible. Whoop. All these bucket helmets.
Oh, the bucket helmets are really annoying. As a kid, I got pretty far in this game as a kid. The Planktopolis level was where I died.
Oh god. Oh fuck! No! I died.
Did you die?
Yeah. Do I have to do it all? I have to do the wave all over again. Fuck.
To be fair, though, you haven't died since the first level.
Yeah.
So, although dying in the first level is still a little shameful.
I think, what is it, there's a puzzle in Planktopolis that involves you, like, platforming and, like, pressing switches amongst, like, lasers and stuff. That's the most annoying part of the game.
That was probably where I got stuck, actually, now that I think about it. Although I did get farther in movie than I did in battle, because I don't think I even got to, like, Dutchman's. Because I got stuck in Kelp Forest. That's what happened.
I've still never actually beaten Kelp Forest. I only do that one mission and then never go back to it.
Oh yeah, no, I skip as much of Kelp Forest as humanly possible because the frickin' maze with Patrick, where it's so dark and you can't see anything.
Yeah.
And ugh. Yeah. Hopefully the remake makes it a little bit more tolerable. Or at least they said they were going to change and add stuff. So
also at least by making the brightness by making the brightness better, like that'll already make it more tolerable by like 10%.
Yeah. But what are you guys excited for them adding in the remake? Because I know that they confirmed Robo Squidward boss, but cool. We don't really know anything else.
But I wonder, like, where are they gonna put it? Because, like, are they just gonna have another like random Robo Squidward boss somewhere, or are they gonna add like a whole section with new levels?
That would be the dream, is to like add another 2 or 3 levels so that it makes sense.
Like, yeah, that would be amazing, just to have like a whole section, like a whole new section of just
like, I think that would be great bonus content, actually, is after you beat the game, you unlock like a bunch of new stuff.
Yeah, like,
you know?
who else, like, what are like 2 or 3 other worlds that they could do that they haven't done in battle yet, that aren't in battle? Because there's just Jellyfish Field, the downtown area, Goo Lagoon, the Mermalair, Rock Bottom, Sand Mountain, Flying Dutchman's Graveyard, SpongeBob's Dream, and Kelp Forest. So there is still a couple...
those are all the Glove World. They could do Glove.
They could do
World.
Glove World. That would be
World,
amazing.
Oh my god.
God.
I also like when they redecorate the Krabby Patty. What's it called? Sorry, what did I just call it?
The Krusty Krab.
The Krusty Krab. What's it called? Is it his cousin who decorates it, and it's like really high class?
Are you talking about when Squidward redecorates the Krusty Krab to make it high class?
Yeah.
Yeah. For to impress Squilliam.
Squilliam.
Yeah.
They could do.
Yeah.
They can make the fancy Krusty Krab.
Fine dining
And breathing. we threw out his name.
We're not here. We're just here to personify the abstract concept of thought. One more comment like that and you're fired. Please, I have a wife and kids. Oh my god. SpongeBob's great. You see, that's actually probably a joke. Like, that's not really like an adult humor kind of joke, but that's definitely not something I got as a kid.
No,
you know?
yeah. Like, you don't appreciate it as a kid.
Yeah, for sure.
Like that was why like the SpongeBob's biggest like fan base back then was college students. I think that's probably the first cartoon like to really become popular like with like college age people.
I didn't know that there was like back when it like I mean it makes sense kind of now when you consider that like stuff traditionally considered to be children's entertainment is still incredibly popular with people. Have you guys seen that Awkward Zombie comic where it's with Pokemon but not SpongeBob, where you have these like 8-year-olds in there playing Game Boy Color and it says like age 8 and then
yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then like age 16 and then she's playing GBA in high school and goes like, oh my god, really? You're playing Pokemon? And then it cuts to like age 22 and then everybody's with a DS going, Pokemon!
Yeah.
I feel like that's happened with like SpongeBob and many other kind of stuff as well. Not even just in like nerd circles. You know, I feel like a lot of people are like that.
Yeah, it's always that thing. It's like you have that rebellious phase when you're like your early teens, when you're like, oh, that thing you liked as a kid was actually stupid and you can't actually like it, and then you actually go on to figure out that you can have your own opinions, and you're like, oh yeah, this was actually good. Never mind. I think I went through that. There was like a couple things as a kid that I was absolutely obsessed with, then just kind of stopped because it wasn't cool to like anymore. Then it was like, then when like the age of the internet came, then it's like, oh yeah, there are more people who like this, so I can go off and be crazy loving it again.
That was me with Sonic.
Actually, I didn't actually became a fan of Sonic until I want to say 07.
Oh wow.
I was a pretty late bloomer. I think I remember. I did play one of my friends had SA1, and I remember I would watch him play SA1 because I have distinct memories of him playing Amy's Twinkle Park, and like him going through the creepy area, and I have distinct memories of that. So I remember because he had the game, and I like would watch him play it and stuff like that. But I didn't actually become a Sonic fan until after I played Rush. And then I would like watch YouTube videos of 06 and Shadow and like the other games, and that's when I discovered like all the other LPs of it. And then I would like start watching, and that was like when I was like, oh, people who hate on these games are wrong. They're great. And now I'm like, they're terrible, but I still like them.
I don't feel like
when you found Hellfire and like FTCR and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
You see, I don't really feel like I ever had a phase where I like decided I didn't like stuff like that. I feel like I just kind of lost interest is more the thing, because I like for stuff like SpongeBob and whatnot, I never really stopped like I never really stopped. I stopped watching, I think, later than many of like my other classmates and stuff did because I had younger brothers, and by the time they were old enough to start, like by the time I was like 14 or so, when typically, oh man, that's for babies or whatever. They were old enough to start watching that stuff like SpongeBob, so I still kind of had it around in my life, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I never really like decided that, oh, I'm too old for this or whatever, but I definitely did lose interest in some things like that, and then had it kind of bought back when I became a little bit older as well.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's also like a normal progression of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that
like
also
just
makes sense.
finding yourself. And it's like, I guess something like SpongeBob maybe wouldn't always be relevant as you're growing up, and then eventually it's just like, oh, I want to have fun again, and I want to like watch this and be nostalgic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go back to your childhood when life wasn't so hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think what was it? What am I thinking of? Because there was something else kind of related to that in the sense that why am I blanking on it? I had a good point and then I lost it. Like you know that feel when it's like, oh, you got a good point, you got a good something you want to say, and then you lost it.
Me, literally every day. Maybe my point wouldn't have been good, but I definitely lose it.
Oh, I died again. Oh well. I think
the wall jump's much better in this game than Battle. It's not as iffy.
Yeah. I think there's a. No, I'm not even paying attention.
Stefan. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm like I want to like reflect these guys because I was trying to avoid them. I can do this. Because yeah, the flying spitting guys are the actual worst because they have perfect accuracy.
Yeah, they will pretty much automatically hit you unless if you dodge perfectly or reflect.
I hate these wall hairs. They're just
yeah, this level's gross.
That is weird.
Look at
oh,
that.
I got hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a bunchie. I missed the bungee.
Oh my god.
I'm just out of it at the moment. There we go. I got it. I did it.
I wonder how many of the glitches from Battle of Bikini Bottom still apply to this game. Because Battle for Bikini Bottom has a lot of really very specific, difficult frame-perfect tricks where you can like double your speed or clip out of bounds and not have the hand guy pick you up and whatnot.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of really weird, insane stuff. But I don't know how much of it still applies to the sequel.
I don't think a lot of that is in the game just because so many of those are like connected to like getting out of bounds at sections, and there isn't really that many out of bounds spots you can reach in this game.
Oh yeah, because it's more linear, yeah.
Yeah. Like this kind of reminds me of, I mean, like say for example, if you had to compare, I think I would probably compare this a little bit closer in. Like if we compared the first one, the Mario 64, this would be more like Galaxy-esque in the sense that each of the missions are much more linear.
That makes sense.
Although Galaxy is still more open world in general, so
yeah, there's more. The secrets are more kind of organic in Galaxy, whereas in this game, you just kind of are walking, and then there's just an extra challenge, like to the left, if you want to do it.
Yeah, like, there isn't really a story reason why, say, you would go back to do like those driving missions. Like at least in this game, they do kind of explain that the tokens are actually like magic, that like they contain literal mermaid magic, and that's how you get your power. So it does explain it better than Battle did, where they're like, oh, why are you collecting the golden spatulas? Because okay.
Well, I mean, it's a silly, like, I mean, I don't really mind that, because it's just that. Caro, do we have new donations?
Let me refresh. Yes, we do. We have $5 from Blast. Love the Loud House. Lynn Jr. is my favorite. Speaking of comic strip stuff, favorite Peanuts special or movie? Put this towards another Corey tip. Thanks for the donation.
You know, I'm a normie who hasn't watched much Peanuts, but does the Peanuts movie count? Because I really like that.
Yeah,
I love the
I want to
Peanuts
put.
movie.
I just want to say that one just because I love it, and I think it's at this point it's underrated because I don't see a lot of people talk about it that much anymore.
I remember that's another movie Steven didn't like for some reason.
Which movie?
The Peanuts
Yeah.
movie.
I love the Peanuts movie. It's great.
And I forget why. I think he just said he didn't. I think he said he liked the visuals at least. So I think he just didn't like the way the story was or the humor.
I mean, it was very Peanuts in humor in that there wasn't really much of an overarching plot. It was just a bunch of like mini plots, you know.
Well, that's the Peanuts, though. They're like short strip.
There's a moment that I always found like really hilarious is that there's a segment in the movie because they keep switching back to Snoopy having his like own little like imaginary adventure. It's where there's a part where they keep switching back between his own his own imagination and then what's actually going on in real life, where he's like breaking into other people's homes and stuff like that. And it's like there's a part where he's like freaking out that he's like drowning and he's just in some guy's bathtub, one of the kids' bathtub. And it's just like you just keep going back and forth, and that like cracked me up so badly. Oh, did I get him? Oh, he's running away. Oh well. Okay.
Did you win?
I think I won. He ran
Good
away,
job.
so that's something.
Good job. Oh,
and
what
there's
do I
jellyfish.
win? Nothing. Now get out.
Would you like a job starting today? Boy, would I! You're fired. I thought you said Weast.
That's West, Patrick. You're fired again.
Weast.
Oh my God.
Just him Clancy Brown saying Weast. Like that's the best what are you fucking stupid response from anything.
Oh, another one of my favorite SpongeBob moments is when Bubble Bass like doesn't like his Krabby Patty and he throws Squidward across the room and he's asking Mr. Krabby, and he's like, "Yeah, it's the guarantee." And then it pans over to the sign and it zooms in to the very, very small Krabby back guarantee.
Oh man, there's so many good like random like cheap Mr. Krabs moments in the series. Like one of my favorites is just like whenever the I forget what it is, where he's just like no refills and then he no free refills and then he like does backward in time like
he sucks up. Yeah, he sucks up like the stuff out of the person's mouth.
The stuff out of that guy's mouth, and it's just like what the.
No, and there's one where he's giving a guy like letting a guy watch a movie, and then he presses rewind, and it like rewinds it inside of like the guy's memories.
Yeah, it's just it's so bizarre, but it's also just really really funny. So, Mr. Krabs is an underrated character. I really really love Mr. Krabs. Like I don't even think he's really an underrated character, but he's like people said that like he was overused at a certain part in the show, if I remember correctly, and like
there was a point where they like really overused his kind of like cheap gags.
Oh, okay.
Where it's just like he was such a bad guy that it wasn't like even funny anymore.
Oh, okay.
Like I think that was like the biggest period. That was like during that period where everybody was kind of like Patrick was such an idiot. SpongeBob, like basically everybody was terrible. Like at some point, like Squidward.
Like even SpongeBob though.
Yeah, like SpongeBob was so oblivious to the point where it just got annoying, and like there was the whole thing of like Squidward would get punished for stuff that Squidward would get tortured and punished for stuff that he didn't even do. Like that was the success of like that was what made like old classic SpongeBob work, is that Squidward would usually do something or say something and then he would get punished for it. But like in recent episodes, like in like during that period, Squidward would just not say anything and he would get like punished and like tortured like really badly throughout the whole episode.
Yeah, that's a good point, because like I'm thinking of like the one where he says he's dead to try to get SpongeBob and Patrick to leave him alone.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of a dick move, so you know, you don't feel too bad for him when you know they spend the rest of the episode like annoying him to death. You know, but Like if he just didn't do anything, then you feel a little bit less good about it, you know.
Yeah,
so.
like the whole thing with the first his fur the jellyfishing one where because he starts out where he's just kind of insulting, he's like insulting them and like making fun of them like for doing jellyfishing, and then that's how he gets punished. Oops. Nope. I missed. No, because I was trying to find there's a secret area over here I was trying to get to. I think I don't think I can get to it yet because I need Patrick's throw fruit in order to do it. So yeah, I can just go on and continue the rest of the level. I do get the throw fruit next mission, so I can do like some what do you call it? I end up doing backtrack. Most of my backtracking I do on the final level because that's where you get your final attack.
Yeah, might as well do it all at once, right?
Yeah, because by then you're gonna need like to do a lot in order to get that guitar move.
Yeah, because there's like 3 or 4 different guitar challenges in the game.
Yeah, the final one in the second trench area is so goddamn hard. I'm not even gonna.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Like it tricks you several times.
Yeah, you basically just have to memorize the whole
Wing
thing.
it, yeah. Yeah, Donnie is you couldn't even go to a choir rehearsal without being punished for it. Yeah, and this section reminds me literally of a section from Battle for Bikini Bottom in the downtown area where you're like going through a gauntlet.
Oh yeah, on the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Another thing I wasn't really a huge fan of that they did in later seasons of SpongeBob is that they kind of gave Sandy this really weird trait of being a scientist for some reason that kind of felt like it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, she was just like super scientist.
It's just like it felt like they were just making something up because they didn't know what to do with that character, you know? Because that just it wasn't really anything that came up like until like season 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Like, ever,
Yeah,
know?
other than because her really old like her thing is that she was kind of like this she had her Texas thing, and she was kind of like the straight woman that would bounce off everybody.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I suppose like the woman that's smarter than everybody else is kind of a little bit of a tired trope. But, you know, at the same time, like she was still a fun character in and of herself, and she wasn't above. It didn't feel like Sandy was ever above the other characters because she still had things like where she got ridiculously competitive or angry at a lot of times. Like I'm thinking of the Texas episode where like she literally nukes Patrick at one point.
SpongeBob. Hey, what am I? Stupid? No, I'm Texas. What's the difference?
I see people talking about the Puppy Fluffy episode. Is that the episode where SpongeBob gets the pet?
Yeah, SpongeBob gets the pet, and it's like a super demon that like tries to kill Gary, and SpongeBob's like so stupidly oblivious to it to the point where it's like it doesn't make sense why he wouldn't notice.
Right.
And why torture Gary? One of
Like
the best characters in the
there's
show.
no just for laughs. Like I know there's an episode where like I think there's an episode where it's basically like everybody like disappears in town, so SpongeBob's like freaking out because he doesn't know where everybody is. Then it turns out everybody left on a weekend where they get away from SpongeBob.
Oh, right.
And then they just come back. They're like, oh yeah, we were on our weekend away from SpongeBob, but now we're back. And then literally, then they're like, oh yeah, the next one is the weekend away from Patrick. And then SpongeBob just leaves with them while Patrick's left behind. Like, oh, where's everybody gone?
It's like they're dicks. Jeez.
Like I never really got the idea that most people didn't like SpongeBob, you know? Like I just kind of felt like Squidward doesn't really like SpongeBob. And, you know, occasionally he's like, in Mrs. Pop, I suppose, as well.
Yeah.
But I felt like, you know, he's a likable guy and most people like him. It's just that sometimes he's a little annoying. Like, I never really felt like he was a character that everybody felt like they had to escape, you know? So, it just, it makes everybody seem a little mean-spirited.
And there's a lot of episodes where especially after watching a lot of Simpsons recently, and like looking back at a lot of SpongeBob, I kind of noticed that all the random fish in Bikini Bottom, they're very Simpsons-esque characters in the sense that they're all just kind of like big dicks, that don't really care anybody other than themselves. But it feels weird, like, in SpongeBob, because, like, yeah, it's this kids show that's, like, doing this, and the characters don't have their own, like, distinct personalities like the Springfield characters, so they're just kind of, like, the stock, like, asshole characters that just kind of show up to do whatever the plot needs them to do.
Yeah, there are very few... SpongeBob does not have a lot of, like, regular townspeople that are around a lot. Like, sometimes, like, the only person, like, normal person that I can think of that's just there to flesh out the world is, like, Larry.
Yeah.
Larry the Lobster, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's the only one that's an actual character.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, like, occasionally, like, someone like Mrs. Puff might be a side character in a bigger scene, but not super often.
Like say someone like Fred, who's like who's just used like as like the my leg joke, but like he in like say Simpsons he'd be like a Lenny or Carl, like that kind, or he'd be someone like I don't know, like say a Hans Moleman who's only used for a joke, but like still is like used enough that they can like be have like a distinct personality and like use besides like just that one joke.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like maybe the fact that, like, I don't know, the townspeople, or there wasn't many other characters that like SpongeBob, almost echoes, I feel like, the way it's received by people in a sense. Like, there's people that love it, and then there's people that think it's so stupid that, like, don't give it a chance.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't understand why people just, like, can't enjoy media for, like, what it is, rather than it needing to be some, like, elitist, like... I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know. Like, like it can't be just what it is.
Yeah. And like I don't know why they would do that in the show either, but like I just thought about that.
Yeah, I've been trying, generally speaking, to not be like a dick about not liking something, you know, because it's nobody likes that guy, you know, the guy where you make a post about like, oh man, I love this game or show or movie or whatever, and then somebody goes, man, that thing sucks, you know, and it's just like, why are you here? Why are you doing this? Like, nobody wanted your opinion or asked about it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, it's okay to not like thing. It's not okay to go to people who like thing and tell them how dumb they are for liking thing.
Yeah.
And then, like, just to wave your dick around, you know, and think you're better than everyone.
That's why, like, say, like, on Twitter or something, I've always been very anti-cynical, just because I feel like no matter not even just like positive versus negative opinions, I mean just kind of cynical versus why am I blanking on the other word? You know the word.
Because like optimistic is
optimistic is the word. No, that's what I'm thinking of. Just because I feel like when you're like the cynical aspect is just kind of like looking at the bad side of everything, even something you like.
Yeah. Where
my whole thing is kind of like, even if there's something that I think is bad, I kind of like to go like, okay, what works about this? Like, say that's why, like, say if there's like a movie or a show or a book or whatever that I don't like or I think is bad, I'll usually be like, okay, what do I like about this? Because it's like, because I feel like the way to kind of getting something better is to acknowledge the good in it. Because say for example, when you're criticizing something like, oh, this company or this thing or these people or whatever is doing this thing bad, but then you don't really get to solve any problems if you're not pointing out, oh, they're doing this thing right, at least. Like if you're not pointing out what's good about something, or at least what's positive about something, you're never gonna get any growth or evolution.
Being negative is way easier than trying to see the good in something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why, like, even something like on Twitter, I rarely ever, oh god, that's so terrible, that's stupid, that star, the PNG, but yeah, even on something like Twitter, I'd like rarely ever rant or vent about something I don't like. Just because I feel like, well, I might do it like in a reply or something, like in saying, like, replying to something that I may not like or whatever. But I never like really go out of my way on my own feed, just because I feel like there's nothing really I can say that adds to a conversation like that. Whereas I think saying something positive about something could bring like a different look to it. like saying something positive about something that doesn't get talked about, or saying,
And
oh,
it's fine to talk about, like, to acknowledge something's bad,
Yeah.
or, like, to say something shitty, but it's, like, there's ways that you can go about it, like, that just, I don't know, aren't
Yeah,
so,
there's a
like,
different- yeah.
terrible, or don't put people down, or don't put,
Or
like, the
without
show
being
down.
like too abrasive.
something
Yeah, exactly.
something bad does not equal the absence of good. I think it's one of my favorite Game of Thrones quotes. Okay, good. I have enough tokens. It's my favorite quotes where it's like Stannis talking to Davos, and he says something like, "The bad doesn't outweigh the good, nor the good the bad." Where it's like, yeah, it's basically just like just saying that just because you did something good doesn't take away from the bad thing you did, but that bad thing you did doesn't mean that good thing you did is useless or worthless or whatever.
Plankton's using those TVs to try and trick people to come to me.
If only there was something.
You have to destroy the TV.
I gotta destroy the TV.
Someone in chat's like, so Ryan with ranting about the MCU. I'm like,
Okay, we don't have to dump too much on Ryan.
not too much. I love Ryan, but I don't think he's watching right now. So.
Oh, okay,
So-
Ryan sucks.
We can talk shit.
Ryan and his curly ass hair. Ugh.
Oh, SpongeBob's got his karate outfit on. Oof. And for some reason, they don't have their mustache in this level.
Oh yeah, it's a little strange, but I guess they just wanted them to have different. I don't know. Wait, do they have a different outfit on right now?
No, I think it's just, yeah, they're regular.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, I just give me like a few minutes just because Olivia has to head out now.
I'm gonna
so,
leave.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet
All right,
you
thank
guys.
you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me on this server. I'm so sorry. I will say
It's okay.
there's a small anecdote before
Yeah,
I leave.
go ahead.
I learned what a Discord server was in my anime class, and I'm glad I got to be part of it. I learned so much. So thank you,
Yeah.
and best
Thank
of
you.
luck.
So I'll be
Okay,
right back.
thank
I'll be
you.
like a little under 10 minutes, so just entertain the people.
That's a lot of pressure. there,
All right,
so-
Ted, it's you and me.
Oh god.
All right. Q&A.
Yeah, I was
I don't
just
know.
checking for donations to bail us out, and we don't have anything there. So, shoot.
Alright. Do people have questions for either me or Ted?
Talk about Kirby. Kirby's good.
Kirby's
Kirby's
cute.
a
I
good
love
boy. Kirby is a good boy. I hope that they announce a new Kirby game soon, because they
Mhm.
were hinting at like they're gonna do something new with Kirby. So I hope that means 3D Kirby game or something else equally ambitious.
Mhm.
So I'm hoping like next year or maybe the year after we get a Kirby game. That would make me very happy.
That would be really cool too. Just have one more new Kirby game for the Switch. Who's the biggest hoe in BSC?
Okay, you know, I have to think about it because like
Do they mean like the 4 members or like BSC and associates?
because you know like the different insults have like different like you know
Can you hear me now?
have different attributes to them. Like when you say somebody's a dick, you mean and you say somebody's an asshole, like they imply different things, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, that guy's really douchey, you know. I don't really know if any of us fit like hoe, you know? Like
Yeah,
I don't think I'd call any of us a hoe, you know. And I'd say plenty of bad things about all of us. But I can't really see any of us as like, you know, oh like you're a big hoe, brain scratch person.
Well, someone said Pretzel Bag is the biggest hoe. He's been all around you guys. Oh God.
That is a really old joke. Wow.
Yeah, Pretzel Bag.
Oh, somebody said fuck Mary Kill SGB edition. So Caro, fuck Mary Kill, Elliot, John, Matt. Go.
Okay. Fuck, this is hard. I do not want to fuck Elliot. Fuck John, marry Elliot, kill Matt.
Ooh, okay. You see, I do fuck Elliot, marry John, kill Matt.
Oh, okay.
You see, John has that YouTube career, so he could provide for me, you know. And like Elliot, you know, I think Elliot, like he's got that sultry voice, you know. So like, you know what? Yeah.
Someone saying, Ted, how long is your hair currently?
It's been the same length for a while. It hasn't really grown much longer. So it goes down to like right below my chest. So I don't have a ruler on me where I could measure it, but I'd say it's probably like a foot-ish long. I would think. Yeah. So it like goes down to my upper back or so. I haven't gotten it like cut significantly in a really long time. I've thought about it though, but it's like I've thought about cutting it, and if I were to ever cut it, I would cut it short and then donate it. Because I feel like cutting my hair only like a few inches when it's already this long kind of defeats the point, you know? And if I were going to cut it, like if I have this much hair anyway, I should donate it. But like I'm also terrified of change, and I don't know how I'd look with short hair because I haven't had short hair since high school. So yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it for a long time now, like several months. So we'll see what happens. I'd also have to redo all of my my branding, hashtag branding, if I were going to do that. So, you know, who knows?
Dark Claw 643. Ted or Caro, is there any BSE playthrough you can't go back to? Either your opinions change so much or make you feel uncomfortable. That's me with your guys' old Smash LP.
You know what? I don't watch BSE stuff very often. Is the thing. Like, it's weird hearing your own voice, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, I do sometimes go back and it's just like I cringe at something I said, and it's just like ooh, 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 ooh. You know, like I think pretty much anything I made before I was like 21, so like anything like 2014 or older than that, because you know when you're a dumb teenager you don't know what you're talking about, you know?
Yeah.
So like, you know, I feel like I'm much more abrasive there, which I know that I can occasionally be abrasive now, but I'm at least trying to do it somewhat facetiously. Whereas I feel like I'm not in older stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do like to feel like I've improved though. So
yeah,
you know.
like to answer that question is not anything BSE related, because like I don't produce my own content. I co-com like 100% of the time, but I would go back to the if anyone remembers the chat, the FTCR DuckTales playthrough. So that was the first co-comming of any kind that I'd ever done, and there's such a huge difference there compared to what's the most recent video I've done? Bully. Yeah, so like there's a huge difference in how I commentated with that DuckTales LP versus the recent Bully LP on Clement's channel.
How long ago was that DuckTales thing?
2016.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's a good 3 years ago
I'm
now.
back.
You're back. Oh my gosh.
Back.
I'm back in black. Yeet. Now this is the part where Patrick eats melons.
Also,
Yeah,
like you two hold down the fort. I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
What were you guys chatting?
I will refresh donations.
What were you guys chatting about?
We were just doing a quick Q&A.
Nice.
With chat, but we do have a few new donations. $5 for Mara. Me again. Is there a licensed property, show, movie, etc. that could get a good big budget game? And $5 from Matthew. Oh God, I'm gonna mispronounce this. Dadun. Sorry. Hey guys, love what you're doing, but haven't had enough time to watch as much as I wanted to. Best of luck to you guys. Thank you so much for your donations. Okay, so licensed property that could get a good big budget game. What do you think, Stefan? I'll let you go first.
Let me see. What's a good one? Like I assume it's one that hasn't gotten a game yet.
Yeah, or at least not one for a long time. like, a lot of superhero stuff I think is an easy answer, and we're starting to see more of that.
Yeah,
with, like the Avenger game, although I'm very iffy about that still.
Well, at least we have Spider-Man, and Spider-Man.
Yeah,
is
that's true. I need to play that still.
It's amazeballs.
Star Wars 2, because Force, what's it called?
Force Unleashed 2 was a while ago.
Yeah, but the new one that's coming out, I forget its name.
Oh yeah, no, I remember what you're talking about.
That game looks really fun. Like I was talking a little bit about it with Ryan when we were doing Rogue Squadron, and he was a little bit more cynical about it because EA, which okay is understandable.
Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of the same way because I'm like, I trusted you for Battlefront, that got screwed over. Then I was like, okay, I'll trust you for Battlefront 2, and that also got screwed over. So now I'm like, now I'm being cautiously optimistic at this point.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of other stuff, and I'm drawing a blank.
Jedi Fallen Order, that's the game.
That's it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, I'm trying to think of some stuff that I think would be good, and I think the problem is that since most of the stuff that I've been like consuming has been video game related already, these days, like I haven't been like watching enough TV shows or movies or whatnot to really have like one that I really want to be like a game, you know? Yeah, I'm severely drawing a blank on something. I'm sorry.
Don't laugh at me.
Do you have anything?
No, I'm at a blank right now. I can't think of anything that I know like for sure would be one I would love. Like because there are a lot of different series that I would like be like, oh yeah, I'd love like this, but they don't like come like right off the top of my head. Especially because you gotta think about you gotta think about like say who owns the rights right now. Would they even do it, or are you thinking of just like an infinite probability of like, oh, what would your perfect idea of a licensed game be? Because you can go you can think of either or.
Yeah.
Like I mean like say if like my perfect idea of a game like just off the top of my head would be basically Shattered Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions crossed with Spider-Man PS4. So basically just like a modern Spider-Verse like game.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah.
Like I would be all for like I would absolutely like love that.
So I'm not really a Godzilla fan, but I'm still shocked that there hasn't really been very many good Godzilla games.
Yeah.
And you feel like that would be a pretty easy one, you know, like. I mean, it would probably be relatively shallow, even in the best possible scenario, but, you know, you think that they'd get a good one, because Godzilla is such an easy concept. You know, like, giant dinosaur, you beat up a bunch of stuff, you know.
Someone I see Rocksteady making a Blade Runner game. Now, that would be something.
I have not seen Blade Runner. I need to do that.
It's basically a sci-fi like detective story. Like when you're basically putting it in like the broadest sense, it's a sci-fi detective story. So like that would be like Rocksteady is kind of like basically taking like those detective elements in the Arkham games and kind of stretching them out to their fullest.
That would be cool.
In that Blade Runner world would be like really great to see.
Yeah, I think that would be really cool.
I also just want to see Rocksteady make another game, because it's been years.
Have they not made a game since Arkham Knight?
Nope. At least as far as
Have they been working on something, or...?
There's been rumors for literally years that they've been working on a new game, but there's been, like, no word of it yet. Oops.
Have they done anything but Batman?
I don't think so. They might have done stuff before Batman, but I can't think of anything they have done other than the Arkham games since the Arkham games.
Huh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm not a Batman person, but the Arkham games are definitely quality products, so I'd be interested in whatever, you know, they would want to do, you know, so...
We need a good Superman game.
Yeah. I mean, so I know that a good Superman game I think would be really good, but I think would also be hard to do because I think you'd have to make progression completely different than how you would normally consider a video game. Because there's the Superman Returns video game, which is not a good game at all. But it had a really interesting idea where, like, Metropolis's state was your quote-unquote health meter. Like, Superman couldn't die, but if Metropolis got crappy enough, he would give up, you know, and just, like, stop doing stuff. So, like, I think, like, if they were to do a Superman game, I think it would be more about, like, you know, trying to see how many good things you can do within a certain amount of time or whatnot. Like, because I think, like, in a good Superman game, to make you actually feel like Superman, you probably shouldn't be able to, like, take permanent damage or die or whatnot. It would be more about, like, how quickly can you solve this problem? Like, how quickly can you stop a jailbreak in before someone dies? You know, or, you know, how much damage can you stop this bad guy from causing the city, you know? I think that would be really cool.
So what you're saying is that game would make you feel like Superman?
Yeah, basically. Like, I mean, of course you'd have to have all the powers and whatnot, but in terms of, like, Superman, the idea behind Superman is more that you're supposed to do as much good as you can. Like, because that's, I think, what I like about Superman is it's just, like, you know, he's a good person. It's not just about, like, oh, he beats up people, you know? It's just, like, he's supposed to, like, symbolize the best of humanity and whatnot, and I think that meant that if you were going to do a Superman game, it would have to be more than just, like, beating up monsters.
It's kind of like how in Spider-Man, where you're essentially like you're trying to do your main mission, but you're constantly distracted by like all the side quests and like side stops of like helping helping people, because basically that's what Spider-Man is getting sidetracked by trying to help everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Spider-Man games should have silly... Like, I know people make fun of it, but Spider-Man games should have silly missions where you find little girls' lost balloons and deliver pizza.
Or helping or collecting pigeons.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, because that's a mission you do in Spider-Man PS4.
Because that's just the kind of person Peter Parker is, you know. I feel like he has a hard time saying no to anybody. So, you know, and it also gives you a chance to just do silly things as well, which, you know, is also part of the appeal of Spider-Man, is that he's not taken as serious. He's not as serious of a character as, like, a Daredevil or an Iron Man, or, you know. That was actually, I do think I kind of understand. Oh, what was that?
No, I shit because I fell through the hole.
Oh, okay. Like, I do kind of understand what TJ is saying, where it's just like, oh, I don't like that they tried to make Spider-Man so much about the Avengers. Like, I mean, I kind of get that. What I feel like I feel more when it comes to the new Spider-Man stuff is that I didn't like in Far From Home how it was like a world-saving kind of thing that he was trying to do, like save all of London from being destroyed or whatnot. Because I feel like Peter Parker works better as a low-stakes kind of character, you know?
I do think in that case, I think it slightly worked in Far From Home because... like he was like quote unquote saving like London, but it was more of a like it was at the center of like a less stake. It was at the center of a more personal threat. Like, oh, he's more so he's saving like somebody else. Like somebody else is mainly being targeted, and he's trying to like help them as well. And it's more so like a goal it's less a straight up take over the world and more so something that could lead to something worse if it's not stopped now. Crap. So like it's not as like say big as like I don't think none of the Spider-Man movies have really I'm about to say I think Amazing Spider-Man 1 is probably the biggest, which because that's lizards. So I'm gonna turn everybody into lizards, and that's probably the biggest before Far From Home to a citywide threat. Because Green Goblin's just being like terrorizing stuff. Doc Ock, I guess, kind of because he wants to set off the reactor, which would destroy New York. Sandman and Venom are just going after Peter. Lizard wants to turn people into lizard people. Electro's just causing chaos, like no real like actual goal.
I really did like how they did Mysterio in Far From Home though, because like it was actually like a really good way to do like a modern day Mysterio though, because he's just. And he's like, it's acting.
Yeah, and also we don't really want to, like... we kind of want, because I know there are some people in the chat who haven't seen Far From Home, so I don't want to like spoil it completely. But yeah, Mysterio, I really like how they did Mysterio, and there's at least one there's one scene, like you'll know it when you see it in that movie, that I absolutely love, that captures Mysterio perfectly between him and Spider-Man. Like you know, like it's they do like a thing that Mysterio like stories do that I'm always like, oh, you kind of have to stretch it a bit, but they show it in like a realistic way that actually makes sense. It's like, oh, that's why like somebody would get hurt, and like that's why that would like work in that situation.
Yeah. I liked that Mysterio, like, he didn't really like Peter, but like he didn't feel like he didn't want Peter to get hurt unless if he needed to, you know? Like, it was just like, I only care about, like, I want Tony to be, like, I want to be the next Iron Man. I don't need to hurt people, you know, unless if I absolutely have to, which I thought was cool. I mean, and like
he's basically, it's kind of like, it kind of reminded me a little bit of Riddler in Batman Forever, because it's kind of like the whole thing of like, he got screwed over, but he also was the person who screwed him over was also kind of right, that he is kind of deranged and crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm just gonna quit this. I'll come back to it later if I have to.
Yeah. I also the visual effects for some of the Mysterio scenes towards the middle of the movie are amazing. I think if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. Like the long Mysterio sequence.
Yeah.
That scene was just awesome. So I really like that a lot. But yeah, Far From Home, I was a little on in general. Like, it was good, but I didn't feel as much coming out of it as I had in a Marvel movie for a while. The only one I can think of that left me with the same sort of, it was fine feeling was Captain Marvel. And even then, though, with Captain Marvel, it was more just like, I'm not exactly this film's audience, so, you know.
I think Far From Home is like slightly under Homecoming for me. Because like I think both movies have things I really love about it, and then have parts that I'm just like, that's all right.
Homecoming I really liked Homecoming personally.
And I think and that's the same thing with Captain Marvel for me. I think there are parts of it I'm like, oh, I really like this, I really like that, and then a lot of it's just like, oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Vulture, I still think is one of the best MCU villains.
Yeah, Vulture, I think he is like at least top 3. Yeah, I'm quitting this. I can't.
Ego's definitely number 1 for me.
I don't think Ego. I don't know if I'd say Ego's number 1, but he is. He is up. He's in at least top 5 for me.
Yeah.
Vulture at least. Yeah, Vulture I think is because it's really. I like how like it's probably the twist that works the best out of all of them. He's like a compelling character in and of itself. Michael Keaton is great as him. They took such a like the ridiculous idea of like Vulture in general and made him work.
Yeah, because this is the only Vulture I've ever really liked, because most of the time he's just like, oh, he has wings and he flies, and he doesn't really have much of a backstory, you know. Whereas, and I also liked, again, like if we're talking about stakes, like Vulture's plan isn't really, it's just like he just wants to sell these weapons and make money, you know, like he's just like an arms dealer, effectively. So, you know, like a bad guy, but not like it fits for Spider-Man.
He's basically Walter White. Like that's what he is. His whole thing is that he's doing this thing for his family, but he's essentially he's an egotist who just wants success for himself, and will do whatever he can to get that success.
Yeah, exactly. I still have not watched Breaking Bad though. I should probably do that.
Also, Aaron, I will say that Far From Home does have the best mid-credits sequence of any Marvel movie, and I'm not gonna say any more just in case people haven't seen it. But yeah, there are literally 3 holy shit moments in like the span of 2 minutes in that sequence, and it is amazing. And I want Spider-Man 3 now.
Yeah, I don't know how I mean, they definitely dropped a lot of bombs. I don't know how I feel about some of those bombs, you know, but like it definitely will make the prospect of whenever they do another Spider-Man movie much more interesting, you know.
We went from we went from being just about a third Spider-Man movie to being that I need a third Spider-Man movie like now.
Yeah, that's true.
Which I'm like, oh, I gotta give him credit for that at least. Because even I was just like, oh yeah, I think a third Spider-Man movie would be cool, but I didn't really think of like what it could be, or like what they could do to make it like feel like any like greater than what they've already done. And then they're like, oh, that's how you do it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Alright. I just had to catch up because I couldn't respawn right back to where I was. Like you can't get out of the you can't like quit the like those SpongeBob missions. You have to like pause and go out. So I had to like just catch up a bit, but it wasn't too bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just took me like a minute or two. Yeah, this is the one where like you need the stun power up in order to actually pick up these enemies, and you need the special throw power up if you want to actually get through this with with no problem at all.
Hello?
Nope, that was you.
Oh.
That was you. You adhered yourself. Because I have there's like a computer, and then I have my laptop right beside me, which is where like Discord's on it, and then it's also where like I'm reading the chat.
Yeah.
So like that's where you heard it.
Okay, I thought that somebody jumped into the call like right
Nope.
when I sent that though. Okay.
Okay, where's the? Oh, I need two melons.
Oh yeah. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, 2.
Oh, I didn't. You know what? I don't think I've ever upgraded the throw, and so I've never seen that animation before, where like you throw it like around like that and throw it super far. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's so useful because you can get the enemies from really far away.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Like, see, like I wonder if I can hit that. Yep. Oh, yeah, I can hit the TV from here. I don't have to throw it. Yep.
Nice.
Bam. Don't have to do that stupid jumping puzzle.
Oh yeah, those are really annoying.
All right, let's see. Gotta go to the new checkpoint.
Do you don't really have to switch characters too much in this one, right?
No, the only time you can like really switch is like they'll give you like the porta potty when you need to do like a specific character mission, but other than that, you're basically doing the whole level as just the one character.
I remember that the porta potties are just like a random background detail in Battle for Bikini Bottom, and they made them the character swapping thing in this one for some reason, which I suppose makes more sense compared to the bus stop from Battle, because if they had a bus stop, why were they walking?
Yeah.
But, you know.
I saw someone in the comments say thoughts on Rise of Skywalker.
I need another trailer. Like, we were talking about this in Rogue Squadron the other day, but we haven't had a trailer since like that first one.
I don't want another trailer. I just, at this point, I'm just like, oh, I just want to see the movie. Like, I don't really want to know anymore. I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about it, and I'm like, okay, I think that's fine. Just go ahead. Let me find out what goes on, because at this point, I'm like, literally anything could happen.
How did you feel about Last Jedi?
I liked it. Like, I don't think it's. Honestly, when I think about it, I'm more positive in the middle of it, because there's like the people who like absolutely love it and like think it's the best, and then there are the people who absolutely hate it and think it's the worst. I'm on the like it, but like can recognize some problems with it, because I know there are like there are like some like things that be like, oh yeah, that doesn't really work as well, that's kind of slow in some points, but like the parts that work, I think work so well.
Yeah, I honestly think that the high points of Last Jedi are among like the best in the franchise.
And honestly, while I do love like all like the original Star Wars trilogy, I'm someone, I don't think it's as perfect as so many. Like, I think what I like about the original Star Wars trilogy is its imperfections. Like, there are a lot of things about it, like say even Empire Strikes Back, I'm like the detour with Han and Leia and Chewie, I'm like, don't really care about that much. It's the beginning and then everything with Luke and Yoda.
Yeah, like I'm also in the same boat where I've never really found the original Star Wars trilogy to be these like wholly like untouchable kind of movies, you know? Like, they're fun. I honestly, even like, I know that the prequels are a big meme and everybody, and you know, but like I honestly still do believe that Revenge of the Sith is one of the better Star Wars movies, and I would rank it above Return of the Jedi, like unironically. Like, I sincerely believe that Revenge of the Sith is a much better movie than Return of the Jedi.
Revenge of the Sith, yeah, Revenge of the Sith is a weird one for me because it's kind of in a similar way where like there's a lot of it that's really really good, and then a lot of it's just kind of like just like not good. But it's a lot of very clearly this would be better if it was executed better.
Yeah, like I mean, there's some cringy moments. Like I'm not gonna lie, like Anakin, he was killing younglings, and where it's just because Natalie Portman didn't really care when she was acting.
Or it's just because Lucas isn't a good dialogue writer and isn't a good director. So I think that's why like most of like the best shots are like the full CG shots done by like the second unit team. Like the actual directing itself, like with like the character movements and stuff like that, aren't really the best.
Yeah, like that whole first action scene in Revenge of the Sith, like them breaking into the ship to fight Dooku and Grievous and get the Emperor out of there is amazing. It's like one of my all-time favorite Star Wars action beats of all time. Like I think up there with the best of the original trilogy, and probably I like the sequels, both of the sequels a lot, but most of the action beats for them have not really synced up with me that well. So like the only one that I really have a super strong connection with is the lightsaber fight at the end of 7 and the all of the guys at the Leia and Kylo Ren and the guards at the end of 8. Like most of the other ones are they're good, but I don't really have too strong of a connection to them.
Yeah,
whereas like the lightsaber fight with Yoda and the Emperor in 3, like the the Anakin and Obi-Wan fight at the end of 3, the fight at the beginning of 3, the Grievous chase with Obi-Wan in 3. Like 3 has some of the best action in the entire series. IMO. Like it's not as ridiculous flippy shit as like 2, so it feels natural, but it's still really hella impressive.
I think like in terms of the big action ones is the final snow battle, the snow lightsaber battle in 7. I think the throne room battle in 8. I love the beginning action sequence in 8 as well. Like that whole
that scene's good.
Yeah, like that whole I think that's one of the better space battles. I like in Rogue One, like that ending mission. I think that's like really that helps redeem that movie a lot to me.
I liked Rogue One. I didn't love Rogue One, but I liked it. It was all right.
There are moments like that I think that are good in it, but the overall movie I think is just kind of okay. Like there are characters I like Donnie Yen and I like K2SO, but all the other characters I think are just kind of really forgettable. Like they don't really have like as distinct character personalities as say like the ones in the episodes.
Yeah.
And then,
which makes sense because you don't really have as much time to flesh those guys out.
So I also think Rogue One probably has the best cinematography out of any of the Star Wars movies. I think that probably is the best shot of all these Star Wars movies. Like,
I can see that.
There are so many like absolutely beautiful scenery shots, and just like the way like the character like there. Even just like there's like the scene where like the beginning of the movie where they're on the planet and it's like the Ben Mendelsohn like going up to Mads Mikkelsen, and just you have these like giant like empty fields and like just the gray of everything, and it just when they're getting ready to blow up the planet like with the Death Star, you just see like the emptiness of the planet. It's just like those sweeping shots are like, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that I you know what? I haven't watched Rogue One in forever, but I think I can agree. Like that is a very pretty movie.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think really all 4 of the Disney Star Wars movies like look amazing. Like the cinematography in Force Awakens, Last Jedi, even Solo, like they're top notch.
Yeah, Solo's probably my least favorite of the new movies, but it's still okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I felt like it was trying the most to be like fan servicey, I guess is the thing. Like I always hated when like one of the things that annoyed me about like Star Wars fandom is when they tried to make stuff about Han more badass than it really was. Like, oh, he did the Kessel Run in something parsecs, where it's just like the original intention of that scene was just to be him like showing off, like being a braggart, basically. That doesn't mean anything. Like, I think there's an original version of the script where he's just like, where Obi-Wan's just like, that's a unit of distance, right? Like I never really liked, oh, it's because you have to go closer to the black hole or whatever, because it felt like them trying so hard to make this character cool when the character's already cool.
Solo is a film that it's also very clearly like it's held off because of changing their directors.
Yeah, that definitely didn't help. And I also didn't really get anything out of like the romance angle that they were going for, because that's just a prequel problem, though, where if you make a prequel and you have this character that is not going to be in any other movies, or at least not going to be Han's romantic interest in any other movie, that it's just like, okay, well, I know that this character is not going to be a major thing in other movies, so I'm not invested in this romance even a little bit. Not even like in a tragic way. I also didn't really like, I forget his name, but I didn't really feel the actor they got as Han.
Alden Emmerich, I believe that's how you pronounce his name.
Yeah, I didn't really get him as Han. He just didn't fit for me. Although Donald Glover is a great Lando.
Yeah, Donald Glover is amazing in everything.
Like I love the scene where Han just goes up to Lando and he's just like, that's a great ship, and then you just see the Millennium Falcon just got wrecked, and then it just cuts to Lando flying away on it, and that was funny. I actually, one of the other things about Solo that bothered me is that Chewie is not really an important character at all, and Chewie and Han's relationship is something that I would have liked them to flesh out upon, because that they're close and good friends. But, I would have liked if they, made it more believable that Chewie would trust Han so much, Because it don't feel like Han put his full weight into that, I believe that they're this close-knit team by the end.
Spit guy.
Tay the Femme, Darth Maul was there because shock, twist, and shock, we want to make more sequels. That's literally it.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the twist, but it's just they're probably not going to follow up on it because they're not doing as many spin-offs anymore. So,
and I thought that was dumb, because oh, why is Darth Maul here? Whatever. Who cares?
At least he doesn't have his spider legs from the extended universe. Yeah. So, they made it slightly less stupid. I think they still gave him robot legs, but at least they're not robot spider legs anymore.
Have you seen his death scene in Star Wars Rebels?
I have not watched any Rebels or any of the second CG Clone Wars series at all. I'm not really a huge. Yeah. I'm not deep into Star Wars, so I haven't watched any of the cartoons.
Oh my God! Did I survive? Oh, I hit it, but I think I died. Did I do it?
Does it save when you...
I don't know. Let's see. Aha! I survived! Take that! Yeah. I'd say at least check out, it's on YouTube. It's basically Obi-Wan, Darth Maul tracks down Obi-Wan in the desert, and he's basically what do you... I think it's on Tatooine too, and he's basically oh, what are you doing here? It's oh, you must be here protecting something, and then they face down, and Obi-Wan slices him in one go, and you just see Darth Maul just kind of lying there, and he's just tell me, was he the chosen one? Is he the chosen one? And Obi-Wan just kind of gives him a look that says yeah, and he's I hope he can do better than we did, and then just dies. So in those last moments, Maul gets some character
an actual character.
Yeah, he gets a sense of character. What's the word? Not progression, but pathos. He gets a sense of pathos that you've never seen before, and it's just so interesting, just in that little moment.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll save you.
So I remember this first Dennis boss fight isn't too bad. I don't remember really enjoying most of the bosses in this game.
Yeah, they're just kind of generic. Hold on. Let me upgrade his star spin to make this even easier. There we go.
That stupid face he has in that upgrade thing.
Yeet. And yeet. Damn it, I missed. Oof.
Oh, hey, we have a new donation. $25 from Code Pika. Thank you very much.
Hey, that's Nick.
No comment there,
Yeah.
but thank you so much for your donation.
Thank you. Bitch.
So I know that this is, like, this part of the movie is, like, an easy part to make a boss fight, but I did like how Dennis wasn't really, like, a boss when in the movie. Like, you know, like, he shows up and he's scary, but then, like, he just immediately gets stepped on. Like, it's both a good, funny moment, but it also makes the Cyclops from Shell City, like, also really scary because, you know, it's one of those bigger fish moments, you know.
Bigger boot. Thank you, stranger. and then he does get like a boss fight in the movie on Hasselhoff.
Yeah, and where he's just like, I love that the other boot though, just like randomly is just like swimming towards them. It's just like the boot itself.
Bigger boot, but how? I'm giving myself more lives. Screw it.
You know, I never could tell.
Yeah, you've got plenty of upgrade tokens.
I want to wait until SpongeBob's last thing and just give them all to him, like for his final level.
Yeah, because
I'm
this is
gonna
like
need
the last thing you have to do as Patrick.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I just wanted to make sure I had enough, like, for SpongeBob, because, like, yeah, Patrick, I don't really need a lot of it.
Yeah, you don't really use him as much.
I think there are a couple like extra missions, there are a couple throwing missions I got to go back to, so this isn't the last with Patrick.
But like, if you're doing just a throwing mission, you already have the throw upgraded, so it doesn't really matter, you know.
But like the better throw, like you need like the better throw, like to do like you. Well, no, you don't need the better throw, but the better throw like helps significantly.
Yeah, but you already have the throw upgraded, so you don't need to upgrade any more of his things.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he just needs life. That's left. Gee, let me look. No, just cartwheel and health, and I have 3. So, and I want to give the boat at least 2 healths to SpongeBob. So, yeah, I might as well just wait.
Yeah. You know, I always upgrade the cartwheel to max first because I love that stupid. I love the upgraded cartwheel. You go so fast.
Yeah, I just didn't need it for this, just because I wasn't in a rush too much. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oof. Get away from me. Yeah, the spinning enemies are the worst because it's like so hard to actually pinpoint what their hitbox is.
Yeah.
Come on, yoink.
I also am not a huge fan of how the bosses like devolve into enemy rushes so often.
Yeah.
Especially because the final boss does that too, and you already have enemy rush minigames, so. Yeah, I mean, granted, combat is never really the most interesting part of a game like this.
Especially just 3D platformers in general. Hey!
Sorry it took so long.
It's okay.
Come on, one hit. Bam! Dead.
Good job.
Ha 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 ha! Poof! Bigger boot! I don't even think there's a model there. I'm pretty sure that's just the boot.
So how far are we into the game? Remind me.
So there's the most random WTF level is coming up right now, where he has to do the driving in the dream level.
Let me see. So I have a driving stage, a sliding stage, another boss, and then backtracking to get more tokens. Then the final level, then the final driving, and then the final boss.
Oh, I forgot that there was another driving mission.
And you have to have enough because you have to have enough tokens because since you lost the paddy wagon in the trench, things like oh, I need enough tokens so I can bring back the paddy wagon.
Yeah. Oh God.
Also, what's the last donation we read?
$25. Let me refresh. It was, I think, $25 from code Pika with no
Oh, Nick.
comment.
Yeah.
So no new donations since then.
Okay. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, they just like literally could not think of another. They needed to have another driving level for some reason, so they made this stage up, which is still the most what the hell thing about this game.
And it's dumb because there's like it's dumb because like there's already three sliding stages, so it's like why not have three driving stages?
Yeah, like I mean, I'd honestly rather have the game be an hour shorter than have to do another driving level. You know,
And I
like,
think this game already is slightly shorter than Battle for Bikini Bottom.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
And I mean, when you go to a more linear game, it's going to be a little bit shorter, but like it's just this didn't need to be here.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy goober, yeah. Ow.
I know we're not there yet. I do actually like the final sliding level. Like I like the sliding levels more than the driving levels personally.
At least on the first time you do it, when you have to do like the time and ring chin because it's a maze and it's just annoying to get through because you have to memorize like where exactly like the right paths to take and like that's just annoying.
Well, I mean, I find that a little bit more fun, especially in the last one where you know it's a little bit more challenging. Finding that right route is a little bit more challenging than just going straight to the end. I like the first and the third sliding section. The second one in the trench is, I think,
because way too long. It's way too long.
It goes on for forever. Yeah.
No, this level doesn't exist. This is all just a dream. This is literally like a fever dream that SpongeBob and Patrick are having when they're being kidnapped by the Cyclops. Ouch. It's the Cyclops. The
driving at least controls all right. It's
Yeah,
certainly not the best. Did you ever like try to get all of the treasure chests in this game?
No. I've just collected whatever because if I find one I'll go on my way to collect it because it's a shiny object, so of course I'm gonna go get it. But yeah, I never really because all you get some trailers from the movie, you get like the movie cinematics you can rewatch and concept art. Like that's all it unlocks.
Yeah, I've never gotten all of the treasure chests, or even all of the...
I think it... Wait, hold on. I think I'm going to check, because I think it actually unlocks, like, some cheats as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, the film trailer... Oh, yeah, you can make SpongeBob have a Mermaid Man costume. The bucket heads have long antennas. There's an art pack.
Oh, yeah, there's some silly ones, yeah.
Yeah. You can get a new targeting hand. Patrick Harp. Yeah, I'm going to turn on those two, just for funsies.
Yeah. I mean, I've never 100%ed any of the SpongeBob games, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
There's not really any incentive to. You don't really get anything extra. Like, I think Battle you get an extra cutscene. I don't think the movie actually gives you anything. I don't think there's anything you get for the movie, but I could be wrong. Oof. Yeah, this level, all you have to do is you're not even chasing him. You're just kind of following him. There's no real like. I don't even think like you can lose him. I think if you get stuck, he'll just wait for you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, this would be at least interesting if you had to like chase him, or if it was a race. Because at least like the second level was like you had to go around and search for keys. So like that was something different.
It was a little different. The last one's more of a straight shot at the end. Right?
The last one was at least because you have to like get through each section because like the road is slowly like breaking apart. So you have to like get through each section within a certain amount of time. before.
Oh
like,
yeah,
the
I
word,
remember that. Yeah.
And it's not like it's not even exactly timed. It's just kind of like you have to like make sure that you like don't spend too much time on a section or else you'll get stuck. And like that's a good like way to do it.
I also like that a lot of the geometry is very similar to the driving geometry you did at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's like, oh, you are going back to this old area. It's just been, like, taken over by plankton, which I always appreciate that in games where they try to make the world feel good.
And if you remember, like, the first level is Plankton, like, getting, like while you're leaving, is everything being, like, set up for Plankton's reign. So it's kind of like that's the kind of like level storytelling. Like that, I think this game does really good level storytelling. Like say in like the first level where you kind of like see like Plankton like setting up his towers and whatever, and like you hear his voice over like the monitors and stuff like that. Where it's like you see like things like progressing. It's not just like here's this level, then here's this level.
Yeah,
like, the game does better telling the story than the cutscenes do.
Yeah, they just did not have enough time to make good cutscenes.
So they should have just done the battle. Like this game already has like in-game like cutscenes. Like just done that. Battle for Bikini Bomb did that perfectly fine.
I mean, they probably just would have taken more time to animate.
I guess, yeah.
Because they do give them specific animations for all those cutscenes. You know, like
just make it like SA1. Just have them do like just the same stock animations.
Oh, can we not, please? Like. Those animations are terrible.
They are terrible. That's why we love them.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I don't love them.
They just ran out of money, okay?
Well done, Patrick and SpongeBob.
Well done, Patrick and SpongeBob. She said my name first. Yeah, this game also has its fair share of good lines, too.
I honestly think that the dialogue between SpongeBob, Patrick, and Mindy is actually funnier than most of the dialogue in Battle, personally. I think it's paced a little bit better, because I feel like a lot of the jokes in Battle, due to the way that like it has to be game dialogue, it doesn't have the same kind of snappiness that the show often has. But I think that they did a better job with it in this game, a lot of the time. Like maybe not necessarily with like the cutscenes, but I feel like the in-level dialogue is funnier.
Oh no, SpongeBob and Patrick are gonna die.
All right, everybody, get your rips in the chat.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah. Oh no, they're fine.
Oh, those aren't stills from the movie either.
No,
those are.
This is water paint. This is water paint. God, it's the generic SpongeBob PNG.
Oh my God, you're right. That's just like that's concept art that they've been using since the show first began. Jesus.
Why have you done this? F number sign.
This is Shell City? What a horrible
Wasn't that in
place.
Super? Yeah.
But don't worry.
Oh man, I do. One of my favorite parts about I do love the scene in the gift shop in the movie though, because it's like just the random mariachi band that like pops up.
Yeah.
You know as well. Like that's great.
Then what about the hopelessness? Hopelessness? The weeping?
You must be watching someone else.
Never mind. There's
Get
no
past the
hope.
Cyclops and get to the
Find a way
Krusty
out.
Krab too. Now we're riding on the crown.
Noise.
I've always liked the design of the crown.
Oh yeah, it was still really weird to me as a kid that they redesigned King Neptune, though. Like, because he's in the show, but just with a completely different design.
I guess because they're like, oh, he was only in one episode. We don't need to care about that. Let's make him look more like bombastic.
Yeah, but like, as a kid, I cared about these continuity issues. All right, like why don't they care about the deep SpongeBob lore? Oh, and somebody brings up the point that both designs for Neptune are canon now somehow. Like,
Yeah, I think I remember. I think they showed movie Neptune. They showed like the design of movie Neptune in one of the episodes, I believe, like as a cameo.
do they have TV Neptune ever come back?
Yeah, no, TV Neptune has come back in like other episodes.
I'm so confused.
Yeah. I think movie Neptune has just come back in like picture cameos, while TV Neptune is the one that they've been using in like regular episodes.
Oh, okay.
Look, it's what's his face.
Because there's like an episode where there's like a whole episode where like they go for a family, they have like a family like get together at the Krusty Krab, and it's like a whole episode about like his son who was like banished by Neptune. And it was another weird one. It was a really weird one.
I'm guessing they never bring up Mindy ever again because they
No,
don't have...
yeah, they have Mindy's never. As far as I can remember, Mindy's never actually come back.
Yeah, because they'd have to either get a new voice actor or pay Scarlett Johansson, and apparently just nobody likes to pay Scarlett Johansson. Like, Disney doesn't like to do it, Marvel doesn't like to do it. It's just like, if they can get away with it, they'll do it.
She's worth lots of money.
Yeah, but she gets like drastically underpaid for pretty much everything she does. In like Marvel stuff, like they don't like really paying her that much there.
Yeah, that's right. Somebody mentioned, yeah, Mindy has a cameo. Mindy and basically everybody who has like had a guest star appearance in SpongeBob cameos in the 20th anniversary special.
Oh, okay, that's good.
They pull off a lot of really good cameos in the 20th anniversary special, like both animated and like
Live
in
action,
the
yeah.
IRL segments.
Okay, I need to give that a watch then, because if you guys are saying it's good, I'll believe it.
Yeah.
But if it's not, I'll be very sad.
It's better than Truth or Square, at least. That isn't saying
Was
much.
Truth
It's
is
really
Truth or
bad.
Square
Yeah.
bad?
Yeah, it's really bad.
That was the special where Heavy Iron made the game.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, what was bad about the special?
It's basically like the whole episode is essentially a SpongeBob, Patrick, Krabs, and Squidward get stuck in the Krusty Krab's like ventilation system, and they're trying to get out. And the whole time they're flashing back to scenes, but they're not actually It's like it's not actual like scenes. It's all just random scenes that they like make up and like they never actually happened.
So they were trying to do a clip show without
Yeah.
actually doing a clip show.
And that's only half of that. And that's only
Basically.
half. And then the other half of the episode is like Patchy trying to set up like a SpongeBob anniversary special where they have like a whole bunch of cameos by people, and it's just really like badly like it's not funny. It's like really like it looks really bad. It's just kind of all over the place.
Well, I meant the Patchy stuff was always supposed to look low budget.
But like because like Patchy stuff takes up like more than half of the actual like rest of the episode, so it feels like well, when Patchy's like only like a 5-minute like detour, then it's okay, but when it like takes over the whole thing, then it becomes tiring.
My favorite Patchy thing is probably the Back in Time episode.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, that one, the prehistoric one. The
When
BC
worlds
episode.
collide.
Oh man, that's a great episode. Oh god.
Where the
But
robot.
then again, it also made the SpongeBob meme, which is not a very
well,
good
no,
No, the SpongeBob
yeah,
meme was the SB129 episode.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one where Squidward goes back in time and teaches them jellyfishing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here's the question. Well, what's the best SpongeBob meme?
That's a good one. Oh, I really gotta think. There were a lot of good SpongeBob memes.
I'm sure that Caro loves condescending SpongeBob.
Caro loves condescending SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, I have the crop top of that.
Oh my god. Why are you?
I was really tipsy. It was near the end of my senior year of college. And for some reason, I don't know why I thought of this, but for some reason I was like, you know what? I want to turn my condescending SpongeBob shirt into a crop top. So that's what I did.
Why do you be?
I don't know. I woke up the next morning and like my head's hurting and I look at my top. I'm like, why the fuck did I crop that? But for real, I think my other favorite SpongeBob meme would have to be like, Dabbing Squidward was my favorite for a while. I love do you know the meme where Mr. Krabs looks like really confused and he woke up and stuff?
Oh, that one's a good one.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
this one's a really simple one, but I like the one where he's doing the pretty patties and then he just puts down the thing, and then it just says something, and then there's suddenly the huge crowd.
All
I
right.
love that one.
Pretty patties.
Ooh, we do have new donations. $10 from Matea. Hey guys,
Hey.
I want to
Hi,
say
Matea.
thank you all for doing this, not just to help those in need, but to also entertain people as best as possible. This has been a very rough time for me as I'm saying goodbye to my cat, but watching these streams is helping me get through it. And I'm glad in a time like this I can still smile and laugh while watching you all. Keep up the good work and good luck with the marathon. Thank you.
Thank you.
We are at $6,601. So we're actually getting pretty close to our halfway to our $15,000 goal. I think it would be great if we could get to that sometime tomorrow. But let's see, like, because you've got like at least an hour left, right?
I think
69,
so.
69.
Oh
That
no!
would be-
It's not Hasselhoff. Oh god.
Yeah, if we can get to 69 by the end of this game, that would be amazing. So you should donate. Donate for anything but Pete.
Nothing can stop us now.
Da-da-da-da.
Here we come.
I love how they have to paint over
Yeah.
these scenes to make it not Hasselhoff's face.
I love the song that I love that the theme that plays when they're on Hasselhoff. The da-na-na-na, where he's flying, where he's like a ski boat going through the water.
Oh man, I remember watching the behind the scenes stuff about it, and they actually made like a lifelike model of David Hasselhoff
Yeah.
so that they could do the filming for the dentist fight towards the end of the movie, and it's just, I wonder what happened to it. Like, who has this lifelike model?
I think
of
it's
Dennis
I think it's
of
still in like
David
Nickelodeon.
Hasselhoff.
I remember I think David Hasselhoff really, he kept talking about how he really wants it, but I think it's like somewhere in like a Nickelodeon storage or whatever.
They won't give it to him.
I
They're
guess
not going to be doing anything with it. Wait, but now I'm wondering what David Hasselhoff would do with it, and maybe that's a question better left unanswered. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, what would he do? He would reunite. He would sing his version of "Hooked on a Feeling" to it. And I'm high on believing that
God.
you're in love with me. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to bubble bowl him. I was like, what am I doing again? Because I was trying to deflect, but you can't. So you have to bubble bowl him.
It's gross but impressive how much of his back hair they were able to model.
Yeah.
Let me go and let's upgrade the sponge bowl.
Well, you can upgrade pretty much everything.
Yeah.
For him now because you're only playing SpongeBob until the end of the game.
Well, no, I gotta go back and do some missions with Patrick. Yeah, no, because now it can explode.
Oh yeah, and it also I think tags enemies as you roll it past them, if I remember correctly.
No, I just mean and you can also detonate it. So if it doesn't exactly hit him, you can still get it. I think not Hasselhoff is also commenting through the whole fight. He's like, "Oh, keep it down back there, guys."
Well, that's one of the better jokes in that part of the movie where I think Dennis stabs towards his butt area and he's just like, "Guys, settle down."
Guys, and then he has super boobs. He has super turbo boobs.
Oh, boots. I thought you said super turbo boobs.
No, I said super turbo boobs. Because remember, he opens up his boobs to send him down.
Oh.
Remember?
Oh yeah.
10, 9.
Oh yeah, with the cannon. Oh god. Don't you mean pecs?
I mean, he still moves his boobs.
Yeah, those are pecs.
All right. You done good, Hasselhoff. You done, and then he explodes. Why are why are the tough guys here?
I guess because Dennis is hiring them or something.
They ran out of enemies.
I guess. Like, I don't know.
Oh no! And boat. Poof. And he's dead.
Oh god,
That
the
face.
smile.
Oh my god.
Can someone screen cap that face?
Did you ever screen cap the
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they screen capped that ad.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is so stupid because they do that. They act as if they defeated him, but then they cut back, and now they replay this whole scene again.
Now, where were we?
Wait, Dennis.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It's strange. This is a strange game.
Through messing around.
See you later, chumps.
Fools.
Ah! Goodbye.
After many adventures, our heroes arrive back home. But it is a
Also in the
much
movie, he doesn't
longer
actually
distance
replace
from
the sign with
Northern
playing
Ireland,
topless.
where there once was a
So
roaring
this game is
field
false advertising.
city streets.
Um,
Now, Plank
is
a city as
Dennis
vast
in the
and
20th
big as the
anniversary thing?
heart of its
I think he has a cameo because all the guest stars I believe have cameos in it.
are now covered
Oh,
by
nice. Are they like voiced or do they just
No,
like,
no,
show
they're
up
not
in the
voiced. They're
background?
like in background.
most horrible
Okay.
of all,
There was an image like the Nickelodeon released an official image which was basically like every like guest star on SpongeBob, like also like the ones from the movie and all the ones from the TV show, like just like their images. I think that was really
Okay.
cool, especially because SpongeBob is someone you don't really hear about like anytime a voice like a big name guest stars on SpongeBob, it's always like a big deal because SpongeBob's not known for that.
Yeah, I feel like other shows did that a little bit more often. Like, Very Odd Parents did it a lot because they had like, well, I mean, I don't think Adam West is really like a huge name anymore, but like,
Jay Leno is Crimson Chin.
They had a few others, but I can't really remember.
Oh yeah, we said this. Yeah, we said this before. Yeah, Norm Macdonald played Norm. Yeah, there were a couple ones that would like have like recurring guest roles. I'm sorry, SpongeBob, you don't have enough Goofy Goober tokens for me to give you the Sonic Wave. Sorry, SpongeBob.
Looks like all of your friends get to be brainwashed for the rest of their lives.
I think I need 40. Let me double check. Yeah, you need 40, and I have 33. So let's go do some backtracking.
Nice. Everyone loves backtracking. I lied. Nobody likes backtracking. What are you typing, Caro?
Like, I'm keeping track of like incentive stuff just to be sure that.
Okay. That's not nearly
Sorry
as
if the keyboard's a little loud.
You people in your mechanical keyboards trying to show off how much better you are than everyone else and are not mechanical keyboards. Shake my head. Hello? Oh, that's a Smoothies.
Are you a smoothie smoover?
A smoothie gamer.
Actually, now that you're here, that's probably a good time for me. I have to head out. So,
Okay.
Yeah, so thank you for having us with thank you guys for having me with you. Everybody donate for Donald because Pete sucks.
No, keep donating to Pete.
No, donate to Donald, please. At least if you don't believe that Pete shouldn't be played, at least do it so that the narrative of Pete winning is more exciting if it happens. How about that? All right, cool. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
I have no idea what you just said. Bye, Ted.
Boy.
Now, Patrick, he could not double jump in the show. I'm pretty certain of that.
Nah, I think he could do that in that one episode where he double jumped.
Which episode was that?
In the episode Patrick double jumps.
Okay, that was actually funny.
Alright, let's do another throw patcher. Yeah, this is the part where now I gotta replay gotta go replay some driving sections because this game has a lot of filler. I think I have to end. I think I have to end the game with 50. I need to get 50 tokens
50
total.
Goofy Goober tokens.
Yeah, so that's a bunch of driving.
SpongeBob can't drive?
You can drive a sandwich. You don't need a license to drive it.
They say that in the movie.
Oops.
I haven't seen that movie since it came out.
It's a classic of animated comedy.
I went to the theater to watch Sponge Out of Water just because the trailers made the CG look really impressive, and it was really good CG. But apparently, there's only like 15 minutes of it, and it's at the very end.
Yep.
Yep.
And didn't know that going in, and I was kind of upset.
I think you're like one of the few, because everybody was worried that the movie was going to be entirely CG, and then when it turned out that most of it was 2D, people were like, "Oh, phew, 2D animation is still around."
Damn, I was the opposite.
Yeah. Although you'll probably like the third one, because the third one's going to be all CG.
Yeah, and I overheard you guys saying that it's going to be the Captain Underpants crew.
Yep.
And I could not be happier about that because the fantastic animation in that film.
Mm-hmm. I love how that looks.
Wasn't crazy about the writing, but yeah, it looked amazing.
It was basically like traditional Captain Underpants writing, so I thought I liked it. Hope that. Come on, no, did I make it? Come on, damn it!
It's too bad. I get to hear Stefan not make it before I see it.
I'm gonna ram him. See, I wonder if can I reach the button from here?
Is this a game that you can like? Does it have like a scoreboard or anything?
Nope. It's kind of like you collect basically like stars. You collect tokens, and then those tokens let you proceed to next level.
Okay. Is there like a way to 100% this game? Like, is there like a tally thing like Spyro has?
Yeah, it's like you pause the game. Like every level has a certain amount of Goofy Goober tokens, and you can collect them all.
Okay. So you're not doing that, are you?
No, I'm not doing that because so much of it is just filler and just repeating stages. Only time trials, and ring challenges, and they're so tedious. I don't want, and also you don't get anything for 100%ing really, so it's not worth it.
Hell yeah. Have you 100% of this game before?
Never.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never done. A lot of the missions are way too like hard and annoying.
More tedious than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Now that we're in. Bruhaven. If you love the book, if you love the books when you were a kid, then you'll love the movie. So I say definitely check it out.
I'm really loving these companies like making 3D films look like they're 2D animated characters, like just like with forced perspective and shit like that. It's so good.
Yeah, that's always the most appealing, is like taking that to like they released a poster at Comic-Con for the third SpongeBob movie, and it looks like very like the tagline is literally this movie is going to be a trip, and it's SpongeBob, it's the CG SpongeBob inside of a weird psychedelic like world thing, and I'm like, okay, I was interested at first, but now I'm really intrigued because it looks really interesting just from that one image.
Nice.
Especially because we know nothing about, like, everything we hear about the story just kind of sounds very underwhelming. Like, apparently it might be connected to It's a Wonderful Life, and it might also be somewhat of a prequel with them at camp, and that just kind of sounds, like, not interesting at all. But everything I've seen, like, visually, I'm like, okay, I want to see that at least. There's yeah.
Oh, go on.
No, I kind of wish they did the original idea for the third movie, which some of the storyboard artists posted online, is that originally it was supposed to be SpongeBob and the crew going to the surface world to fight alien cat people. Like, there's this whole scene that was, like, storyboarded that was posted online of, like, SpongeBob and the main characters and, like, some kids fighting off these weird, tall space aliens who are, like, attacking them in a house. And it's just so... And there's, like, one scene where it's SpongeBob and Gary, like, float like in a spaceship floating through space, and it looks like they're like floating, like they're accepting like their death and like flying into a black hole. And I'm like, what is this movie? I need this movie. But
so there's like a teaser of them in story in like
animatic. Yeah, they're
yeah.
like three. I need to find it, but there's like three
and
animatics.
They're accepting their death floating through space.
Yeah, that's literally what it looks.
That's amazing.
And
that's amazing.
I don't think there's any dialogue for it because they're all like silent. But it's very clear. It's like them being sad, and they look out. They're like floating into like space. Looks like they're about to go into a black hole. And I'm like, what is this? I need this movie.
That's great.
First two movies, every SpongeBob like movie or special always touts itself as SpongeBob's going to the surface world. This is different because SpongeBob's going to the surface world. It's like, yeah, we know. That's not new anymore.
We need to go to the subsurface world. We need to go back to rock bottom. When's the last time we did that?
I think there was
the one time.
I could have sworn. I feel like there was a new episode that did that because the new episodes have been very self-referential and doing a lot of like callbacks. So I feel like Rock Bottom must have come back again at some point.
Yeah.
Brewhaven, no, Mon824 posted the video you were referencing.
Yep.
Yeah, so go check that out. But then come back.
Well, it's silent, so you can... Oh, I failed. It's silent, so you can watch it while you're listening to us, so...
Hell yeah.
Go do that.
Didn't Stephen Hill... Yes, I did work on...
Damn it,
seasons.
I screwed up. I already failed. Whoopsie daisy.
I haven't watched SpongeBob in a long time, so... I think I haven't watched it since it was 4x3.
Yeah, Steven Hillenburg worked on he worked on season 1. He was showrunner for season 1 to 3 and the movie. Then he left, and then he came back for the second movie, and then halfway through season 9 until he passed away last year. That's what he's been working on as a creative consultant.
Yeah.
Yeah, these ring missions are a pain.
That's so cool, man. You're just like looking at marine life and you're making a little show in your head and you pitch it and it becomes like the biggest thing ever.
And you get so much money for it that you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop. I don't want to make any more at the moment. I'm just gonna stop and like not do anything other than just like his own hobbies, and he can do that.
Well, similar story for Jonah Vasquez and Invader Zim. He like halfway through the first and only season, he got so frustrated with it because like TV is like it's a really frustrating and unrewarding job.
Right.
And especially animation, it's super long. Like I think the funniest thing was that I remember it was there was an animator who announced there was like an animator on Twitter who announced that they were leaving like production of Amphibia to go work on their own series, and this was a few months before Amphibia actually came out. So like that just shows you how long and how long this animated like process takes.
Yeah, imagine writing a joke and then seeing it come to life 6 months later. You're like, this isn't funny anymore to me.
That's the same thing like with The Simpsons or like most of those adult series where the process takes like 9 months. So you're writing something and you're constantly rewriting up until it's finally released. And you're basically like, oh, we need to make sure that these jokes are funny the 100th time that we're looking at it. Oh,
well, maybe that explains the seasons that we're getting right now. They've looked at the jokes, so when you see an unfunny joke, if you listen to it enough times, it eventually becomes funny again.
Yeah, I think
maybe that explains.
Matt Groening even said that he's like his kind of like rule of comedy is like you do something like so many times it doesn't get funny anymore, but then you keep doing it and then it gets funny again. Like that's how the whole gag with the rake happened, where it's like, oh fuck, I think I screwed up. Shit. The gag with the rake happened where they just kind of kept adding much more rakes and it wasn't funny anymore, but they added even more rakes and it was funny again.
Yeah, yeah. That's essentially Rob Schraub. Listening to him in conversation, he'll do something so many times that eventually you're like, God damn it, I can't not laugh at this guy. I love Rob Schraub. He's so funny.
I'm still really interested. I liked Lego Movie 2, but I'm interested what his version of Lego Movie 2 was.
Yeah, me too.
He did direct the Lego Movie 4D ride that's at Legoland.
Whoa, I didn't know that. That's cool.
I've never seen it. I think you can probably find it online somewhere, but I heard it's really funny.
Or I should just go.
Oh yeah, you can go to Legoland.
Wait, are we talking? Wait, aren't there 2 Legolands? Like how there's 2 Disneys and 2
Yeah,
Universals?
there's one in California. There's one in California and one in Florida. How the fuck did I miss that shit? I hate this. I hate these missions.
I hope you enjoy your Scud comics.
Yeah, I read like the first couple issues. Yeah, I really like. I love the art in it, and I love like it's one of those like batshit crazy ideas that are just that's really funny.
It is. It got a little too insane for me. That's why I stopped reading it and gave it to you. But yeah, no, it's really cool. Like it's just there's no limits to the imagination in that book.
I want to check out the game because like I found that out from because Rebel Taxi made a video about like I think it was like it was like cancel.
That needs to be in this marathon. What the hell are you doing?
He canceled. Yeah, it was like canceled like R-rated cartoon or like I think like comic book cartoons, and he brought up Scud and like he showed like footage of a Scud video game. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. I want to like check it out. And then he was like, oh yeah, it's by Rob Schraub and Dan Harmon. I'm like, what? All right, now I really need to check it out.
Nice.
I think it's on Sega Saturn too, the game.
Probably. God damn it. We need to figure out a way to emulate it so we can play it for this marathon.
We'll
just replace Pokemon Yellow.
We'll do that. We'll do that
with a yellow robot.
We'll do that as the bonus game, but just for free. We'll put in Scud, the Scud game.
Oh man, that'd be great. Maybe we can make it happen.
Yeah. I got some emulators. I was doing like some emulator hunting earlier today to play Lizzie McGuire, so I'll go and check that and see if I can find some Scud. Or somebody can give Gareth $50 so he can play it at the chat pick.
Just saying, we're $65 away from $6,666, or 666.
The demon.
Yes.
No, that would be the super demon. Rob Schraub. He's a comedian. He's a director, a writer. He's done a lot. Yeah.
The Sarah Silverman show when that was a thing. He wrote a script for Rick and Morty on season 4, so that's going to be a thing.
Yeah, he wrote a lot of Community.
Yeah, that's right, Community. And he's one of Dan Harmon's best friends, and just super funny guy. I love Rob. And he's very responsive on Twitter too. So if you like tell him like anything, he'll like more often than not respond to you. So that's really cool. I know it by experience. I also hope season 4 is good, Joma.
I wonder what they're gonna do with the 4th season, because it seems like they are been going through like certain like story arcs and at least development with like where they've been going with the characters and stuff. So I'm like, what are they gonna do for this season?
I don't know. It's weird that Rick and Morty is like one of those. It's episodic but not really shows.
Yeah, it's very much like. It's kind of like early. It's like early Gravity Falls, which like that's very episodic in like at least the first season, but there is still like a sense of change and evolution. Like by the second season, it's like just full on like everything follows up the next.
You've beaten the ring challenge.
Which season of Gravity Falls is the best one?
2 is the best.
There are only 2
Okay.
seasons.
Oh, gotcha. So I should keep watching it then, right?
It's only
Yes.
it's a 41 episode series, so you might as well.
Okay.
Like,
So I got like maybe like 5 or 6 in. And I was like, I don't know if this is for me, but it gets better.
yeah,
It gets so much better.
the first,
Okay.
I think the first half of the season 2 is very episodic as well, but it's like I think like it's a lot better episodic. Like the ideas are much more crazier and like they build off each other very well. And then the second half is pretty much all just like story and plot, and it's like really well
Okay.
done.
Hell yeah.
Actually, no. I think a better example, because this is another sci-fi series that does something similar to Rick and Morty, is Wander Over Yonder. Because that's a series that's very episodic, and like every episode just kind of its own thing, but there is like a slow kind of like story in the background. So like when it gets to like say like the season finale, it's just a straight up like this is like the conclusion of like that plot that we set up.
I don't think I am familiar with Wander Over Yonder.
It's a Disney series by Craig McCracken. It's a very crazy.
His name.
Yeah.
It's just. Sorry, go on.
It's Mr. Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
It's a really crazy like a sci-fi series where like a guy like the main character who's played by Jack McBrayer, who's just kind of this super happy. It's like a very Looney Tunes-esque super happy like lucky guy who like wants to befriend everybody, who's constantly accidentally like thwarting like the main villain who just wants to be the biggest bad in the universe. So it's a lot of like traveling throughout the world, and like the super happy guy who just kind of accidentally stumbles upon like these big threats and ends up like accidentally like diverting them. It's kind of like if like Bugs Bunny was like less aware, like if he was less self-aware and like what was like and explored like the cosmos essentially. That's kind of what Wander Over Yonder would be.
Okay, that was a very complicated answer. Valid all the same.
It got canceled because Disney was dumb, like a lot of their other shows, like a lot of their non like the weirder shows they kind of throw to the wayside, and then when they don't do as well, they're just kind of like, oh, why didn't it do so well? And I'm like, gee, I wonder.
That's everything. Jesus, that's Netflix. That's every single platform ever. They always give up on the experimental stuff, and then they wonder like, why didn't it work? Because you didn't put it on the center stage. Like...
And it's weird that they aren't even like that experimental. Like it's not even like Wander Over Yonder or some like Milo Murphy's Law are much different than any of the other series. It's just they just stopped, like Milo Murphy's Law. They just kind of stopped airing it for a whole year for like actually no reason. Like no reason ever been explained. And then it's like this past season, it didn't get as much attention as the other seasons have, and they're now it hasn't been canceled, but has been renewed for a third season, so it's just kind of in this weird limbo. Alright, let's see how many more.
So I would
go
like
ahead.
to remind everybody that we are here today to raise money for the International Rescue Committee, who responds to humanitarian emergencies and helps those who are shattered by conflict and disaster, by reuniting refugee families who have been torn apart and giving kids educational opportunities, all good stuff like that. So if you, what do we have a goal for this game in particular that we have set?
I think we said we would like to get like 69.69.
Jesus, okay.
Which we are like, I think we're like 68, we're like $67 dollars away from at the moment. But if we can get the 7K, that would be great too.
Oh wow. So you need $67 to get to 69.69.
Okay.
And is there an incentive for them to do so? Like, what will happen if we get to 69.69?
I don't know. We haven't decided on that yet. So if somebody has an idea,
we'll make Stefan sing every single TMNT theme song ever that was ever made.
all at the same time.
Yes, at the.
Okay, that stupid SpongeBob mission. Okay, that's a sliding. All right, that's the.
Fun fact: from the charity room, colors were based on the TMNT colors. We used to have color variants for every one, but then we just decided to stick with only purple and green. It got very quiet. Something happened.
I'm just trying to figure out what missions, because I'm trying to do as little of these stupid driving and time and ring missions as possible, but I'm going to have to do a bunch of them.
Oh, Stefan, someone says, or Tay the Femme says, you should sing Sweet Victory.
Oh.
We should all sing Sweet Victory for 69.69.
Yeah, at 69.69 we'll sing Sweet Victory.
Hopefully it's not too soon.
Let me see. Yeah,
not yet.
No, let me see. It's 6:30 right now. My time is set for 8 till 8 o'clock. So I think I think it'll be under 2, at least. I think an hour and a half will probably be what I need to finish the rest of the game.
Oh, like well, what, are you just gonna stop at 8, or are you just gonna play until you finish it?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna, like, right now, because my time is scheduled till 8 o'clock, so I'm like, I can technically go for as long as I want, but I think I'll be about an hour and a half left, because I don't think, depending on how much time the other missions take me, because technically all I need is just, I have one more level, and then it's the final boss, but there's like a couple, there's a couple filler missions I need to do in order to, like, get enough tokens to get to the final boss, so that'll be, like, it'll all depend on how much, how many of these stupid missions I'm gonna have to do left over.
Stupid missions? I thought you liked this game.
I like this game, but there's a lot of annoying crap in it, like having to do having to do time trial and ring trials of these driving and sliding missions like 3 times.
Ring trials?
Yeah, you got to go through like rings. You got to like drive through the rings.
Oh, I thought you were like mixing this game up with Sonic or something.
No, it's like Superman 64. Those rings. Yeah, the first time trials are fairly easy because they give you enough time, but the ring challenges are really annoying because it's like, oh, you miss one, you gotta do the whole thing over again, and then the extra one, the hard time trials are all basically you can't screw up once or else you might as well just restart.
How long do you think this game would be without all the padding? Pretty short.
I think maybe 4 hours, maybe even less. I think just the missions that are in the stage and only doing the driving and sliding missions one time each. Yeah, it'll probably be like between 3 and 4 hours, I think. Any
idea of like a ballpark of what this game cost when it came out?
I assume probably regular price, like $40 bucks, I think.
Really?
Like
licensed games are
even
usually...
regular price games in 2004 though. Was it still $59.99 or?
No, because I remember Wii games, like at least for us back then, they were $50. Like they weren't like $59.
Well, that's Canadian.
But that was. I believe like back then the dollar wasn't as bad as it is now, so I think $50 American was like games were sold $50 in here as well. But then once it got to like the PS4 generation, then they bumped the price up $10 for us. So.
Yeah, Wii games are usually $50, but I mean licensed games are usually a little cheaper because they knew their games.
Oh yeah, this game was very clear because it's essentially just using the Battle for Bikini Bottom engine, and there's a lot, especially the cutscenes are very clearly like rushed, no effort done. So it's like this was very clearly one that was a rush job, which it's fun despite being a rush job, but it's like it's very clearly still a lesser version of Battle.
Oh. Are there mechanics in this game? Wait, was this game made by the same company who made Battle? Okay.
Yeah, it's Heavy Iron.
Which one came out first?
Battle. That came out, I think, like a year. I think because that was 2003, I believe, and this was 2004.
Are there even like recycled elements, like recycled models?
Yeah, the models are pretty much exactly the same. Their move sets,
wow.
The enemies are the same, like type of enemies, just with different skins. So yeah, it is very clearly just running off the Battle engine.
Okay.
Alright, I'm not gonna... I have one more, and then I have one more to do, and then I will have enough to go to the next level. So I'm just gonna go. Go ahead.
To go back to game prices, I think it's what's crazy about like Sega Genesis game prices. Like it all had to do with like how expensive the cartridge was, like depending on how much memory was on it.
Yeah, that sounds.
So like
right.
the prices of Genesis games were all like across the board. Depends. Not just like a $60 cap. It's just crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just hard to say anything new when it's like, oh, this is like this will be like the second or third time you're going through the same levels.
Oh, well. This looks like a really sped up Crash Bandicoot level.
Huh.
You're on a single pathway going forward, breaking boxes.
Huh. That makes sense. Jump. Although Crash has never been in a bathtub.
You don't know that. You don't know his life, Stefan.
Oh. I do. I love this. I love this. This theme, like the sliding theme.
I've never played this game. Have you, Caro? Oh, Caro's gone.
Oof.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
But have you ever played this game?
Yeah, I played this when I was a kid. I've also played Battle for Bikini Bottom as well, and they're both pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Nickelodeon made some. Well, Nickelodeon didn't make the games. Nickelodeon just told companies to make the games. Get it right. Get your statistics right.
John Nickelodeon single-handedly made this game.
Oh God.
Jonathan Nickelodeon. He went to his Nickelodeon and made it.
Oh. Alright, Stefan, how much would you have to be paid to let SpongeBob himself give you a sponge bath with his body?
$5.
That's all it takes?
Yes. I want SpongeBob to SpongeBob me.
Oh God.
To sponge me Bob.
Jesus.
SpongeBoy me Bob.
SpongeBoy
Yeah,
me
no.
Bob.
No, sponge me, Bob. Sponge me, boy.
Have a bowl, Mr. Squidward.
Have a bowl?
It's an internet meme where it's like a guy, it's just a guy's voice. He's like, "Have a bowl, Mr. Squidward," and he
Like
just a bowl,
Like the marijuanas?
no, like a cereal bowl.
Oh, what? Oh.
Have a bowl, Mr. Squidward, and then he just throws the cereal bowl off the counter.
Smoke a bowl, Mr. Squidward. And then Squidward's like, no thanks, I'm stuffed.
No thanks, I'm stuffed. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli. Hey. Congratulations, you beat the time trial challenge.
Wow, that was
Dun, dun. Alright, now we can do the level for realsies.
Wait, that was a fake level?
No, that was just a filler level to get enough tokens so we can go to the real level.
I've got a real
It's like you know when you're playing Mario 60. It's like, well, that would be a bad option. Just say if you're playing like Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, and you like are like just doing whatever, and you're like, oh, I need enough stars or to go to the next level, and so you got to go back to another level and do some more missions. That's what it is in this.
Those missions are unique.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's worse than that.
It sounds like going back to the it sounds like Unleashed, going back and just getting
yeah,
coins
like the medals. Yeah, I guess
Medals,
I guess it's like, especially because this game is a lot more linear, just like Unleashed is. So that makes more sense.
Unleashed, God, what a game that I want to like. It has so much potential. Oh,
SpongeBob. You've got enough.
You have the power of
Yes,
music.
You have the power of music.
So
you're just skipping all this, huh?
you can see it. 257.5 watts of ear splitting metal. You can press R1 to launch your thing.
The power of music. You can steer the sonic wave right to where you want it to hit. We did it, Mindy. We went to Shell City and got Neptune's crown. Oh,
Well, Matthew, technically there does exist a PC port of Unleashed. Sort of. People have, using the PC version of Sonic Generations, they hacked their own Unleashed game. Not the entire game, more like just the daytime levels. But you can play the daytime levels of Unleashed on the computer, which is pretty cool. And I think, however, you'll be playing with the Generations engine. But still, I mean, technically the drifting in Generations is way better anyway, so why not?
Oh, is this the part?
Destroy
Oh.
the statue. We'll do it, Mindy. I didn't ride that for nothing.
Oh, the Unleashed Project. Okay, that's what it's
What's up? Yeah, because they can't say Hasselhoff in this game, so he says he rode the.
Oh, gotcha.
Look at this.
My bad, I was talking all over that.
Button press. Alright, let's level up SpongeBob. Let's give him all of the health.
Level up? He has like.
Yeah, in this game, like you're.
He has stats.
Yeah, in this game, the version of money that you collect, like just lying around the ground, is called manly points. And the more manly points you get, the more upgrades you can give for SpongeBob or Patrick.
Why aren't they called like salty points? Like, how salty are you?
Well, no, because the whole thing is that in the movie, the whole thing is about SpongeBob and Patrick are trying to be men, so they're getting manly points. Yeah.
Forever. That's right.
Let's see, yeah, the Sonic. Oh, let me upgrade the Sonic Wave. That's more important.
Metal forged
So
by
let me see
the
how many
power of
missions are
rock.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So even if I do all these missions, I still will have to go back and do 4 extra missions in other levels to be able to beat the game.
No more things.
Let's see if I can do this.
At what level does SpongeBob evolve?
He digi-evolves into SpongeBob. Did that work? I think that worked. Let's try it. Let's try it again. Gotta go really far. Come on. That didn't work. Alright, fine. Whatever. I don't know how to get that.
The cutscenes that we've seen earlier, were those like just early prototypes before the movie even like was finished?
I feel like that's probably what it is, because I'm like, I don't know why they're just using stock PNGs over the backgrounds.
It looks like really finished animatics.
Yeah.
So like this might have been in development when the movie was like really early in development as well.
Yeah, especially because I said that it seems like television animation, like shows that also have a movie going on at the same time, they were probably in development like right up to the last second. So I feel like that might be a reason why like they weren't finished until like a few months before, so the game didn't have anything else to work with.
Okay, the game came out October 27.
Yeah, like November, so like a few weeks after.
Aha, so the game came out before the movie.
Let me go to my option. Let me go to options.
That's probably why.
More great stuff here.
Oh, let me turn on Mermaid Man, SpongeBob.
Gotta earn your extras in life, me boy. You gotta earn your
Hey, wait a minute. I turned on Mermaid Man, SpongeBob. Why isn't... Come on, don't do this to me.
Wait. Skyweiss. Oh, bye, Caro. Skyweiss, when you say they couldn't license the audiovisual content from the movie, like, Nickelodeon paid for this game to be made, so surely they could put those movie clips in the game.
I know the trailers are in this game as like bonuses.
Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense for those movie scenes to not be in here. Like the Chicken Run game for the Dreamcast, like that has clips from the film, because DreamWorks paid for that game to be made. So
same with what is it? The Pixar movies, the Pixar games based on the movies. I'm trying to think of any other Nickelodeon. Because I think this might be the only. No, there are because there's a Lemony Snicket video game, and I don't think that had any movie clips in it. That was all just in-game cutscenes.
I don't know, Skywise. Don't know. But literally, I don't know.
It's just another laughably terrible like aspect of this game.
Oh, Stefan, you're sounding like you don't like this game.
No, I do like this game. I just don't like parts of it. Oh no! It's the giant plankton eye. Alright, let's see. Down. get him? No, I didn't get him.
Oh shit! Donations. Oh, what was the last one that was red? Sorry.
Then I'm not sure. Let me refresh myself.
Oh, you could just tell me.
No, I don't remember what it was.
Do you remember one
oh,
from?
I think it's Iceberg. No, but Mateo was the last one we read, so I think
Alrighty. Okay, Iceberg 67 donates $10 and says, "Hey guys, it's nice to relax and listen to you guys after a long day at work. Since Smoothies is here, I actually wanted to ask him. He's been posting JoJo memes on Twitter. I've not been posting them, but maybe retweeting them. Has Mr. Smoothies been assimilated into the JoJo fandom? I have not." And he says, "If so, welcome, brother. Well, sorry to burst your bubble. I have not. I've just been reposting, just retweeting things that I think are funny." Law 6 donates $5 and says, "Probably final donation of the day. I should have said this before. I played Battle for Bikini Bottom and this game, and this game a lot as a kid. I also played Creature from the Krusty Krab as well. That was a trip. Looking forward to the Battle remaster. Is that a real thing?"
The remaster?
Yeah.
Yeah. Next year they're making, because they announced it a few months ago. They're doing a remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So he wants this $5 to go towards the Corey raffle.
All right.
And also, he has a question for you, Stefan. What's the most? It's 3 words. Most disappointing game.
I can't think of that off the top of my head. I need a few moments to think of what was a game that really I just went about.
Rise of Lyric.
I don't know. A lot of I guess it's weird that with a lot of especially Sonic games like that for me, anytime it didn't really Rise of Lyric didn't really disappoint me. Just 'cause I guess I didn't really have that much expectations for it. I was like, oh, it wasn't good. There isn't really a lot of games that straight up disappoint me. I'm upset of how not good it was. Either it was good or not good.
Wait, what is? Everybody's saying GER. What is GER? GER.
I don't know what GER.
I know GIR.
Macho stuff.
Oh crap! I know what I'm supposed to do.
Gold Experience Requiem. What is that? The name of this level? Oh, it's JoJo. Oh, see, that's how little I know about JoJo, guys. Sorry. Everybody loves it though, so maybe I should check it out. Okay, I need to find Stefan's thingamabob so I can add the.
Yeah, it's in our private page is where the raffle stuff is.
Yeah.
Our private
Discord.
Private. Did I make it? All right, just gotta go on the button. Oh, now time to do the hardest of all the combat challenges. All right.
Is this it?
Okay, let's see if I can do this.
That's not it. Oh yeah. Your voice is live.
I did it. I won the game.
I'm gonna mute my mic for just a second, Stefan. I'll be right back.
Okay. What? Wow. That's it? See, the joke is that in these combat missions, they give you all of the enemies from the next level afterwards. Because, oh, there's Mermaid Man SpongeBob. So what happens is that instead, because since there is no next level after this, they did the first level, which was the tutorial with the jellyfish, so they just give you one jellyfish. I just ruined the joke now. Ha 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 ha. But no, seriously, this next part is actually the most annoying and worst part. Because there's such a stupid maze and puzzle you gotta do in that room. And I don't like it. So let me see, what else do I gotta do? Alright. I'll worry about going backwards after. Bam. Did I get him? Bam. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, now the enemies take like 3 hits to defeat. But at least they get, but at least the game like recognizes just how high your manly points would be by this time, so they just give you a shitload of manly points. Haha. Hut, 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 hut. Some playthroughs have taken this for me, this like, I want to say at least once, one of my playthroughs a while ago, I think it took an hour just on this place alone, so I'm going to pray that doesn't happen now. I mean, I have the time to, but I would like not to, because that would just make me cry. I don't want to cry right now. I'm not a girl. I'm a man. I'm a mermaid man. Oof. Come on, come on, no! Okay, good. Whew. Yes, I need to listen to boys who cry. I need foreplay, foreplay, foreplay when I cry. It's all about you, girl, on your 16th birthday. No, the Mermaid Man costume isn't a 100%. The Mermaid Man costume is one you get for like those treasure chests that you can find randomly throughout the game. They give you like these bonus options in the extras. So by getting 2 of them, you get the Mermaid Man costume. And then like the more you get, the more unlockables. So they can either be trailers from the movie, story, like the cutscenes from this game, art packs, sound packs, or like little extra things for characters or the enemies, like little aesthetic changes. Shit. All right. Come on. No! Don't. Haha. So you can trick me, don't you? Haha. Jump. Jump. Okay, is this alright? I did it all on my first go. Unless I die here. Which I better not. Everybody's gone. I'm all alone. Just like SpongeBob. I'm ready. Depression.
I don't remember seeing that part.
Damn. I think there's like another I think there's one more SpongeBob challenge, which is so hard I'm not even gonna attempt. And then I think there's a bouncing mission over here that should be a fairly easy token to pick up.
Okay, Stefan, I'm back.
Oh. Go.
What? Can you explain the context of this world?
Okay, so this is Bikini Bottom, but Plankton's taken over it.
Okay.
Oh nope. Yeah, so like what happens? So like in the movie, Plankton he uses Plan Z to get the Krabby Patty formula, and then he also uses his new popularity to basically infect people with mind control buckets, and then that causes them to become his slaves, and he takes over Bikini Bottom. So this is his like dystopian world.
The buckets make everybody chummy with plankton.
Come on, yeah. Explosion. And so this whole level is us having to destroy statues.
Well, that other guy, you're asking how is lava possible underwater? It's very possible underwater. It's going to boil the water, though. The lava's so hot that water ain't gonna put it out.
Yeah, lava makes sense. It's just regular fire.
Yeah.
If we're underwater, how could there be a... Oh.
I like how that fish was just upset that he didn't get his drink, and it's like, breathe.
No, he wants his no, it was yeah, diet. Was it his basically
Diet Dr. Kelp.
Diet Dr. Kelp.
Call yourself a delivery boy.
Bam.
Come on, Stefan, you call yourself a gamer.
I'm not a true sponge gamer. I'm not a true sponge tuber.
Sponge tuber, oh my god. I hate that. I hate that so much. You what?
You what? You told me to get a few ice cubes, and I only gave you one. Shrek tuber.
Tube tuber.
It's all ogres now, gamers. Alright. Oh shit! Nope, I did that wrong. Alright, here we go. Boing. This is just a mission of nothing but timing.
Oh, it's funny, Matthew. So I was hanging out at Universal Studios because I had like I live in Florida. I live in Orlando actually, so I live like just a few miles away from it. And when you have an annual pass, you can just I could just basically go whenever I want. So I'm just when I say hanging out, I was just literally hanging out.
Yeah.
At Universal.
I mentioned this to Aaron on Twitter yesterday, where it's like, oh, for annual pass holders. It's basically... Oh, shit. No, the game tricked me. For annual pass holders, going to a theme park is basically like going to the mall. You just kind of go there to hang out.
Yep. It's pretty cool in that way. So, as I say, I'm hanging out at Universal. And I see SpongeBob... Well, there's like a Universal parade, and there's like a big SpongeBob portion of it. And you can see like just a bunch of like the background fish characters like on rollerblades. And one of them looks like the dude who always yells, "My leg." Or not. He's usually like an off-screen character, but like there's been like one time you see him and he actually says "my leg" on camera. And so when I see him, I just shout, "Ah, my leg!" And the dude falls down on the ground and holds on to his leg. And I was like, I have never felt more like recognized in my life.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he just falls to the ground holding. So, if you go to Universal and you see SpongeBob characters skating around, yell out "my leg," because one of them will fall down for you.
It's like that urban myth where if you say Andy's here, Andy's coming in front of the Toy Story characters, and that they'll fall to the ground. Only it's actually true.
Yeah, that's funny. Agumame just posted that same thing. That's cute. I like that.
Yeah. Especially because I'm not Universal is like one of those where you don't really think about like they don't really do that much like with like characters and stuff like that in comparison to someone like Disney. Shit, that stupid. I keep forgetting that at that end part you have to like do a certain pattern to the jumps.
Oh, isn't that interesting? Where you have to memorize something to get good at it instead of being able to react to it.
It's like you know when like they do a thing where like it's like in Mega Man where like they have the missing blocks, but then they decide to put the block like instead of going forward they put the block behind you to like trip you up. It's like that.
Yeah, but if you're doing it in a situation where it doesn't kill you, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Although Mega Man does that all the time in front of like the block the spiked sections.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's lame.
Come on, jump. Bounce.
Thank you, Matthew, for sharing the link that everybody is watching.
Or you say because in this movie he doesn't say my leg, but he says my eyes.
Oh.
My eyes. Bald, bald, bald. Okay, I think I have to jump on that for whatever reason. There we go. Alright, now let's hope this works. Okay, bounce. Bounce this. Bounce. Yep, gotta bounce backwards. Bounce. Yep.
I really like how far Twitch has come in terms of like latency.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, it's only a couple seconds behind.
Yeah, back in the day, it was like 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm. I think it might also be my internet. Like this internet's like pretty fast, so that also helps. Like yeah, I know the faster the internet, the less the delay is.
Twitch is dying because Ninja left. Why? Why would they be dying because one person?
I think it's a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so not in the net.
Yeah, no, yeah, he has like 7 question marks at the end of it.
Oh god,
yeah, he's just joking. Yeah.
That
Nobody in here likes Ninja.
Totally missed it. Except for all the people who are giving him money.
Well, nobody in here actually watching likes Ninja. As far as I know. Dun dun dun.
My niece and nephew watch PewDiePie and it really upset me. Uh-oh, Stefan, you didn't have a response for that. Do you watch Pewds?
No.
You watch the Pewds?
No. I only watch real gamers, like... Insert gamer here. Like...
Scott the Gamer.
Scott the Gamer.
Some call me Gamer.
Some... Gamer Game Room. Gamer Movies.
Do you watch... Okay, chat. Who in the chat watches Game Grumps? Give me a yes or a no.
I used to, but there's like so much. There's gotten to a point where there's so much Game Grumps. I'm like, it's just too much to follow, really.
And I know that it's unpopular to watch Game Grumps, so be brave. If you really do, tell us now. Because there's no such thing as liking. Well, I guess there's very much liking the wrong thing. That's how the world has gotten to the condition it's in.
Isn't that more so just hating the wrong thing?
No. There are bad people out there who like the wrong thing stuff.
Well, that too. It just seems more so a case of hating certain things. It seems more like hate has like created it more so than liking a certain thing.
Oh, are you saying like it's more popular to hate on things than it is to like things?
No, I think it's more so like the world has gotten to a point of way because of their hate towards certain like ideas and things versus like what they like. I think that's more so like their own personality is driven towards what they hate rather than what they like. I think that's what that's what I'm referring to. Damn it! Don't die.
Are you trying to fucking talk about me right now?
No, I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not talking about like opinions on like movies and stuff like that. I'm talking about like opinions on like things that actually matter.
Okay, yeah.
Like the people's lives and whatever.
Okay, that kind of hatred.
Yeah,
I
that
see.
kind of
Gotcha.
hatred, not.
All right, I got you. Oh no, you killed SpongeBob.
Oh, there's a thing behind me.
You killed Sponge.
Kill SpongeBob me, boy. Okay, let's see. Can I shoot him?
But Hero, notice that we didn't get specific at all. So was it political? No.
Nope.
Anyway, sorry. I'm being charismatic now. Okay, so it looks like a big majority of you don't like Game Grumps. I don't even remember why did I ask them?
Maybe because we were talking about
gamers.
We were talking about
Yeah.
gamers. Come on, can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Damn it!
I wonder if people would buy Aaron Hansen's bathwater.
Some would.
Yeah, there would be people who would buy that. Ooh. Don't fall to Gareth's level of what?
I think the joke is about making things too political. Okay, run away.
I'm more political than Gareth is, so maybe that's the joke. But I try not. Okay, anyways, I'm bringing it in by not bringing it in by bringing it in.
Get him. Stupid rockets.
Wow. So what caused? Oh, so what stopped Plankton from doing all this sooner?
Because he didn't find out about Plan Z, I guess.
What is Plan Z?
Apparently, we never actually find out what Plan Z is, but apparently it's something along the lines of capture King Neptune's crown, frame crabs for it, steal secret formula with crabs out of the picture, sell mind control bucket helmets at the same time, and then use bucket helmets to have everybody enslaved in his control.
Did he ever? He never gets the secret formula.
In the movie, he does.
But he doesn't. No way.
The movie.
Does his mind get erased at the end or something?
Well, no, the movie technically takes place at the end of the SpongeBob canon, which is why there is no Krusty Krab 2 in the series. Although the real answer is that SpongeBob has no canon, and that's the real answer.
Right. No, that is yeah, obviously.
Yeah, he gets arrested at the end.
Interesting. So at some point, Plankton gets the formula.
Yep.
I like that. He
does in the movie.
Plankton is a villain that you love. So like I'm kind of happy that he succeeds in some fashion. Like watching him take over Bikini Bottom is probably satisfying in a sort of way. He gets his moment.
He gets his moment to shine. Although then he takes it too far. It's like because like, he isn't really technically evil. He just wants to succeed, and then he's just suddenly like, actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna take over everything. It's like I won, but I'm still gonna just enslave everybody just because I feel like it.
Plankton's voice in Japan is weird, says Joma1511. What is his voice, like high pitched or? Because I know Patrick's voice is high pitched.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I saw the video. Yeah, his Plankton's voice is it's very high pitched and it's weird.
Oh, but you see, the joke is that he's small but has a deep voice. Yeah. When you give him a high pitched voice, the joke's not there anymore.
It's the same thing like with Sideshow Bob, where it's like this very goofy design, but he's got Kelsey Grammer's like baritone.
Exactly. Yeah. Goofy looking dude with a sexy voice. That's funny.
I went to college. I don't know why I went here because I hate this. I hate this mission so goddamn much. I don't know why I went in here.
Well, he doesn't need the formula to make buckets that mind control people.
No, I guess it's just that's just an extra thing of Plan Z. It's like, oh, he gets the Berg, he gets the formula, so he becomes popular, so that people would want to go there, and
yeah.
And then he's able to just give them like the bucket helmets as like a free prize.
Yum yum.
Okay. All right.
I love that in Bikini Bottom, it's perfectly acceptable just to cover someone in tartar sauce and put them out in the middle of a field and wait for a giant hand to come eat them. Like, and nobody cares. It's not considered murder.
Yummy, yummy.
Yum, yum.
Oh god, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Stuck! Help! Help me, SpongeBob! No!
Oh, wow. Look at you.
Got some pro strats. I'll do this like 1 or 2 more times, and if I lose, I'll just leave. No, alright, I'm gonna leave. I don't know why I went in here, because I knew this... I think I went in here just to, like, to save it, because... So then it's saved in my, like, in my menu for the future. Yeah, I'm gonna... The only bad thing is that now I have to redo one of that. I have to redo one of those sections. But it shouldn't be too bad. Like it's only a small It's only like a small portion. It'll just take me a couple minutes to get back to it.
Do you think SpongeBob's legal name is Sponge Robert?
Probably.
Yeah, right.
Okay, from looking at my progress and looking at the time, yeah, I think I'll probably end up a little bit after 8. So I won't be finishing at 8 o'clock. So people still have time to do whatever. Like if they want to put in money, because the Tony Hawk bid war ends tonight, and then there's also the what do you call it? The raffle, the Cory in the House raffle.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I want to say you have probably an hour to an hour and a half to put your stuff in for that.
Stefan, will you be showing the random number generator, whatever thingy?
No, I've just been doing it like on my. I have because I've been using a website, and the website keeps the like the data of the random number generator. So
okay,
if people want to see it, if they don't trust me and they want to see it, I can show it to them.
Okay, good. I'm glad that we have that.
Yeah. I basically I use the random picker website. I put in like the number. It's like I put in each of the names. They get assigned like the random numbers, and like they get put into basically a random number generator that each weighed the same, and then you just press a button and then they're picked.
That's good because I have like a giant boner for transparency.
Yeah.
Stefan Hillenberg.
It's spelled he's spelled with a P. He's P-H-E-N. That's Steven.
No, they're writing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're doing
a thing.
Yeah, they're doing a thing, but still, it's like people say take P-H-E-N and legitimately think that means Stefan, when it's like no.
Well, yeah, S-T-E-P-H-E-N is Steven, but there's all Stefan is S-T-E-F-A-N
and P-H-A-N.
Yes, and P-H-A-N. And also S-T-E-F-O-N. I have a Stefan.
Yeah, Stefan. Stefan's more French.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense because his last name is Joubert. How about that? Yeah, it's a completely French name.
Oh, okay, that's bad. Let's try to not die at the steams right now. Bam. Okay.
I have a giant boner for transparency. You must really hate game companies then, Smoothies. I don't hate like companies as a whole or in general. I want everyone and everything to be honest. It's not hard to be honest. I'm a little too honest, and it gets me in trouble a lot. But I'd rather be in trouble for being too honest than trying to hide something. You know?
Okay, I forget if this is random. Do people know? Does anybody in the chat know which buttons to press? Because if you do, then I'll just go for it. Because this is like a one where you have to press 2 buttons, and if you do, you can pass without having to fight people. Try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How does Movies feel about the Crash Team Racing fiasco? I don't even know what the fiasco is.
Oh, the green. Oh, the green ones. Okay, right. Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Stefan.
No.
You're talking about the game. No, this is the centerpiece. You should have priority.
No, it's fine. Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, they mentioned the ones with the green dumbbells. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you're mentioning about the crash fiasco.
I don't know because I don't own the game. I've never played it. I don't know. It's something about microtransactions. And
Yeah,
people are mad about
they
that.
added microtransactions into the game after they didn't say that there was going to be.
So they said there won't be. All right, so it's kind of like how Shinmu was like, you'll be able to do whatever you want, whatever platform you want, and then they're like, haha, just kidding. You can only do one platform.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
And all the people who backed it for a specific platform will be getting what they want.
Now, in retrospect, the super long, like 30 page, what do you call it? The agreement that the contract at the start of the game has that probably because I think somebody looked it up and there was something in there that said that that kind of like insinuated that they were going to be adding it, but of course nobody actually read it that far in. So just make sure.
So my take on all of that is I'm almost 30 and I kind of just don't care anymore. Like, it's weird when you get to a certain age, you're just kind of like, I don't fucking care. I got other shit to think about, like video games and all the nonsense that happens within them and behind the scenes. Just I don't care. I went to go see Spider-Man Far From Home and I didn't like it, but at the same time I was like, I'm not gonna bitch about it online like I used to do. Like, it's just I didn't like it and that's it. I just didn't like it.
That's what I am with a lot of things that I don't like, just because I feel like unless it's something that like really affects me, then I'm just like, if I didn't like it, I'm just like, whatever, I'll move on.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel now, but like about everything in life, like I don't know. Tend your gardens. I don't know.
Tinder gardens.
Tender what?
No, you said Tinder gardens, but it sounded like Tinder gardens.
Right. Which Pokemon fans would learn from you, Smoothies? Well, if you don't, I get it. I get it. Like you're upset about what you see in Sword and Shield. But here's your chance. Here's your chance to tell the Pokemon Company that you're fed up. So like, all of you hardcore fans, don't be like Sonic fans. Just don't buy the game. Just don't buy it.
I've never played a Pokemon game since X and Y, so I don't know.
Since there's only been one since X and Y, so I don't know.
I mean, and even then, I only actually played it for a little bit. Like I never actually fully played through a Pokemon game since Gen 4. Like, and the only reason I played through X and Y is because my brother had it. So I like played a little bit.
I got to the second gem in X and Y and put it down. I don't know.
And it's less about me with Pokemon. It's more so just a case of I've just never picked it up. Like, it's just every time like it ends up coming out, it's like, oh, I just don't have the $50 to pick it up. So, and the games never go down in price, so I've just never like ended up seeking them out.
As someone who likes to, I really liked 100% collecting shit. So when it comes to Pokemon,
shit,
they keep adding more and more, and it's like it's really freaking hard to collect 700 Pokemon in one game. So I'm really happy that they have Pokemon Home. It's nice. It's like Bank, but better. But at the same time, it's like, really collecting. Don't do like Sun and Moon where you have like 450 Pokemon that you can get inside that game alone. It's too much. For the guy who wants to collect everything, don't do that to me here. It makes me get burnt out, and then I don't finish your game. Okay. So SpongeBob,
there are too many There are too many rockets in this level.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right. Okay, I think I can make it now.
I really enjoyed Black and White. Black and White 1 because they had like their own set of 150 and that was cool. It's like, hey, only focus on these, and then when you do end game, then you can get more stuff. And I really appreciated that.
It does seem like a lot of the Pokemon fans don't like that. Like I remember the first
that's weird.
Yeah, the first Black and White I remember got criticized because they're like, oh, that there isn't enough like old Pokemon. It's just it's all new Pokemon. And now with
that's
the
what I liked about it.
and now with the whole National Dex thing, they're like, oh, why isn't there more Pokemon in the game? And
Oh my God.
it
Make
just,
up your mind. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of my whole thing, where it's like a lot of the time, anytime a new issue comes up, it's most of the time just an issue of something that was already resolved the last time, and it's basically just nobody knows what they want. So here comes a point where it's just like you just kind of need to stop worrying about what they're saying and what they're doing, because nobody's gonna figure out what exactly they want to do.
Right.
Each game.
Leon asked me a question saying, any chance you'll do another Nuzlocke movie? At some point, I will, yes. However, I need to finish my movie. And for those of you who don't know, I made a feature-length movie. And it has been like the best and worst thing to ever happen in my life. It's been so hard to make a fucking movie. What I decided to do was show the comparisons of real life versus the fictional world of Pokemon, because every single Pokemon game is based on real life. And we went to New York City and showed all the real life comparisons of Unova versus New York. And it took us a long time to do it, and it's taken me even longer to edit it because I don't have any free time. I don't have free time to edit it because I have like a day job and all that. And yeah, it's called Cycle Across Unova if you haven't heard of it, and it's coming out soon. So look forward to that. We don't just like drive a car and take the subway to every location. Like we ride our bikes to every location because we want to go like on a real adventure and see what is it like to go on I'm speaking over this cutscene, I'm sorry. But we're like, we want to see what it's like to go on a Pokemon adventure in real life, and I thought that would be neat. So I didn't think I'd use License to Chill to plug that, but yeah.
All right, now I'm almost at the end. I just got to do couple more filler missions, and then we're at endgame.
Cool.
So yeah, I think So I think maybe 40-50 minutes ish.
You're almost home, guys.
Let's just skip that. I don't care. You're almost there, but you'll need paddy wagon.
But you'll need the paddy wagon to make it through to the Krusty Krab. But Mindy, we lost the paddy wagon. I think I can bring it back, but you'll need more Goofy Goober tokens. Come back as soon as you can.
Also, I think, Steven, how much rubber broke during your bike rides across Europe? No, hardly any at all. Also, here's the trailer, so go check it out.
Lit.
Have fun.
All right, let me pause and see how many more tokens do I need to get, because I need 50 in order to get to the end. We got to bring back the paddy wagon with mermaid magic. I've got 44, so that's 6 missions to do. That didn't happen in the movie. So many. What is it with rushed games and just being like, let's just add ring challenges? I guess it's easy because rings are easy to program, but
yeah, it's just a proximity thing. Pass through it. Next one appears. Yeah, I really like this game called Rocket Robot on Wheels. N64 game. It was Sucker Punch's very first game. Really cool game. Very first home console game to have dynamic physics for objects. I think maybe the first game that you actually see that happen is Half-Life, but the first one to do it on a console was Rocket Robot on Wheels, and they had some ring challenges as well, and they were probably the least fun part of that game.
You win. Yeah, I'm not doing the Sonic Guitar and Shell City Dead Ahead because that literally cheats. That mission literally cheats, and it is like a pain. I'll do it once, but I'm not gonna do it multiple times because it's such a pain in the ass. Like, maybe I'll get lucky, but who knows. The characters from that game have an Easter egg in Sly 2. Oh, I need SpongeBob to do that. Yoink. Yeah, I'm not doing any of the macho slides because that's way too much of a pain as well. And it's boring. It's just redoing the same races over and over again.
Thank you, Hero. Really appreciate it. I've never spent more time on a project ever in my life. Oh no, Stefan, you crashed.
Oops. I think... What? What the hell? I didn't know you could jump and fail. Alright, let's do it again for reals. I wonder if using the D-pad is any easier or harder than the control stick.
Well, it won't have sensitivity, so it might be more difficult, but it'll have more accuracy. I don't know.
It is cool that essentially the final mission that you have to do in each stage, well, not in each stage, but in a bunch of the stages, is essentially you flying throughout the entire level.
Full Metal Austin, yeah, like, you're flying on a set path, so why have a time limit on these rings? It is kind of silly.
Well, technically it's the... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're flying. The guitar already has a time length. So why does the ring need a time length too? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Steven, is the route based on black white or black white and 2? It's just black and white 1. We weren't able to do black and white 2. We didn't have a big enough budget. We had to make a feature-length film on $5 grand. So you tell me, right? Just the first game.
But I thought $5 grand was a lot of money.
Not at all.
No. Yeah.
No.
Robert Rodriguez made El Mariachi with 7,000.
Really?
Yeah, that was like the big deal, that he got $7,000 and was able to make El Mariachi, and everyone was like, how did he make this with that little money?
Wait, how long is the film?
An hour and a half. It's a full movie.
Holy shit, that's impossible. Like, look at a low budget film like Donnie Darko. That film cost $4 million.
Yeah.
And $4 million is a very low budget for a film.
Mm-hmm. Like,
god damn.
Yeah, if you watch it, you can tell it's a film where it's like, yeah, you can see that's like low. You can see, like, if you pay attention to it, you can see where all the cuts are. But it is very clear. It is a film that, like, they put in so much. He put in so much work into it and doing it in so little. And then you compare that to, he made Desperado, which cost $7 million, and you see the jump and like what he does with the money.
Okay. That sounds like it was a big volunteer project.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's basically just him and his friends did it all on their own. Same with, like, I forget, Kevin Smith and Clerks. I forget how much Clerks cost, but I know that was also like a very, very low budget. Other ones are, I believe, the first Mad Max and the first Evil Dead are also really impressive ones, a film that only cost a couple $1,000s.
I do really want to. I want to play Sword and Shield. I don't want to give my money to Game Freak and tell them that this is okay. So this is like, I'm just not gonna play it. I don't have a Switch anyway, so what am I even talking about? Who cares? Oh no, to the right.
That was near the beginning, so I'll try again. If I go through like this for like a couple minutes and then I fail, then I'm gonna stop, just because this is a really hard one. So I'm just gonna do this to attempt it, and then.
Lucas, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Really concentrating right now.
Buy Metal Wolf Chaos on Steam. What is that? Metal Wolf Chaos. Maybe, Austin, we'll see. Metal Wolf Chaos is a game where you play as the President of the United States and fight people in a giant mech. Wow, okay. So is it like a beat 'em up?
Fuck! Alright. No, I'm done.
I'm incredibly like unimpressed with the graphics.
Yeah, it's fine.
I've seen Wii U games that look better than what we saw.
Okay, I need 4, so let's do the easiest 4 that we can think of. No, that's dumb. That's a dumb one. Let me try the ring challenge of this.
Stefan, I'm on record. I'm on record saying that this is the first time Game Freak has ever made like an HD 3D game like this, and that I have concerns about it. And I said that before we even saw the first footage.
You only have a short
I don't remember exactly what was said about Pokemon, just because a lot of the Pokemon discussion just kind of ends up blurring together for me. So I'm like, oh yeah, just because I'm like, I don't know what's considered good in Pokemon. the only thing I'm like is I think people are caring about the national decks way too much. It's like, really,
I think so too. Yeah.
That's what you're mad, like that's what you're freaking out about. It's like that you never, like, most people don't even go for all of them. It's like, you shouldn't make it like, I just feel like wouldn't it make more sense to just kind of have them focus on just using whatever ones they want to use to make the game as best as possible, rather than having to basically force other Pokemon game in. That will take up more time in development. They could be using it on other things.
So Stefan, I realize that at the moment we are dating the replayability of this stream. So people who are watching this on YouTube in the future, they probably don't care about us talking about Pokemon, because the game's been out for 5 years. So tell me more about this game.
It's a game.
What have you not discussed about this game yet?
I don't know. We discussed a lot about. I mean, we've been playing it for like nearly 5 hours, so we discussed a lot.
True.
I think it's exactly 5 hours, because we started around 2:30ish. So.
Well, I like that the burger you're driving is in layers and comes apart.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I made this joke already, but this is the second game in 2 or 3 days that I played where I'm driving a patty. So that's something.
Yeah.
Gotta crash into this.
I love that all the vehicles in SpongeBob have a propeller at the back.
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's because they're boatmobiles.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Don't. No! Fuck you, bitch. Fucking oil ocean mother.
Sheesh.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, bring me to the land that you understand.
What is that, from the Megas or something?
No, that's from Ocean Man, from this movie. It was a meme for a while.
It's a meme. Nice dialogue.
It's very catchy. It's a very like weird, catchy song that plays during the credits. Yeah, these ring missions are just annoying because they go on for so long. And, what? I made that. They go on for so long, and if you screw up once, you got to do it all over again. And now I'm at the point where the only missions that are left that you can do in the game are the tedious ones. So it's like you have to do them. Like it's not like it's not like in Galaxy or 64 where you can be like, oh, you can skip the tedious missions if you want. It'd be.
Galaxy has great missions.
I mean, like, I use that as an example. Like, okay, say if this was Sunshine and you had to do like one of those very crappy like mission 8s or those like side missions in Delfino Plaza. If those were mandatory to actually beat the game, that's what this is.
All right, chat. Are you ready for a controversial opinion? I'm gonna give you a controversial opinion about 3D Mario games. Galaxy is my favorite, even more so than Odyssey. And however, there's a glaring issue with Galaxy, and that is that the spin/double jump, you have to waggle the Wiimote to do that. If that was removed, it'd be a perfect game. It'd be a perfect game. I hate having to shake my wrist every single time I just want to like do a simple move. Hate it. Other than that, perfect game. I love Galaxy. I love it more than Odyssey. I love it more than 64. Best 3D Mario.
Never played Odyssey, so I can't really compare with that. But I like Galaxy 2 a bit more just because I like the level design. I like the levels and the aesthetics in 2 more than 1. But they're both basically neck and neck as my favorite Mario game.
Oh, okay. It's not a crazy opinion because I know everybody loves Odyssey, and like, I didn't want to say something was better than Odyssey. You know.
I think most people who love Odyssey, I think they still say Galaxy. The Galaxy games are better. At least what I found.
I never heard that.
I think saying Galaxy is better than Odyssey, I don't think that's a controversial opinion because you're essentially saying which of these 2 great games are
right. Yeah.
It'd be like saying a controversial opinion is I like Galaxy more than World. It's like they're both like excellent games. Like you can't,
yeah, 2 different things.
Yeah. What's another example like that?
World is such a good game.
Yeah, World's my set. Since if I have Galaxy games tied, World is my second. And that's also my first game. Period.
Oh, SGM 92. That's very interesting because Sunshine is probably my least favorite 3D Mario game. It's definitely the only 3D Mario game I've never finished.
Yeah, Sunshine is the least favorite.
I'm so sorry. I can't get over the flood.
Flood's actually the good. Flood's the good thing about the game. It's just the way the missions are handled, and like the missions themselves are just really badly designed. A lot of them are really badly designed. Like
interesting.
I feel like if Flood was in a better game, like if Flood had better designed missions, it would be so much better. Like
really, Stefan, for once you've changed my mind on something. Maybe I don't have an issue with Flood. Maybe I have an issue with the levels not being designed around it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow, my mind is like being blown by.
And I don't even know if it's bad. I don't know if it's badly designed for Flood, just badly designed in general. Like say like you got something like say like like the watermelon mission, where it's like what's the point of this? Like why is it designed this way? Or like any number of those like Delfino Plaza missions. No, why do you have to like literally go in like an exact spot in order to go through that goddamn ring? This is the part of the game where it's not fun anymore. It was fun before. It's not fun anymore. I just want to get to the end because the final boss they play Goofy Goober Rock, so I can hear that, and then I'll be happy again.
You're gonna be happy, Stefan.
I know.
Hello, Gareth.
Thank you.
Gareth, I don't know if you were listening before this, but Stefan had an excellent point that made me change my mind on something, which is completely off-brand for me.
Did he finally get you to admit that Sonic Mania is actually a good game and you're just a dum-dum?
No. No, I was well, listen back later because I'm not going to repeat it. I don't want to bore people.
Oh, I want to bore them.
He basically just said that he didn't like Flood and Sunshine. He said Flood's not really the problem, it's just the missions are just designed very badly.
Well, no, the missions were not designed with Flood in mind. And I'm like, that's a good point. Maybe I don't have an issue with Flood. Maybe I have an issue with the gameplay.
What?
Or the level design. Because the level design is not based around Flood at all. So, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, while that is true, because so much of the game is not designed around him, Flood being in that game specifically is kind of an issue.
Okay, so yeah, I got it.
So now I'm working to try and get Steve to go back on his idea.
Yeah, fuck you, Stefan.
I will say the best levels in Sunshine are the ones where like those mini levels where where Shadow Mario steals the Flood and you just have that bitchin' acapella.
No, I don't like those levels because I think Mario without the Flood controls really badly.
I don't like those levels because it makes me play the game.
I like playing like using Flood and you're just kind of like you're walking around like the open world and you're like looking for stuff, collecting stuff, just spraying off the sludge normally. Like I like doing that, but when you have to do like those specific missions, it's.
Well, Stefan, to your point, do you feel like Mario without his Flood, like his controls in Sunshine are unlike 64 and Galaxy?
Yeah, they're very different. Like they feel very loose.
Yeah. I can agree with you on that.
What?
I know. I agree.
I'm gonna leave now, and I'm gonna go to something else.
Oh, don't.
Okay,
be
stream's
that
over, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Let me just do this fucking rock slide. The first one shouldn't be too bad.
But what is the easiest one to get shit in?
Well, I did everything. All that's left is the tedious missions. That's the problem. Like the game gives you just barely enough amount of missions in order to like actually beat it.
Sounds like.
Want another goofy? Right.
Oh no.
I was gonna go there. We told that joke so many times.
So, from what I'm seeing on the campaign, we need $50 to end on 6666.
Yeah.
It's 10 times more evil than 666. Let's do it.
And just a little bit more to get 6969.
Holy fuck! I didn't think of that one.
How was that for you?
Yeah, you didn't, did you?
I didn't. So think about it. So I know that Battle for Bikini Bottom is the game that apparently is actually good, which is why they're remastering it.
Yeah.
How much? I mean, how well regarded, honestly, is this game?
It is mostly well regarded. It does do a lot of stuff.
Gareth, it's just regarded.
Yeah, it's alright. It does a lot of it because it is basically just a continuation of Battle. Like it uses its same engine and does like when it's doing actual levels and like platforming, it is really good and like really well done. It just has a lot of filler and just kind of like bad missions like these that you have to like go through in order to actually get to the end.
So it's basically Spyro the Dragon 3. Got it.
It's regarded.
Spyro 3 ain't a bad game, but I could have done about
all of it.
Missions.
Just kidding, I never played it.
But at least with something like Spyro, you're not replaying stages like to do like time trials, and it'd basically be like if the speedways in Spyro took up like a huge majority, like a huge portion, like a third of the stages, and you had to replay them multiple times. That's what it would be like in this, because you have like driving stages and you have these sliding stages, and each of them have 3 extra time trial, ring trial, and harder time trials.
So replaying, you think redoing the same level just with a slightly alternate
It's the exact same
Go.
level. Yeah, you're doing the exact same, only it's now beat it faster. Then now beat it while going through rings. Now beat it even faster.
You heard it here first, everyone. Stefan thinks the entire foundation that the Mario series is based on is complete trash. Kill him!
Mario stages are different stages, though.
It's the same levels, though. You're doing the same fucking shit.
They're different designed, though.
The same fucking...
That's something. I'll take that.
All of these monsters in the background are giving me our real monsters flashbacks. They all look like monsters that would be in that show.
Yeah.
It does, yeah, I can see that.
That show is terrible.
I don't remember it. All I remember is I really like Ickis. Ickis is a great character. Who voiced Ickis? He's
Charlie Adler.
Ah, such a good voice.
Starscream.
Movie Starscream. Of course, he just recently came back as Mr. and Mrs. Bighead.
Right.
Last Cling. Probably most well known for Cow Chicken and the Red Guy.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Oh, why not talk? Of course, Snively from Saturday. Yeah,
Snively.
That's who everyone knows him from.
Of course.
Batnik.
The big round guy's not gonna like this. I hate my life.
Gareth, I'm glad that you're here because I need to take a little break. I'll be
Okay.
like 5 minutes.
Why?
Everyone's leaving me. This game is just that long.
This is a long ass game. Well, you've been playing since what, like 3?
Since 2:30.
Damn, son.
I'm almost done. I just need like because this game for the collectibles, I just need like 3 more. I think 3 more, and then I can get to the final boss.
If we're almost done, then boys and girls, you might want to get those last-minute donations in for today's raffle event. A signed copy of Curry in the House, signed by somebody who was not involved with the production of the game and has just used the game for online popularity. So please give us $5. You can get that.
One person inferred to him as Jonathan.
Years ago, when Steven and I did the Superpower Flower Arrow, which is something I'd like to bring back at some point in time, we interviewed Johnny, and for the episode, we called it None Called Him Jimbo.
None. That's one of my favorite titles.
Thank you. So how many did I know? So I know that this is obviously this was a PS2, GameCube, Xbox game, right?
Yeah, it came out in 2004.
Yeah. So I know around this time, these types of like SpongeBob platformers were, there was a bunch of them. So if we ignore the Bikini Bottom remake coming to current platforms, was there anything like this on, PS3?
Yes, there was. It was called Truth or Square, and it was done by the same people who made this game.
And is this the same team who did Battle for Bikini Bottom?
Yeah, Heavy Iron. Okay, look. Oh fuck! Yes. Look at that. I got there in the regular time in 2 seconds behind. So how the fuck am I supposed to do the hard version of that?
Getting better, maybe?
Getting better, but I'm not good at getting better. But yeah, Heavy Iron made Battle. They made this, and then Truth or Square. And that was in 2003, 2004, and then 2009 they did that.
Is Truthless... Is that the character who's voiced by Scarlett Johansson in the movie?
Yep, and it is voiced by Scarlett Johansson in this game.
In the game? Oh, nice.
I mean, technically, like, really, in terms of voice actors, it's really just SpongeBob, Patrick, and her that really talk throughout the game, so...
It is kind of bullshit that Scarlett Johansson felt need to take a role away from action more people. But, that's just her thing these days.
She can do whatever, she can play whatever she wants, don't you know?
She does in my dreams at night, don't you know? Hey, lit, fam.
Lit. I'm gonna try this mission once. If I fail it, then
I'm gonna ram him.
I'm gonna ram him.
I'm gonna ram him.
Good. Yeah.
Boys and girls, have you been enjoying the streams today? I popped in for a little bit. Of Sex Offender in the House during my lunch break at work today. But the Wi-Fi at my work is terrible, so...
No! And I missed it. Alright. Okay.
No!
Game over.
Game over! Yeah!
Oof.
Let's go, Shuckles. I will be all over the place Friday evening and the weekend. And, of course, if we get to 23K, I will be all day a week today playing Sonic Boom Rise Alert.
God, the Sunday driving. I think at this point there's one or two more I gotta get. So, fingers crossed I can get this over with soonish.
Leon 14344. Oh, is that so? Is that so? Oh, okay, I see how it is. It's fine.
Looking for another challenge.
Yeah, apparently the titular Corey from the house was a bit of a piece of shit.
Damn you, Kyle Massey.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was brought up at all during the stream, but
very briefly, as more of a laughing oops.
Yeah, I know that to give you a little peek behind the curtain, when that was announced, there was a bit of an internal talk about whether we should even still play the game.
But now it's been so long that I think most people have forgotten at this point. So they're just like whatever.
So also Johnny raised like a grand during that stream. So
yeah.
I'm glad we played it. So is this just like racing shit? Like
yeah, because they're
what's the platforming levels.
Well, I did them all, and I collected pretty much everything you can do in those platforming levels. So now the only missions that are available left to get tokens in are these racing stages.
Oh, so is this like a leash where you need a certain amount of like pointless shit to? Nope.
Although it's kind of like. Because like in the previous game, in Battle for Bikini Bottom, it was golden spatulas, and you'd get them by like going through the platforming levels, and you like in 64 Galaxy or whatever, you'd collect them by doing missions or getting through the end of the stage. And then this game, you do the same thing in this game, but since there's only 6 regular stages, they added a bunch of filler, which include these driving and sliding stages. Like I think because there are 7 driving and sliding stages and 4 tokens in each, so. Yeah, count that, and you need 50 tokens to get to the end of the game, and I think there's a total of God, I want to say there might be only like 60 total tokens, so you pretty much have to get most of them anyway.
Yay! So what? Because we're coming at the end, up on the end of what streams you guys most looking forward to for the rest of #license to chip. So does this follow the base? So do Patrick and SpongeBob do a lot of driving around in a burger car in the movie?
At the beginning of the movie, but then it gets taken from them, and then they get it back, and then they lose it. And like this whole sequence is literally just a dream, like the dream that they just made up for the game. Like this doesn't happen in the movie at all.
And I forget. In terms, I know it's dumb to say this in regards to a Nickelodeon cartoon, but in terms of canon / timeline, the movie takes place has to be lost.
Yes,
right?
this takes place at the end of the canon.
Because he becomes manager or something in the movie.
He becomes manager of the Krusty Krab 2.
Okay.
Also, Plankton in the movie, Plankton steals the formula, so he knows it and.
Is he killed at the end?
No, he just gets put in jail.
Ah, he still knows it! Kill him! We'll never be safe, Krabs! Kill him! So, why did they keep going on? Was it just like Nickelodeon were like, this makes too much money?
Yeah, because it's Nickelodeon's biggest cash cow, so like they're like, yeah, we are gonna keep doing this.
It was, it was very telling that as soon as, the creator passed away, they instantly greenlit a spin-off, which was something he was violently opposed to. So, good job, Nickelodeon.
he was violent.
He was violently opposed. I read this on an article, so take this with a grain of salt. But apparently, as soon as it was announced, they were doing a spin-off. A fish just rose from the grave where he was buried. No, I can't back that up, but I believe it 100%.
I know the showrunner of the previous showrunner for SpongeBob did tweet out when it was revealed. Yes. He was like, "Yeah, you wouldn't like this."
He was like, it was basically like, you know damn well he was against this. Fuck you.
See, hey Ryan.
Hey, we're joined by Squidward. That's fucking uncanny.
Hey, Squidward.
That's pretty good.
Hey, Squidward.
Hey, that's
Squidward.
pretty good.
Yeah,
Why,
Squidward.
I'm Squidward.
I'm Ash from Panda Fuck my ass!
Yeah, Squidward.
What's the name of that girl who does that?
I don't know, but every once in a while I try to look it up, and I don't do the mistake I did of type in ass ketchup fuck up the ass on Twitter, because you
No
don't
shit.
You don't want to know what the fucking reactions to that are.
You don't say, Gareth.
You did.
I know. It's like, oh, you know what? I have a story in the same vein of that, but I don't think I can tell it on stream, so you can't say it.
But if we make it to 69-69, we'll get Gareth to tell his super inappropriate joke.
Okay, yeah, if we make it to 69-69, I'll tell that.
He'll tell his worst 69 story.
it is kind of a thing. Green Hat 43. That kind of plays into the story. So yeah. So yeah.
Stefan, how could you leave the black borders on the edge of the game visible? I specifically said to not do that.
I don't know. I just did it how it was presented. Okay, I'm missing.
I always zoom in the footage, sometimes cropping it a little bit to make sure there's no black borders.
Thank you.
I do what you said to me, Mr. Spooks.
Thank you, Gareth. You get a cookie.
Yay!
Okay, so I missed a mission here.
Apparently, we're only $53 away from 69.69.
Hey, so I'm refreshing. I'm not sure if we've had a new.
I thought we were 53 away from 666.
No, we're 50. Yeah, we're 50 away from 6666.
Oh, I know where that is.
So we're 53 away. Yeah, okay, there you go. So there you go, 53 boys and girls, 53.
That's from 6669, not 6969.
Oh yeah.
8675309.
That's not what we're...
I know.
Wait, I thought.
You said
Okay,
you said
wait,
9.
Kiss you, Tommy Two-Tone.
Alright. Oops, no. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Come on.
Just
Get
everyone donate as much as you can. It's a good amount. By the end of the game, I would kill myself.
Wait, what? You
know.
cut out there, Gareth, so it sounded like you said you'll kill yourself.
No, I said if everyone donates now, if it's a good amount, I'll tell my story.
Jesus Christ.
It did sound like you said you'd kill yourself.
Everyone give us money. It's a very dark incentive goal this year.
All of a sudden, Gareth's enemies start donating.
Jesus, all he did was shave his head last year.
It's weird because I want to give money to help the charity, but I don't want to be accomplice to murder. I don't know what to do.
Last year I shaved my head. This year I'm shaving the rest of the years off my life.
This year I'm shaving my life off. Hardcore. Fuck you, SpongeBob.
I just remembered. Yeah, there's a bungee mission right here. Okay, so so that means there's just one more mission left I need to do.
At the end of Sonic Zeros, I talked about maybe getting a tattoo, and I think when Matt comes in October, I think he's gonna make me get a tattoo.
Oh, you're gonna get the black arms, right?
Yeah, I think I'll get the black arms symbol. I think that's a good looking symbol. I like it.
It is cool.
You mean, is that the one like Shadow's logo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that logo is actually pretty sweet.
It's a good fucking logo, isn't it?
It's not bad.
See, Shadow the Hedgehog wasn't a complete waste of space.
Exactly. Hey, I like some of the music, and it gave us some good memes.
Like, find the computer room?
It gave us annoying Sonic phrases.
Oh yeah.
It has Sonic officially saying "damn."
Does that?
Damn, we got away.
Which Steven didn't know about.
I didn't know Sonic said damn.
I know. Damn, he got away.
I just thought Sonic was a darn type of guy.
So.
I think it's like literally everyone but Charmy, Tail, like the quote-unquote kid characters, so like Charmy, Cream, and Tails swear. I'd love it if Cream did. Damn. Motherfucker.
Wanna slide down there again?
She's the only one who gets the big fuck.
Fucking nowhere.
Aboard you.
Oh yay, my credit score went up. Thank you.
I'm not putting up with this shit anymore.
I gotta say, man, like this game looks real boring. From a little
Well, I'm at the boring part right now, where I'm literally just replaying old stages just to get enough.
Well, no, but I mean, like even just the fact that there's so much racing. Like,
well, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, because like I already did all of the actual platforming, so that's why it seems boring. Because I already did all the good parts.
Ugh.
Yeah.
How much more do you have to do, Steph?
This is the final mission, and then I can go to fight the final boss.
Oh, good.
Well, actually, no. I have to do one more racing stage, then go to the final boss.
Just one more race. Just one more.
Oh boy, race, my favorite topic.
Oof. One to decide who's... I'm not gonna finish. I'm not gonna finish that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna finish that.
Never mind.
Who likes pie?
I like pie.
I don't really care for pie.
Ryan, why don't you remind the viewers today why we're here?
Well, we're here for the International Rescue Committee, which they go about. Yeah, I was getting to that.
Give him a fucking second, Steven. Jesus Christ.
I gave him 3.
It takes me a second to formulate my thoughts when I'm trying to get more than a few strings together when it's something like that. So, yeah, they go about giving relief to disaster areas and helping out when needed. They're a great organization that helps out those in need, especially in this kind of climate where everything has to be, given a sigh of strong arm when, oh, this hurricane happened in some place. Well, we need to do this, and this. They help everyone who's in need after a disaster strikes.
Wow, faster than expected. Here's your reward.
Hopefully that was good.
Very good, Ryan.
Thank you.
He gets a cookie.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Tony Hawk bid war ends today, as well as the Cory in the House raffle. So,
are you up for
who's winning? Who's winning the Tony Hawk at the moment?
Tony Hawk is Pro Skater 2. Yes.
Yes.
At 63. Underground 2 at 59.01.
Yes. Pro Skater 2 is the best one.
So what do you want to do? So do you want to play Pro Skater 2 with Spider-Man or Underground 2 with Shrek? It's up to you.
Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man.
Shrek.
And Officer Dick.
You've got enough Goofy Goober tokens for me to bring.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, that's great.
Anytime you bail it, there's a shit stain on the ground that he leaves.
Guys,
You're almost done.
The Krusty Krab is at the
Thank
end
you.
of this
Thank
road.
you, Scarlett Johansson.
Thanks for all your help, Mindy.
Yes.
Don't
I
thank
love
me
Scarlett
yet.
Johansson.
You'll have to hurry or the road will be blocked. Go as fast as you can.
She's
I like
okay.
how
the
the Rocco movie starts off with TVY7
You'll have to try
and then immediately goes into like nipple slapstick.
I know, right?
I was like, sorry, TVY7 what?
It's like I guess it's a thing because
Technically.
because I guess they did that back in the 90s with no one better than eyelid. They're like, we did it 20 years ago. Go do it now.
Also, I don't think people do TVY7 anymore, so that might have been.
Netflix did.
Oh, they do. Oh.
Yeah, it starts off with TVY7.
Not that the ratings really matter much, but it's on demand.
And it has really big men come out, and then he shoves his nipples into the screen.
You're not touched by your bigness.
Really big man.
How big is really big man's kitchen?
Really,
Oh, it
really,
says really. Gareth, get the.
really, really.
Wow, was that right how animation's done?
Wow.
Step 10 through 10,047. Make many little drawings.
I love it. They're just throwing the pieces of paper in the air with like they're on the video camera moving it around. And Robert's like, is that really how animation's done? No, those guys just
Wow. You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
making fun of waifus before the general populace even had waifus.
I was always curious. One thing that always freaked me out was when Filbert and the dentist had
I was about to bring them up.
Had like children, and like because it follows the TV, the cartoon thing on parents, and I'm like, why would the little baby hold the books? Like, is that part of what she is? Is she part Hook Lady?
Why does she have cat children, turtle children, and one heifer?
Yes, just heifer. And then heifer just got doesn't the heifer just go up to Rocco? And Rocco's like, go away.
What the hell? That's bullshit. I made that.
Right, Tommy Wiseau, what the fuck?
That's bullshit.
I made the rest. I play game for charity.
Well, it's
Damn
funny.
you, SpongeBob.
It's funny though because like.
Oh, I gotta do the whole thing again.
One of Filbert's kids is a cow, and also whenever he says "I love you" to his wife, she just says "neat." So it's like, commentary.
I mean, and like, and Rocco, Steven Hillenburg did work on Rocco, so it is topical.
I would have liked a bit more Heifer and Filbert and Static Cling.
Yeah,
they didn't really have an arc, yeah.
No, they're just there for like quick little gags. I mean, like it's. I would have, it's weird because like the Jungle movie was like 80 minutes. But it's weird that both Rocco and Zim are like. I mean, yes, admittedly, they've been planning. The Jungle movie was always planned as an actual movie, so there's precedent for that. But I mean, they could have easily stretched Rocco, and I think Zim's still only 45 minutes, and I think Zim is going to have more plot relevance than Rocco did.
I think it will, yeah. Because
Rocco could have been anything, because Rocco had no, aside from getting them back to Earth, like Rocco had no story. But I think Zim, Steven, how do you pronounce the correct name again? Jonan Vasquez?
Yep, Jonan Vasquez.
I think he's confirmed I think he said somewhere that this is going to be like the end. This is going to end Zim thing.
I watched an interview with Jonan, and Jonan said he wanted to bring like a series back because the comics were doing well.
Yeah.
That he wanted to do like another season, but he himself was like, actually, I kind of don't want to do this because he hated making the first season.
Well, because Mick was screwing him over at every turn because.
Well, sorta, yeah, but he also just hated the bureaucracy of it, and he hates, just like making a show is like a lot of work versus making like the comics, which is what he's known for. So he when he came back to Nickelodeon, he's like, let's do a series, and then he's like, actually no, let's make a movie, and then he was like, actually no, let's just do a 45-minute thing. So I think the 45-minute thing might actually be his idea, which to me suggests that the story will be more concrete because Rocco, the film felt like it was kind of rushed. It felt like it was originally scripted as a feature length, and then a lot of stuff was cut out. Because the pacing in the Rocco movie is a little off to me.
Yeah, because it's like what the plot is doesn't really kick in for like 15 minutes of a 45-minute thing. Which if it had been say 80 or 90 minutes, you could have that breathing room. But as soon as it's bring the fat heads back, things go by very quickly. And I actually found Rocco kind of unlikable.
He was unlikable.
He's very selfish, which he normally wasn't that in the show.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I was fine with that. I wasn't okay with Rocco's arc because at one point Rocco's selfish, and this is not a spoiler. Rocco is selfish, and then he receives a 20-second speech from a character, and then he's no longer selfish, and that's his arc. And I'm like, what is that? That's lame.
Well, it's like if that whole thing was a 11-minute episode, that quick of an arc would be fine. It's like minutes. But like for like a special, then you kind of want it to be a bit more organic than that.
Alright, now I'm on the final boss.
Hooray!
Yay!
Donations, please give us donations. I ask and ye shall receive. So we got $5 from Evil Papagali. Says, hey guys, really enjoying the stream. Always nice to see so many awesome people come together for a good cause. Please put these $5 towards Tony Hawk Underground 2 in the Tony Hawk race. Okay. And Green Hat 43. Hey, when Tony Hawk dies and he's dead and buried, you know what people are gonna say? Tony Hawk's Underground. put my money towards that. Okay, so that's 10 more bucks.
No, we need Pro Skater 2. It's the best one.
So that means now the Underground 2 is winning now by.
No.
And it ends tonight.
It's winning by $6.01. So if you and any of you Pro Skater 2 boys out there, or Skater girls, want to see Spider-Man play in the best Tony Hawk game, throw some bucks down. We're also only $40 away from ending today at 6666, and that's pretty sexy. Yes.
Was it?
You ever see the character video in Pro Skater 2 for Spider-Man?
I love that because
It's just some guy in a Spider-Man suit skating.
It's a guy in Spider-Man suit, but they dub it over with Rhino Romano, who voices Spider-Man in the PS1 game.
Yeah.
So it's got the. I love it. He goes, Tony Hawk. Yeah, I know that guy. It's great.
I think this will probably take me about 20 minutes. So you got until we'll say you got until like 8:30 to.
One boss in a children's game with like 20 minutes.
No, it's not going to take me like counting credits and all that.
Oh, gotcha.
So like the rest of the game will probably take no more than 20 minutes. So we'll cut it off at 8:30.
Okay, so apparently, Steven, Mega Nerd 98 says, just to clarify, Invader Zim Enter the Floor Plus will be 1 hour and 11 minutes, not 45.
Whoa, that makes me really excited. No way.
Same.
All right, so 71
No,
minute
wait.
movie.
Where's your source?
Where's your? It comes out in a week, so we should know. I know it to Wikipedia.
We'll know sooner. Well, everybody who's listening to this on YouTube years later.
Everyone, please don't type in the comments how long it was, because by that point we know.
That makes me excited.
I will say, based on the.
That's the accent.
Running time 71 minutes. Awesome! It's an actual movie kind of.
That's good.
Oh. Well, I mean, when you think about it, Nightmare Before Christmas is 72 minutes. So.
Yep. And I want to say at least in England, 72 minutes is the absolute bare minimum.
For a feature length.
For it to be classed as a feature, which is kind of sad that there's a British sketch comedian back in the day called Harry Enfield, and he had these teenage characters called Kevin and Perry, and they did a Kevin and Perry movie, and it's 72 minutes with about 9 minutes of like extended credits, just to make it like legal. That's why Pokemon the first movie had to have those Pikachu shorts, because normally the Pokemon movies only last about an hour. So by having those shorts, then technically, the right length to be in cinemas.
Yeah, I know an example of that, because the 2011 Winnie the Pooh movie is 62 minutes. So in order for that to be played in Europe, they put 2 shorts in front of it.
Yes, and they both sucked. I was a grown fucking man going to see Winnie the Pooh at the cinema. I wasn't there to see fucking Jake and the Neverland Pirates. All right. Fuck that shit. You ain't a pirate, mate. You've never pissed onto a lemon and stabbed someone. Fuck you, Disney.
Yeah, you've never pillaged. What do you
exactly. Mean? You've never, fuck you, Disney. Did you guys hear about how there's the new Taika Waititi movie about, the kind of parody of the Nazis?
Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, that apparently Disney are getting cold feet about releasing because they feel that being too satirical of the Nazis is going to alienate the viewers. Who the fuck is going to get upset?
Wait. Did I haven't heard about that. When was this?
Gareth, apparently 40% of the population of the United States.
Apparently, this has been trending while you've been playing, Stefan. That's why you don't know about it. But yeah, so it's like, if that's true, it's just like.
Well, considering that Fox Searchlight, which now Disney has complete control over, just signed Taika Waititi on to like an exclusive thing, and they got him up for Thor Ragnarok. I would imagine that they would be like, yeah, let's not piss this guy off now.
Oh, Stefan, you really think Disney cares that much about one director? Don't get me wrong, I love his work.
No, I think it's more so no. I mean,
in the name of never-ending profits, they will cut whoever.
Why did you go out of your way to like sign him up for this project and hire him for this, and then be like, how about actually nah? Like that's why. It's not like say like, oh, they didn't go out of it if they hadn't have gone out of his way before.
Stefan, maybe you're thinking about it backwards. Maybe they've given him this deal because of that.
I guess.
Again, I don't know.
That was also like that deal was like a few weeks ago. So unless it's like if it's recently they're getting cold feet. Damn it. Also, they're playing I'm a Goofy Goober Rock now. Yay.
Oh, apparently Lucas Gamer is saying don't re-upload this. Oh, good going, Stefan. First you fucking get FTCR shut down, then you're gonna get the charity channel shut down. Picking a game that you knew would have this song in it, just for getting it taken down off our YouTube channel. What the fuck, Stefan?
Stefan, are you doing a local recording of this too?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, everyone,
we'll just have to edit out some parts.
Goodbye, everybody.
Entire sections of the.
We upload. We got Ratchet PS4 up, and that kept getting screwed up.
I'm not taking any chances. So people enjoy the Final Boss because this is only being played live. This will not be on the YouTube version.
No, I'm gonna test. I'll do some fancy. No, I'll do some fancy thing. I got Ratchet PS4 to work, so.
Just lower the pitch like by 2.
Yeah.
Things.
Yeah, I'll just mess with the pitch, so we're all gonna sound very.
Who cares?
Oh, we'll sound like Yoshi slowed down.
Also, I'm pretty sure like the Sonic Zero.
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure Sonic Zeros had a copyright strike on it. Yeah, the Team Rose, thing, because Johnny was playing VeggieTales song on it. But it was fine. But it's still but it was still fine because it's not monetized. Our channel's not monetized, so they don't care as much.
So Ryan, are you? I assume as soon as you woke up today, you ran outside as quick as you can to go to a store and pick up Avengers Endgame on Blu-ray.
No.
But you love Marvel and Disney and the MCU. God.
I did watch Hush today because it was on DCU.
I need to watch that. Yeah, how is it?
It was alright. The problem is Hush relies a lot on Jim Lee's artwork.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about that.
You can't translate to an animated version very much, so they kind of use their default style.
Yeah, none of it will, because haven't they tweaked it to fit into the current continuity?
There's like one scene with Luthor that references it, but otherwise not really.
Well, no, I meant more so the visuals and the voice act. Like that's the same Batman since Justice League War. Jason O'Mara, I think his name is.
Yes.
I like him. I think he's a good Batman.
Yeah, no, the voice acting's good. There's just like one or two scenes that tied into the rest of like those DC.
Game is over.
Nice.
Hey, baby! Holy fuck balls, boys and girls! We got
Oh, here's the really terrible PNGs. All right, go ahead.
We got a bunch of donations, boys and girls. $5 from Lilac. Put this towards Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Yes. Our man, our Tendy-Matic, $10. Pro Skater or nothing, baby! Bradley Duncan. Hey guys, sorry I'm late to the party. On Graveyard right now. Glad I could join in one of my favorite parts of the game. Put this towards the Switch, would you? Instead of taking away from License 2, I'll say give you 7 Chaos Emerald dollars towards Pro Skater 2. Put this to... Oh, put this... 7... So, okay, Silver Dude, you put in... You gave us $7 and you said 7... Chow Emerald dollars towards Pro Skater 2, and then he said put this towards the daily raffle. So do you want all 7 to go to Pro Skater 2, or do you want 5 on the raffle and 2 for Pro Skater 2? In the meantime, I will get...
I put Bradley on the Switch.
Oh, thank you so much, because I don't think I have that, but I will get the Pro Skater updated. So that was an extra 15 for Pro Skater 2.
What if we wind up tied? Do we just play Escape?
we play Pro Skater 4, so no one's happy. So currently, okay, Pro Skater 2 is now at 78, Underground 2 69.01. So if you want Pro Skater, if you want Underground 2 to win, you gotta throw some more bucks down, baby.
Let me see. Mark Pope. What else has this guy done? Huh. He was a senior programmer for Sonic Boom: Rise of Lyric.
Oh,
that explains a lot.
He also was he also was the lead programmer for The Incredibles: Rise of the Enderminer.
Silver Dude in the chat? I'm seeing if he's left a comment.
Yeah, he's seen.
Okay.
I didn't realize
I'll
it
split
was
between both. Okay, so then we can't split between both. So how about we'll give you a ticket for the raffle, and I'll put the 2 on Pro Skater 2. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Steven, can you add him to the daily raffle, please?
Silver Dude 5000 to the daily raffle, right?
So yep. So now Pro Skater 2 is at 80, and Underground 2 is at 69.01.
So we'll close out both in 10 minutes. So...
Okay, at 8:30, boys and girls. So from what I'm seeing, you got about 9.5 minutes to get your donations in.
And I will start getting the random picker.
Gareth,
ready.
does Silver Dude have only one ticket?
Yes, because he donated $7, so he will do
Gotcha.
1 ticket and 2 on thingamabob. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
So Stephen, are you enjoying the way the raffles are done this year as opposed to Platform Mania?
Sure. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention. I've only just now started interacting.
Because now we just type everything into a website. So we have to write everything on a bit of paper and put a name out of a hat.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I like the
theatrics of doing it.
The theatrics is really nice.
Oh,
It was
geez,
fun.
we apparently have the first behind-the-scenes photo for the quote-unquote live-action Clifford the Red Dog movie.
I saw that!
It's just some wireframe dinosaur thing following them. It's hilarious. It's like, don't CGI over that. I want a movie with that.
I mean, I'm not too familiar with Clifford. Isn't he supposed to be like the size of a house, not just like 7
Yeah.
foot tall?
Yeah.
He grows. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna grow.
Probably. He'll probably get bigger.
At the very end of the movie, for 20 seconds, he'll be the size he's meant to be, and that's it.
Like Godzilla.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
No, I see. He'll be the size of Godzilla by the end of it.
Yeah,
That's a fucking big dog.
We better have Godzilla versus King Kong versus Clifford.
Extend the MonsterVerse to one more movie.
I think is it Paramount doing? I think it's Paramount doing Clifford.
Do it anyway.
Do it anyway. I'm gonna look at Google. I want to see this.
So boys and girls,
in your cinematic universe.
Here we go. Oh, okay, guys. Oh, Justin Munn says hello. $5.02 to Donatello, and $10 to Stefan's Choice, and $5 Underground 2, which I do like Pro Skater 2, but I never played Underground 2, and I want to see this one. Also, Gareth, can you sing DuckTales intro, but say my butthole instead of DuckTales? Sure, give me. So technically, Justin Munn, you have requested 2 cents more than you donated. So to make it fair, I will take 2. Do you want me to take 2 cents out of Stefan's Choice or Underground?
I think the website doesn't show the cents, Gareth. So I'm pretty sure that those 2 cents are there.
Okay, well then let me start adding stuff. So I wanted 502 to Donatello. Thank you so much. So that's 502. That is gonna take. Oh, that's gonna take my boy Donatello to 90.01.
Oh God, I see it. Yeah, it's just a giant empty husk of a dinosaur thing.
What else did he want? $5 to Underground 2.
Stefan, what do you want your $10 to go towards?
Let me see. How much is the Pro Skater and Underground so far?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
And
Let me wait until he uploads.
Okay, 1 second. He wanted 5 to Underground 2. Underground 2. Okay. Okay, so 5 to 2. Okay, Pro Skater 2 80, Underground 2 74 1 cent.
Pro Skater 2.
I could jump in to Underground 2.
Stefan, could you put one of those dollars to Toy Story Super Nintendo? So it would.
All right, fine. Yeah, put one of those dollars to Toy Story Super Nintendo.
Thank you. Okay, so you got $9, buddy boy. Where do you want those to go?
Okay, let's see. You know what?
We know. So let me run this down for everyone, so everyone knows everything. For Daisy Magical Tetris, Mickey at 0, Minnie 10, Donald 10, Goofy 0, Pete 2594, Tony Hawk, Pro Skater 2 80, Underground 2 7401, Lego Star Wars Episode 1 25, Episode 2 75 and 1 cent, Episode 3 75, Episode 4 5, Episode 5 10, Episode 6 nothing, Batman Arkham Asylum 15, City 640, Origins 5, Night 65001, Spider-Man PS4, Vintage Suit 151, 151, Stark Suit 192, Spider-Verse $38, Upgraded Suit $20, Bombastic Bagman $10, Raimi Suit 45, Underwear Suit 45. Team and T, Leonardo 85, Donny 9001, Raph and Mikey 0, Kingdom Hearts Movie Night 358 over 2, 45, Recoded 10, X-Pac Cover 0, and yes, so where do you want your $9 to go?
Alright, let's see.
You should put it to Arkham City so that Arkham City and Arkham Knight can be neck and neck. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Put your $9 wherever you want.
So, also, some guy donated. Please, $20. Please put this towards Minnie in Disney Magical Tetris. So let me. Where's Minnie?
So, Minnie's. Okay, Ted's gonna be happy now.
Minnie's now in the lead with 30. Minnie's now leading, and Mickey has nothing. Good.
I could give it to Pete to make Ted angry.
But when does Disney expire? When does that run out?
Right at the beginning of tomorrow, because that's the first game tomorrow, so it'll be right before he plays. So.
Gotcha, guys. We are currently at 6,713. Okay, if we get to.
Oh, we didn't have 69.
No, we got So if we get to. If we get to 6,550, I might tell my story. So go in there, boys and girls.
And also, Gareth, don't remember your My Butt song with DuckTales.
Oh yes. Okay. So let me go. Let me just double check this. Stefan, where do you want your $9 to go? Just while we're on there.
Put $6 to Underground 2.
Oh, you piece of crap. That's winning now by 1
So if you want Pro Skater 2 to win, you got to jump in and do it now.
You clever son of a gun.
And the remaining $4, put it
$3.
Oh yeah, $3. That's right. Give it to Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith, you got it, buddy. Revenge of the Sith.
So we need to make Ted play the worst one.
Good.
Okay.
Well, Attack Nodes is the boring one.
So, guys, we're currently at 6,713. If we could end today at 6,750, that would be pretty sweet.
So Silver Dude wants to know what's winning now. So far, Minnie is winning the Disney Magical Tetris. So far, Underground 2 is winning Tony Hawk.
Underground is winning by 1 cent. Yeah.
Revenge of the Sith is winning the Lego Star Wars bid war. Arkham Knight is winning the Batman Arkham bid war.
1 second. Our attendee says, Hero donates $5. I said Pro Skater 2. If you donate to Underground, I will turn you to a fine red mist. And I thank you for donating to the refugees. So Underground, Pro Skater 2 gets an extra $5. So
Good.
Bringing that up to $85, and Underground 2 is currently at $80.01.
Well, at least I made him pay that money, so I did something right. You fell for my yeah, because he did that because I put the money to Underground. Girls Pro Skater would have won.
Yeah. You should have seen Steven when we were doing Spider-Man on Saturday. So many people were donating for Sailor Moon. The Sailor Moon bid wars. It was good. It was good fun.
They were putting like 1 cent and several cents for between Scott Pilgrim and Sailor Moon.
Well, fellas, it is 8:30.
We got about a minute, boys, ago. So this is your last chance to get those last minute donations in. You know what? Here's what we'll do. I will quickly sing the DuckTales song to give people about another minute. Yeah, to give people about another minute to donate.
Oh, Gareth, you're cutting up. What?
Okay, buddy. Give me a second. I'm sorry. My Ben is playing with something very loud in the basement. I'm trying to make him stop.
Whoops.
So, yeah. So, DuckTales. Okay, what am I doing again? DuckTales. I'm saying butthole.
Butthole. Ooh.
My DuckTales. I mean, that kind of breaks the annoying pentameter, but that's fine. I can do that. So it's okay. So go. Okay, so what? How's it pronounced? Iambic.
Iambic. That's a different thing, but go on.
I always thought that was to the amount of syllables in a song.
No.
When you do a parody, then Matt Myra has lied to me. It's the last time I listened to your podcasts. Okay, so life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. My butthole, woohoo! Every day they're out there making my butthole, woohoo!
What?
Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales, woohoo! The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grab onto my butthole, woohoo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good buttholes, woohoo! Not ponytails or cottontails, nor my butthole, woohoo! There you go. Thank you. Now, you know what?
It's a porno parody.
I didn't do the second verse. I'm not sure if they wanted the entire song, but that's like the regular cartoon intro. Alright, guys, looks like we got some more donations. Ian Bow, $10. Please put 3 to episode 2 and the rest to Pete. So 3 to episode 2. Okay, so now episode 2 was on 7801 and is back in the lead. And they wanted the rest of Pete. So now Pete is now at 32.94. We have Jasper Schmidt donates $6, all to Pro Skater 2. Thank you so much. So now Pro Skater 2 is now at 91. So now Pro Skater 2 has a $10.99 lead. Let me do a quick refresh and see if we have anything else.
We should have 2 more.
Yep. Pyro Beetle, $5. Underground 2. Silver Dude 5,000. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 boys. So let me add another. So let me add 5 to Underground. So now Underground 2 is now at 85.01, and Underground and Pro Skater 2 is now at 96. So if you really want Underground 2 to be played, you better get those donations in quick.
I think.
Oh, you know what? We have.
There's another.
There's another hero out once again. $10. I'm not taking any chances. Here's to the kind refugees who need this in their time of need. And Stefan, I will break your spine at Too Many Games 2020.
No, you won't.
So let me. So now Pro Skater 2 has $106. Underground 2 is at 85.01.
Okay, so I think we should probably cut it off now and just refresh. Like any ones that are coming in through refreshes, take. But for as of right now, I think we should cut it.
Okay. Yep. So let me. I'm just gonna do I'm gonna do a quick 5 quick refreshes just in case there's any last second stragglers. But yes, I think that is.
Okay.
I think that is done. Yep. So
someone want to here. I'll do it. Block out
the sun.
The sun, as in Tony Hawk. It is closed.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 has won with a $20.99 lead. The superior game is winning, boys and girls. Justice is served. There might be a god after all.
And with that means the raffle is now closed. So if you're ready, then I can go and do the selecting.
Oh yes, please do.
All right, let us import all the entries. They are all selected. So now to proceed with drawing.
Stefan, do you make that a separate stream, or are you just gonna
continue? No, I'm still doing this. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so everyone ready?
Drum roll.
Loading drum roll. The winner of the signed Cory in the House on DS copy is Blah6.
Again.
You won again.
Well, he did donate the most amount of time.
Yeah, like let me see. I can count. Yeah, you can put right there. He did like the most
5 times.
Yeah, he did the most out of anyone. So it's not a complete surprise.
Thank you so much for donating. Block, I believe we have your. But just to be on the safe side and err on the side of caution, please once again send an email to the charityroom@gmail.com with your shipping information. And once the event is over, Johnny will send a signed copy of that the greatest anime game of all time to you as soon as possible.
That is the charity room at Gmail, right?
Yes, the charityroom@gmail.com. And I think then, boys and girls, I think that will do us then for today. I'm just going to quickly check to see. Please join us tomorrow at 12 p.m. for Disney Magical Texture, which I guess that also means at the end of this today also means that Pete is the winner.
Oh well,
yeah, that's
I
right.
mean, since this is closed it's closed right before he starts the game. So if somebody decides to put in a donation right before he starts to play, that'll count. So, like that.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's easy to do, but I mean, it might. Okay, that's fine.
But
Well,
just because for character, I mean, it's up to Ted because I think Ted mentioned that he might have to unlock Pete. So, yeah, I'm
Good
pretty
thing he's on the roster.
Yeah, that's what Ted was saying. Here, I'm gonna.
okay. Well, then I'll message Ted and I'll say
Yeah.
unlock Pete. He's winning.
All right, fellas.
Yep, this was good, boys and girls. So tomorrow we got a full pack day. We got Disney Magical Tetris, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 now, Lockdown, Pinball Arcade, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, and Hello Kitty Roller Rescue. Thank you so much for all of your donations. Let's see if we can break 750 tomorrow. Then we'll be officially 50% of our way through. License to chill.
Say bye-bye, Stefan.
Goodbye. I gotta press the stream button.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.